Ilmari works the TV remote, connecting it to his laptop, so he can stream the game footage on the big screen. I lay with my head in Jake's lap, smiling as he pauses every couple bites to stroke my hair. The guys all watch the game footage, quickly absorbed in pointing out plays to each other and talking strategy. All the while, Jake reassures us both with soft touches. I know it was his idea to come over. He just needs to be where I am. The feeling is mutual. Caleb may not say anything, but I know he feels the same. I need Ilmari to want this too. I need him to want us. This feeling, this sense of family. My lost and lonely boy. He doesn't have to be alone anymore. None of us do. A beautiful future rests right in front of us, if only we're all brave enough to reach out and take it. 71. Rachel. Wait, you're gonna have to say that again. Tess squeals, her voice echoing all around the inside of my Toyota RAV4. When Jake learned I was terrified to drive my pickup truck, he drove it straight back to the Rays offices and handed the keys over to Vicky. He came home in this cute little SUV. It's small enough that I don't feel like I'm driving a spaceship, but big enough for me to fit all three massive hockey guys and still have room for Poseidon, beach chairs, and a cooler in the back for beach day. Which is the plan for today. I'm currently driving halfway across town to pick up Ilmari. His truck is in the shop this week, so he's missing a set of wheels. I only agreed to take him to the grocery store if he suffered through beach day with me and the guys. Is this emotional extortion? I mean, yeah. But I want them all to get to know each other better. After our ice cream night, Mars said he would try, and I intend to facilitate that at every opportunity. And I could strangle Caleb and Jake right now. They're being so weird. I'm pretty sure Caleb means to avoid his feelings with his dying breath. It's been so hard not to just slam open the door while Jake is in the shower and shout out, "Caleb is in love with you, you idiot!" Meanwhile, Ilmari is using his no-car bullshit as an excuse to stay away. They're all running scared. From their feelings, from each other. Well, it stops today. Poseidon and I have a plan. Operation Beach Day will give us all a chance to just relax. And the public venue means there's no chance of feelings boiling over into action. I may be a horny little horn dog after 3 minute once, but I draw the line at public indecency. Speaking of horny. Hello? Tess sings into the phone. Earth to Rachel. You there? You were in the middle of telling me how you've added a third freaking man to your hockey harem. I snort. Tess is the only one who knows about the guys. I've been hiding it from everyone. I've all but iced out Harrison. I'm pretending we're playing the world's longest, most unsatisfying game of phone tag. But really, I'm hiding. I'm not ready to pop the pretty pink bubble of my new, very fragile polyam relationship. Rachel, I swear to God, I'm here, I say with a laugh, checking traffic as I turn at a red light. So, what's the deal? You went to Cincinnati with the goalie? Stood me up, by the way, she adds. I had an expensive bottle of wine and a $70 cheese board waiting for you, bitch. I snort. Yeah, well, I had a 6'5" blonde Viking saying, bend over. You tell me what you would have done in my position, Tess. Oh my God, she squeals. He did not say that. He did, I reply, my chest feeling all warm and fuzzy. So, what is this then? The boys and you are all one big happy family? You're taking dicks 3 at a time, living the dream in the beach house with the dog and the 4-person income? When's the wedding? Am I invited? I groan, hands gripping tight to the wheel. Uh-oh. Trouble in paradise? It's been like a week, Rach. What happened? I don't know. There's something they're not saying. Something holding them back. Caleb and Jake, at least. I feel like the vibe between us can't settle until they let their secrets out. Rach, this whole thing is one big messy secret, she replies. You've all but made me swear in blood to stay silent. They've got secrets. You've got secrets. And you're keeping it all a secret. I don't know how you're doing it, honestly. And I don't know how they're cool with it. What do you mean? I mean that guys like that, rich guys, confident guys, guys used to showing off their girls and being super public with their relationships. Asking them to shut up and hide out in the corner with you while you work through your trauma has got to be tough on them. I sigh. Tess, I know. she says quickly. I didn't live through it with you, and I know how hard you've worked to rehab your image. But, she sighs, falling silent. But what? I urge. Well, at least part of you has to know what you're doing here, right? What do you mean? She huffs. Come on, Rach. You know the press heat you'll get for this when it comes out. Hal Price's wild daughter dating 3 men. The headlines will write themselves. You've got 2 NHL players and their equipment manager wrapped around your sexy little finger. When this blows up in your face, and it will blow up in your face, because secrets like this always do, you'll leave a Rachel-sized crater in their lives. They'll never recover, babe. Their careers, their hearts. You'll blow them wide open and leave them for dead. My heart is pounding as I check my mirrors, switching lanes. What do you mean, leave them for dead? Well, Tess, I hiss into the phone. Fine, she huffs. I'll just say it, okay? I'm saying it. You've got priors. You never stick around, Rach. The moment things get tough, you bail. The moment things get too public, you bail. If you think there will be a nanosecond of press scrutiny on your life or your decisions, you bail. You've perfected the art of living like a mouse in the wall. This is different, I say quickly. How is this different? All I've heard is that you're living in a mousy little nest of secrets. You're living with 2 men, involved with a third. They all live very high-profile lives, and yet you're managing to keep it all under wraps. But that won't last, Rach. Listen to Tess. You will get caught. What's your game plan when you do? You gonna break up with them all and bail again? You going to pick one and yeet the others? Or are you gonna put on your big girl panties and march out into your own dang spotlight and live your life boldly on your terms? But it's not just my life, I say, pulling over at the front of Ilmari's neighborhood. They didn't sign up for my mess. They did, she presses. By choosing you, they chose your baggage too. That's how grown-up relationships work, Rach. They don't get the girl without the drama. If all 3 of them are sticking, and you want them to stick, you gotta let them stick, babe. But you have to come up with a plan. Sit down with them, ask them what they want, and plan it out. I love you, and I don't want you hurt. And I really don't want to see you live with the pain of having hurt them. I sigh, dropping my forehead down to my knuckles on the steering wheel. You're right. Of course I'm right. I'm a freaking genius. Also, this is a straightforward relationship problem with a super easy solution. So, I laugh. Super easy? Yep, she replies. It's called communication, Rachel. That's the beginning and the end of your problems. They need to communicate with each other, and you need to communicate with them. I won't pretend to be the queen of polyam relationships, but I do know something about failed relationships and toxic relationships and one-sided relationships. And I definitely know about staying in a relationship long after it's ended. The missing link in all of them? Open communication. Talk to your boys. Make them talk to each other. I sigh again, glancing in my rearview mirror to see Poseidon standing, his nose poking over the top of the back seat, smiling at me with those pretty blue eyes. Maybe Operation Beach Day is coming at just the right time. Tess, I gotta go, I say quickly, spinning out a new plan. Okay, well, let me know how it goes. We hang up, and I drive down to the back of the little neighborhood, pulling up outside Ilmari's house. Come, Sai, I say. He pops through the front seats and shoots like a rocket out of the car, rushing for Ilmari's front door. He yips in excitement, jumping up and down as Ilmari opens his door. As I walk up the little stone path, I hear him cooing at the dog and finish, petting him. I can't help but smile. He's wearing a pair of board shorts and a tank top, his hair pulled up in his characteristic bun, a beach towel tucked under his arm. Hey, Ruckus, he says at me, holding out a hand. I take it, and he reels me in, Sai dancing at her feet as we kiss. Hey, I say, my nerves settling at his mere touch. What's wrong? He says, sensing my mood. Big girl panties, Rach. You can do this. Do you mind if we come in for a minute? I say. Without hesitation, he steps back, gesturing me inside. Poseidon darts in first, eager to explore. I follow him in. Ilmari shuts the door behind me. What's wrong, Ruckus? What happened? I take a deep breath, turning to face him. Get your phone out, Mars. He narrows his eyes at me. Why? Because I want you to Google me. There's some stuff you deserve to know before this goes any further.
72. Caleb. What are you saying, Hurricane? I glance at her from over the top of my aviators. She's looking like a snack, wearing a pink bikini, a big sun hat, and oversized sunglasses. She takes a sip of her Diet Coke, glancing back at me. Exactly what I just said. I think we all need better communication, and I think we need to start by talking about the big stuff. The dreaded R-word stuff, she adds, giving me a pointed look. God, do we have to talk about radishes right now? Jake says from my other side. Come on, Seattle, it's beach day. That's not the R-word I meant, and you know it, she deadpans. Yeah, Jake, she clearly means refrigeration, I reply, leaning back in my chair, eyes closed as I soak up the sun. The little sea siren dragged us all to the beach today. It's the only shared day off for all four of us for the next 3 weeks. The guys are about to head into a major sprint. 1 week of 4 games, 2 weeks of 3. It's going to be brutal. So today, we're lined up in a row of beach chairs, Poseidon running and jumping in the surf after the tennis ball Jake keeps throwing for him. I'm not following, says Mars from his spot on her other side, hiding under the shade of the big rainbow beach umbrella with his sensitive Finnish skin. What is this R-word? Jake and I both snort. Radiation poisoning, I say, as Jake says, racquetball. Will you stop? Rachel huffs at us. Relationship, Ilmarie. I'm saying we need to talk more about relationships. Our relationship? He replies. It doesn't have to be our relationship, as in you and me, or even about us, she replies, gesturing at the four of us. I just think there are questions we need to be asking. I've never done this before. None of us have, Seattle, Jake says, tossing the tennis ball again. Poseidon goes speeding after it, barking like an idiot. Right. So it won't hurt us to just be open and honest about a few things, she says. I sigh, knowing it comes out more like a groan. Like what, Hurricane? Like kids, she says, and now all 3 of us are frozen solid. Hey, protest all you want, but this conversation is happening. She leans forward in her chair, which does amazing things for her breasts. Jake, do you want kids? His mouth opens in surprise. With you, Seattle? Fuck yeah, sign me up. I love kids. Mars and I both tense. I wasn't necessarily implying with me, she adds quickly, hiding behind the brim of her sun hat. Is this like a weird hypothetical then? Like, am I designing my superwoman to have these fictional kids? Can our house be on top of a waterfall? That game isn't as fun as me just picturing you under me, Seattle, fucking you until you get pregnant with my... Enough, Mars growls, throwing a flip-flop at his head. Hey, she asked, asshole, Jake huffs, throwing it back. Now Poseidon thinks it's a game and chases after it. Ilmarie, what about you? Rachel turns to him. Do you ever see yourself wanting kids? No, he replies, wrestling the flip-flop from the dog and shoving it on his foot. Like it's a hard line for you? Kids are totally out of the picture. You can't be with someone who wants kids? Slowly, he turns to stare at her. This will go faster if you just tell us your position, Rakas. Do you want children? This isn't about me, she says again. Don't even try it, Hurricane, I say, tugging her hat off and tossing it to Jake. We all know what this is about. You're measuring us all up. Any guy who doesn't check all the boxes on your list is getting cut loose, right? She huffs. You're so far off base, Kay. Am I? Yes. I lean over my chair, matching her glare for glare. Am I? Yes. Then answer the damn question. Do you want kids, Rachel? She huffs again, crossing her arms under her boobs. Okay, fine. Yes. I think I'd like to have a kid. I'm not sold on the idea of kids plural, but twins run in my family, so there's a pretty good chance I'll get a 2-for-1 deal. Oh, here's where I take one for the team, Jake says with a laugh, tossing her hat back to her. Put me in, coach, and we'll double those odds. Mars leans over. You're a twin, Compton? Yep. My twin sister Amy lives in Japan. She's a total brain, big-time robotics engineer. That's actually how Seattle and I met. Does he know the story? He adds, glancing at Rachel. The Cliff's Notes version, she replies. Does he know we did it 6 times that night? Jake teases. I feel like it's the most important detail of the story. Hey, Mars, did you know it was 6 times? We did it that last time, up against this window, and I swear to God, my soul left my body for a full minute. Please shut them up, Mars mutters, staring out at the waves. If only that were possible, I reply, shaking my head. Jake punches my arm. Ask Mars your question again, Hurricane, I say, rubbing the spot on my arm. She goes still, her can of Diet Coke halfway to her lips. What? Kids. Mars. Yes or no? Well, kids singular with the serious risk of twin action happening, I add. He grunts. Fine. See? Done. Next question. This time, Rachel answers first. Nuh-uh, she huffs. No way. We are not playing the game this way. Marriage. Yes or no? Jake? I say over her. To Rachel? Fuck yes. In Seattle, I was ready to call down to the front desk for an Elvis minister, he adds. This pulls a laugh from her. Where were you planning to find an Elvis minister in Seattle? Baby girl, I'm a millionaire NHL star, he says, tipping his sunglasses up off his face. That's not me bragging. It's just a fact. If I want an Elvis minister, I'll find one. Better be on high alert, or I'll have him jump out from behind a bush and make you say your vows. I swear to God, Jake Compton, if you shotgun marry me with an Elvis minister, I will kill you on the honeymoon, she replies. Now we're all laughing as Jake settles back down in his beach chair. Noted. So it's not a matter of if you'll marry me, it's a matter of formality, he reasons. Spontaneity's clearly out and no Elvis. I take it you're strictly a lace, invitations, and 4-tiered wedding cake kind of girl. I don't mind a little spontaneity, she murmurs. But I'm definitely not a lace invitations girl. She's a barefoot at the beach, close friends and family only, champagne toasting down the aisle kind of girl, I reply, stretching my legs out in warm sand. And she wants a backless dress to show off her toned muscles. She's worked hard for them, and she wants to remember how great she looks when she's old and gray. Right, Hurricane, I say, tipping a smile her way. She purses her lips, crossing her arms again. Don't pretend like you know me, Kay. I do know you, I reply with a smirk. Plus, you may have left your tablet open on the couch yesterday and I sat on it. My ass accidentally pulled up your Pinterest app. I glance over at Jake. She's into Christmas. Like, it's bad. Worse than you and Amy. Oh, yes, he says, pumping his fist. Hey, Mars, you like Christmas? They celebrate that in Finland, right? The three of us snort. Yes, Compton, we have Christmas in Finland, Mars replies patiently. You can't be so nice to him about everything, I say at Mars over Rachel's head. You gotta punch him or he doesn't get the message that he's being annoying. I get it fine, asshole, Jake huffs. I was just trying to be nice to the new guy, but hey, you want me to sit here and shut up? I can do that too. Rachel and Mars both laugh. No, you really can't, I reply. But she's gonna make a big deal about it, so just be ready. She's already pinned a bunch of Finnish Christmas recipes to her Pinterest. God, Kay, stock much? She cries, pouting in her chair. Rach, just ask the question you really want to ask so we can move on from the 20 questions portion of Beach Day, I press. You're one to talk, she snaps, narrowing her eyes at me behind her designer shades. You want to know where this is going, I reply. You don't care about whatever vague visions of the future we saw for ourselves with some faceless hot wife and bratty kids. You want to know whether we see you, whether we see this, whatever this is, I add, gesturing to Jake and Mars. I'm terrified I'll ruin all your lives, she admits. There's too much baggage, too much scrutiny, and this is too unique, I offer with a shrug. Weird, says Jake. But cool. Like, I'm cool with it, he adds quickly. It is wholly unexpected, says Mars. We all glance his way. Not one person sitting here ever expected this, he says. It is fitting, I think, that we have this conversation at the beach, he adds, turning to gaze at the three of us. All our lives now rest on shifting sands. This arrangement between us is fragile. The most perilous part is that we all come wielding hammers for hands. One strike and it will all come crashing down. I can't control your swing of the hammer just as you cannot control mine, he adds, looking right at me and Jake. Then he turns to Rachel, taking her hand. All we require from you, Rakas, is time. Building firm foundations on sand takes patience and time. She nods, covering his hand with hers, giving it a squeeze. And that is a new fucking record, Jake says, clapping his hands. Mars! That was amazing! Seriously, it was inspirational. Don't be a dick, I mutter. Who's being a dick? He says. I'm 100% serious right now. That's the most I've ever heard him talk. Dude, you're like the wise old owl from a cartoon movie. You're such an idiot, I laugh, knocking his hat off his head. Come on, Mars mutters, grabbing Rachel's hand and pulling her out of her chair. Where are we going? This is a beach, is it not? He replies, tugging off his shirt and tossing it aside, showing off that wicked cool back tattoo. We're going swimming. Fuck, finally, says Jake, jumping out of his chair. Come on, Kay, get your floaties on and come swim with us. I take a spray of sand to the crotch as he runs off, Poseidon chasing after them. As I watch, Mars scoops Rachel up with one arm and drags her into the water. Jake holds out his arms and Mars tosses her. She and Jake both go under, smashed by a wave. Poseidon stands in the surf, barking his head off, furious to be left out. Meanwhile, my stupid Grinch heart pounds, threatening to grow 2 sizes as one word echoes around in the empty space of my hollow chest. Family. I could have a family. A real one. Not just the people who birthed me and raised me that I see out of obligation once every few years. But Rachel is afraid we won't stick. She's afraid the world is going to find out about us. The team, the fans, the media. She's afraid it'll all come crashing down. What will we do when the storm strikes our house built on sand? Will we stand together and brave it? Will we hold on for dear life? Or will we let it tear us apart? The terrifying answer is that I don't know. Not yet. This is all too new. Mars is right. We need time. We need this bubble of privacy to last a little longer. Kay, come on, Jake yells. Bring the football. Digging in Rachel's beach bag, I pull out the football and stand. There's time for me to contemplate the shifting sands of time later. For now, I just want to be where they are.
73. Rachel. As soon as we get back to the house, we all split off in different directions. I order enough Mexican food to feed a whole hockey team, and it'll be here in an hour. Meanwhile, Jake and Kay are wrestling the beach stuff out of the car, and Omari wandered upstairs to take a shower. We're all thoroughly covered in sand and crusty seawater. I pat my messy bun, watching my sun-kissed reflection in the entry mirror do the same. Jogging up the stairs, I pad down the hall into Jake's room and drop my sticky beach clothes to the floor of the bathroom, turning on the double shower heads. The room slowly fills with steam as I step under the deliciously hot spray, the jet of water stinging my sunburned shoulders. I make quick work of scrubbing the worst of the sand off my body. The little green loofah does the best he can to rid me of all remnants of the sea. I dip my head under the spray, dragging my nails across my scalp as I work in a clarifying shampoo. My eyes are closed, rinsing out the shampoo, when the bathroom door opens. "Room for one more?" Caleb calls. "Mm-hmm," I say, turning towards the spray to wash the soap out of my eyes. "I think I have half the beach lodged in my ass crack," he mutters, reaching around me for the tired loofah. I smile, handing him the bottle of body wash. "Where's Jake?" "He drew the short straw," he replies, working the loofah into a lather and dragging it down his sandy legs. "What does that mean?" "Means he's stuck outside giving Sai a bath." I snort. "You can talk tough like you don't love that dog all you want," I tease, "but we all know you're a smitten kitten." He raises a dark brow at me, pouty lips pursed. "A smitten kitten?" "Yeah," I reply, wiping a dollop of suds off his chin. He's working a whole 5 o'clock shadow look that just does it for me. I trail both my hands up, resting them on his shoulders. "I've decided. I think you're a cat." "A cat?" "Yeah. Moody, temperamental, aloof, judgmental." "This is great, Hurricane. Really making a guy feel good here." I laugh, pulling him closer until his sudsy body glides against my wet skin. "And clever, confident, independent." I kiss a different part of his face with each word. "Loyal to a fault." He drops the loofah, his hands banding around my waist. Taking my shot, I gaze up at him. "You need to tell Jake you're in love with him." "I already did," he replies, leaning in to kiss my wet neck. "You said you love him," I correct. "He already knows that. He doesn't know you're in love with him." He stills in my arms. "Rachel." "He deserves to know. Whatever it is keeping you silent, you deserve to have a voice too," I press. "Tell him how you feel." "It's too much too fast," he mutters. "He's talking marriage here, Kay," I counter. "Babies and holidays and forever. He's all in, but he doesn't know what he's in for. You could be so good together, Kay. Good to him, good for him. And we both know he'd light up your life in ways I can't." "Rachel." "I'm not being self-deprecating here," I add quickly. "My heart didn't feel complete with Mars missing, and yours doesn't feel complete without him. It doesn't hurt my feelings to know with total clarity that I'm not enough for you, Kay. We are complex, emotional beings that live such full and beautiful lives. To think that one singular person can provide us with everything we need to best live out that life is, well, silly, I add with a shrug.
You make it sound so easy,
he mutters. So long as you're not being honest with him, you're not being honest. Period. Mars talked about swinging hammers at our house of glass. House, meet Caleb Sanford and his paralyzing fear of letting someone requite his love.
You want to talk about hammers and glass houses?
He challenges.
Mars.
What about him?
Everything about him.
He huffs.
He's a total mystery to us. Is he in this? Is he willing to share you? And I don't just mean in a we're all separately having sex with you kind of way. Jake and I want a unit, Rachel. We want a fucking team. He's gotta get in or get out.
I swallow my nerves. You've been talking about him?
All the fucking time. And Jake and I are on the same page with this. Ask him if you think I'm lying.
I don't think you're lying, Kay. I reply gently. What do you need him to do?
Prove that he's in this for real. We should all be together in this house. We don't care that you fuck him, but he doesn't get to keep you all night halfway across town. And he needs to get on board with sharing you.
He adds, giving me a level look.
We're sick of walking around on eggshells with him.
I really think he'll get there, I reply. He wants this too. He wants a family. He's just a slow mover.
Well, help him along.
I puff out my chest, meeting him stare for stare. All right, Mr. Bossy, let's make it interesting. I handle the Mars situation, and you confess your undying love to Jake. First one to hear them say, I love you too, wins. He raises a dark brow at me and smirks.
You think it'll be so easy to reel Mars in?
I smile back, patting his cheek like the competitive little shit I am. Oh, sweet Kay, I'm afraid you're just a house cat, and this is a lion fight. He huffs a laugh.
What are you gonna do, Hurricane?
I tip up on my toes and kiss him. What do hurricanes do best? He groans, his hands trailing down to cup my ass.
They spin shit up.
I smile against his mouth. Damn right. Now you're gonna press me up against the wall and pretend like you're fucking me.
Pretend?
He growls, both brows shooting up in indignation. Trust me, baby. You don't want to be in me for what comes next. I can't guarantee your safety. His smile falls.
Oh, what the fuck are you gonna do?
I shrug with a smile. I've just been practicing something, and I want to see if it works.
Practicing? What the—
Mars? I call out, my voice echoing around the bathroom. Ilmari! Caleb grunts, glancing over his shoulder.
What is this? The call of the Kraken?
Get on your knees, Kay. Tease my pussy.
You're fucking psycho,
he mutters, dropping down to his good knee. I drag my fingers through his wet hair, lifting a leg over his shoulder. Tipping my head back, I let out a little moan, as Caleb wastes no time tonguing my clit. God, all my boys are great with their tongues.
Ruckus?
Comes Ilmari's deep voice from the bedroom.
Are you in here?
Taking a deep breath, I say the little phrase I've been practicing. Kulta, I call in my best siren's voice. Tulatene. He barges into the bathroom, and I let out a little moan of excitement. I know the moment he sees Kay through the steam, because I can hear his feral growl over the sound of the dual shower heads. Kulta, I say again. Ma hulan sut. Tula tane. The door to the shower flings open, as Mars comes barging in fully dressed in jeans and a t-shirt. He lunges for Caleb, pulling him off by the shoulder, leaving me scrambling to right myself, both hands pressed against the tiled wall. He flings Caleb away, his back slamming the glass of the shower with a muttered curse. Then Mars is boxing me in, his nose inches from mine, water raining down his face, soaking his shirt.
What did you just say?
I smile up at him, tugging on the hem of his wet shirt. You heard me, I tease. He jerks his shirt off, letting it drop to the shower floor.
Say it again.
Ma hulan sut, I murmur, my hand stroking down the middle of his bare chest. I want you, Ilmari.
No.
The other thing. He growls. Kulta, I repeat with a smile, my hands lifting to tangle in his golden hair. Kulta Sini. The words have barely passed my lips, and he's kissing me, wrapping me in his arms. We both fight to get his pants off. The jeans are slicked to his massive tree trunk legs. We peel them down until they're trapped around his ankles. His proud cock juts out between us, and I wrap both my hands around it, stroking him tight. He curses in Finnish, moving his hips against my hands. Then he wraps both hands firmly around my waist. Jump, he mutters. With a gasp, I push off the ground as he lifts me. His hips slam me against the tiles of the wall as he notches his cock at my pussy and lets me sink down. My back arches as he pulls on my hips, burying himself in me. Oh my God, I cry out, my head tipping back as he pumps his hips against me. Remembering my goal, I open my eyes, reaching out my hand. Kay, I cry. Kay, baby please. Mars, I want him too. I pant, with each slam of his hips. Kulta, please, I need him too. Need you both. Fill me. Fuck me. Please. Caleb stands 3 feet back, leaning against the shower glass. What do you say, Mars? You were curious about my dick before. How about I shove it in our girl's ass and let you feel all 4 of these barbells up close and personal? I pant, holding still in his arms, waiting for him to decide. Yes, he growls. Sanford, come. This isn't the Rays' locker room, he replies, not moving. You want my cock? You call me by my name, and you look at me when you ask. He adds. I hold my breath, watching as Mars turns to look at Kay. Caleb, he says in that deep voice. Come. With a wolfish smile, Caleb pushes off the glass wall and steps around to the other side of us. He reaches up to the top shelf for the bottle of lube. Turn her for me. I wrap my arms and legs more tightly around Mars as he pulls me off the wall, my whole weight balanced in his arms, his cock impaling me. Oh God, I didn't think this through. This will be too tight a fit. It'll be... Oh, fuck. I whimper, my muscles tightening as Caleb shoves 2 lubed-up fingers into my ass. Easy, baby, Caleb soothes. Relax for us. You're already so tight with Mars inside you. How does he feel? I calm at the tone of his voice. So good, I whisper, my voice all but lost over the pounding of the shower heads. But you're not satisfied, are you, Hurricane? Caleb teases. You love to get fucked, love to be shared, love being watched. Yes, I sigh, my body relaxing as he stretches me out. It's all Mars can do to hold still and let Kay work. You want all your men, don't you? Caleb says, brushing his wet lips over my shoulder. You want to be filled 3 times over. Mars in your tight pussy, me in your ass, Jake pounding that smart mouth. God, you'd look like a queen. You drip with our cum from every hole. At his dirty words, Mars groans. Hurry the fuck up, Caleb. Caleb chuckles. Here's something you like, Mars. You want to see our girl filled with 3 cocks? Stop teasing her, and do it, he growls. Am I only teasing her now? He replies, my eternal shit stirrer. You seem pretty interested, Mars. Is it the cum? You like the mental image of our girl dripping from every hole? Mars twitches inside me, and Caleb pulls his fingers out of my ass. Oh, shit, he murmurs. You do, don't you? Mars, do you like cum play? Shit, we can have so much fun if you're down to get our girl a little messy. You should have said something sooner. Shut up and get in her ass, Mars orders. Yes, sir, Caleb replies, squirting the lube down his dick and slathering it. Breathe in, baby, he says, the tip of his cock tapping at my tight hole. Breathe out like a good fucking girl. Let's show your goalie why 3 is more fun. Mars, bend your knees a bit. We're not all giants, he teases. The guys maneuver themselves so that Ilmari is pressed against the wall, using it for balance as he bends his knees. Caleb steps in close. I moan as I feel him push his way inside me. He teases, moving his tip in and out, those barbells rubbing me so good. I'm a panting mess when he slams forward, his cock sliding in deep. No, Neen. Amari groans, his head arching back as he feels the first glide of Caleb's pierced cock along his shaft. Fuck. I can't. Hold on, man. Caleb huffs. Don't fucking move. Hold her still, and I'll have you both seeing stars. He grips tight to my hips and goes to work, pounding up and in, sliding almost all the way out before he buries himself to the hilt, again and again. Mars is muttering curses, and I'm about to scream. I'm coming, I cry out. Kay, baby. But I can't hold on, can't stave it off. The orgasm comes crashing through me, and then I'm pulsing around my guys, strangling their cocks, my core humming as it contracts over and over. I'm boneless, my body melting against Mars as he cries out his release, his hot seed pumping into my greedy cunt. Almost fucking there, Caleb pants, jerking his hips against me until he's crying out, his cum filling my ass. I moan as I chase that perfect feeling of being so full. The high of my orgasm is at its peak. The only thing left is to come floating down. Caleb pulls out of me and staggers back against the tiled wall, his chest heaving as he recovers his breath. Help me, Mars mutters. He's such a mess. He can't safely get me down. Caleb steps forward, hands on my hips, and they both lift me as they set me on my feet. I sway like a seagrass, feeling such heat and emptiness throbbing between my legs. They clean me up, Caleb turning off the water, as Mars wraps me in a bathrobe. Picking me up in his arms, he carries me to Jake's big bed. We all fall into it, Mars and Caleb naked to either side of me, my wet hair fanning out against the pillow that smells like Jake. Well, Mars, Caleb says on a breath, you done pretending you don't like sharing her? A sleepy smile tips my lips as I glance up, gazing into Ilmari's handsome face. Yes, he mutters. My heart flutters and I curl up against him, my face pressed against his warm skin. Good, Caleb replies on a tired sigh. Stick with us, Key Noonan. Your place is here now. I don't know if Ilmari responds. I'm too tired and blissed out to stay awake a moment longer.
74. Jake. Game day, and I'm on fucking fire. Home barn advantage means the Jacksonville crowd is roaring. Chants of Duval fill the air as the Rays slice up the ice. I've already made one goal and one assist. As a defenseman known for grinding guys into the boards, shots on goal are rare for me. But I saw an opening in the second period and I took it all the way to the net. My assist was a lucky open shot to Sully at the top of the third. He put it right through the 5-hole. The Panthers goalie didn't even know what hit him. 2 minutes left in this game and we're up by 2. The Panthers are giving it everything, but our offense is playing stronger than ever. All the action is down at their zone, which is great for us because Mars is still out of the net. His big return game is Friday night. Focus, pass the puck, keep bringing the heat. Novi and I are a great pair. He's a fast skater and hard as nails. He pounds number 15 into the boards, shooting the puck across to me. I work fast, shooting it down the ice to Langley, but then a huge Panthers D-man comes slamming into him, checking him down to the ice with a brutal crunch. Seeing red, I surge forward off my line, taking the fight to him. We lock shoulders, grunting as we bat at the puck between our feet. I bite down on my mouthguard, groaning as I give him an almighty shove, working myself and the puck free. Just as I'm about to pass the puck to Sully, their other D-man covers me, forcing him back. Making an instinctual decision, I dart left towards center, taking the puck with me. I'm looking for anyone to pass to, but the tables have turned, and all my forwards have turned into defensemen, battling the Panthers back to clear my way. It happens in seconds. I skate right down the slot, the ice beneath my feet turning blue. Any closer, and I'll be giving the goalie a kiss. I feel the rush of guys surging behind me. I'm gonna get checked into this goalie, and then I'll have a pile of Panthers on me, gloves off, punching me bloody. Rule number 1 in hockey: never touch the goalie. In a panic, I spray ice to stop and fake right, darting left to clear the net. With a flick of my stick, I send the puck into the corner of the net just as the Panthers' D-man slams into his own goalie, skating too fast to stop in time. The cherry lights up, the sirens blast, and the arena erupts in cheers as I hear Bruno Mars singing Uptown Funk over the surround sound for the second time tonight. And that's my song, the song they play when I score a goal. The team skates in surrounding me. They're all talking at once, slamming my pads and cheering me on. I'm so high on adrenaline, I'm shaking like a leaf. But I've got to focus. 1 minute left in this game. The coach calls for the last shift change, and I dart off the ice with Novi, dropping down to the bench to the cheers of the crowd pounding on the plexiglass behind me. The other defensemen on the bench all pat my back and congratulate me. It's rare to have such an offense-forward game. I'm not used to the attention. I watch the last 30 seconds play out, the Panthers scraping for one more shot on goal. But it won't matter. We've won. I take my helmet off and grab a water bottle, squeezing it over my head, letting the ice-cold water cool the fire in my blood. Glancing down the bench, I see Caleb standing in the corner, his arms crossed, grinning at me. I know he's impressed. Hell, I've impressed myself. The buzzer goes off to end the game and the Rays fans erupt. I ride my high all the way to the locker room as the guys spray me with beer and Sully gives me the game puck. Coach Johnson drags me out of the showers to do press, and I'm still humming. All the while, I'm looking everywhere for her. Rachel wasn't on the bench tonight. Did she see any of the game? God, I hope she did. I can't help it. I'm that guy who wants his girl in the stands, wearing his jersey, cheering him on, making hard eyes through the plexiglass. I make my escape from the press area. As I head toward the locker room, I pass Avery. "Hey man, you seen Dr. Price around?" "Do I look like her keeper?" he replies, stalking off. I shake my head. That guy always has a burr up his ass about something. Some of the guys are starting to complain. Langley won't even use him anymore. Shrugging it off, I turn down another hallway, and that's when I see her. Rachel is coming out of a doorway at the end of the hall with a box of supplies in her hands. "Hey," I call out. Her tired expression vanishes as she sees me, her face lighting up. "Hey! Oh, you played so amazing tonight, Jake. Really?" I silence her with a kiss, wrapping both my arms around her as I crunch whatever she's holding between us. "Jake," she gasps against my lips. "Someone will see." "I don't care," I growl. "I'm tired of hiding, tired of pretending I'm not with you when I am." "Jake," she sighs. "We've talked about this." "No talking," I grunt, pressing my lips to hers again. "Not now. Kiss me like I just single-handedly won an NHL game." She laughs against my lips. "You feeling pretty good? Are you the big man tonight?" My hands rove, one slipping inside the back of her pants as the other cups her face. "Seattle, I need you," I say, dropping my face to her neck and breathing her in. God, she smells so good. We do our laundry together now, so our clothes have begun to smell the same. Whatever detergent we use, now I smell it every time I pull on a shirt. It's her. It's me. It's us. And I'll never get enough. "We're at work," she chastises, bouncing her little box of tape and bandages. "I don't fucking care, baby. I need you. Need to be inside you." I press against her so she can feel just how serious I am. "Jake," she says my name like a sigh and a prayer, and I need to hear it again. I need to be inside her when she says it. Things have been so crazy this week with all our conflicting schedules and games. We're out of sync, and I hate it. I need her. I need us to be in sync again. She pushes against my shoulders. We're in a hallway. Then think fast, because I'm not stopping, I growl, my hand diving up under her shirt to cup her breast over her bra. She gasps, her box of supplies dropping to the floor. The bandages rattle as the tapes roll away. Jake, I want you so goddamn much, I groan. I need you, Seattle. Miss you. Need to fuck you. Now. Oh, God, she gasps. Come on. Grabbing my hand, she pulls me back down the little hallway to the door that leads through into a storage room. Several rows of metal shelves house all kinds of equipment from first aid to cleaning supplies, to boxes and boxes of skate laces and stick tape. A pile of old sticks is stacked in the corner, and a few rows of goalie nets are stacked up, some missing the netting. The door shuts behind us, and she's turning in my arms, her hands going up around my neck. You feeling good tonight? So fucking good, I mutter, my lips chasing hers. Yeah? You want to ride your adrenaline high a little longer? She teases, her hand dipping into my shorts to cut my rock-hard dick. You want to fuck me, Angel? Every hour of every day, I groan, shoving my hand up under her shirt to unhook her bra. That gives me a bit more wiggle room to cup her breasts. Flipping her Rays polo shirt up with her bra, I expose her peaked nipple and sink my mouth around it with a groan, flicking and teasing her the way I know she likes it. Take me, Jake, she pants, shimmying her pants halfway down her thighs and putting my hands between her legs. Fucking own me. Show me why I'm yours. Fuck, I growl, my fingers sliding through her wetness. I slow down, taking a breath with my eyes closed as I just let myself feel her. Her presence, her warm breath on my cheek, the heat of her core. From the first moment we met in Seattle, it hasn't faded for me. This feeling of rightness, this feeling of wanting to be where she is. She's my girl. Mine. And I'm hers. And I'm done hiding. Come here. I take her by the shoulders and walk her backwards until she's bumping into the stack of old nets. Turn around, I growl. Hands on the crossbar. She turns, bending herself over the top of the crossbar as I tug her pants down further, smoothing my rough hands over the round curves of her ass. She hums her need, pressing against me. Desperate for that moment of connection, I free my rock-hard cock. Palming it roughly, I step in closer to her. Spread wider, baby girl, I pant, bending my knees to get at the right angle. I love taking her from behind. I get deeper, and she feels tighter. Oh, we work as a team to get into position, my cock right there at her entrance, pressing in. Yes, she hisses, her face falling forward onto her elbows as I slam all the way in. We both groan, our bodies humming with the first feeling of connection. I pant, holding her hips as I work myself in and out, her wetness coating my hard shaft. Baby, you feel so good, I mutter, rocking into her. I love you so much. Need you so bad. I want everyone to know. Jake! Her words are cut short as a noise behind us has us both gasping. The door to the storage room squeaks open to reveal Mars standing there in his pre-game warm-up clothes. Rachel's discarded box of medical supplies is bounced in his hand. She gasps, her whole body going tense against me. I'm still buried to the hilt inside her pussy while I've got her pressed up against the stack of goalie nets. Oh shit. The door clicks shut behind Mars, and then he's moving, his heated gaze locked on us. He drops the box to the floor, uncaring as the pieces rattle away. "Not the face," I grunt, unsure of what will happen next. But then, he's stepping right past me to her, cupping her face as he bends down to kiss her senseless. I stand there, watching as she pours her heat into him. He's fierce, gripping her hair and jerking her head back. She moans against his mouth, arching up against the crossbar as she slams her hips against me, working her pussy over my hard shaft. Oh, fuck. She wants me to keep going. I missed out on the shower threesome, which earned Kay salty eggs and burned bacon the next morning. Since then, I've seen Mars kissing Rachel, and there was a playful moment on the couch where we passed her around for a hot and heavy makeout session, but we were all too tired to do more. He hasn't shared her with me yet. Not like this. Not a full-on double team. Testing his limits, I slam into her, and she moans, her pussy clenching me tighter. Good girl, I moan. Oh, you take me so fucking well. He tenses, a low growl in his throat. Hey, if he's gonna learn to share with me, he better get used to an audio track, because I'm a talker. She breaks her kiss with Mars, and he straightens himself upright, his gaze dark as he watches me fuck her against the net. She arches into me, loving every second. I smooth my hand up her back, under her polo shirt. You love to be watched, don't you, baby girl? Yes, she hums, her pussy squeezing me tighter. Such a good fucking girl. Oh, this pussy is heaven. So tight and warm. Isn't it, Mars? I add, glancing over at him. I know how badly she wants this, and I want to make it happen for her. She wants the four of us to be together. I think our girl might need more, I say. She loves to be filled. I pound her with each statement, and I know she's close. He better fucking decide what he's doing. You just want to watch this time, big guy? Want to watch me show you how to use these nets? With a growl, he fists her hair, tipping her face back to look at him. You want more, Rackus? Yes. Please, Mars. Oh, God. Please. I slow my pace as he steps in, pulling her off the top of the crossbar. We have to shuffle, and then he's dropping his shorts just enough to release the beast. I groan, loving this angle as I watch my girl take him in her mouth. Mars holds her by the shoulders, rocking against her. I work my hips too, matching his pace until we're owning her from both ends. I never thought I'd want to share my girl with another man, but there's something about seeing her like this that just does it for me. Rachel is a moaning mess, sucking and gagging on his huge dick as she takes me so well, her warm pussy squeezing me, bringing me right to that edge. Baby, I'm gonna come, I groan. My hips jerk once, twice, and then I'm filling her as she squeezes me so tight, chasing her own orgasm. Mars follows us, his hips stilling as he unleashes. I watch as she chokes and gags, swallowing him down. After a moment, he releases her, and she gasps for breath. One of her shaky hands goes up to clutch the crossbar. I slip out of her, leaving my hands on her hips to steady her. I work quickly to right myself, then her, slipping her pants up over her bare ass with my mess between her legs. Mars does the same. At least if someone comes in, they won't see us all mid-fuck. But Rachel is still folded over the net, delirious as she gathers her senses. Now that the heat of release is burned out of me, a cooler head is prevailing. Fuck, this was reckless. Anyone could have come in. Someone did come in. We're just lucky it was Mars. It could have been Avery. That asshole would have gone stomping around the whole arena ratting us out. Mars leans over her, whispering something I can't hear as he brushes her hair back from her face. She nods, and he kisses her brow, Then he steps away. "You played well tonight," he says at me, dropping to one knee to gather the medical supplies. He hands the box out towards me. "Thanks," I say, still feeling breathless as I take the box. He holds on to it, looking in my eyes. "I like you, Compton." I blink, glancing down at Rachel and back to the giant fin. "I like you too, Mars." "I like you for Rachel," he adds. "Same," I reply, unsure of where this is going. "Good," he says in that deep voice. "Please take this as the only warning I will give. Fuck our girl against one of my nets again, and I'll cut off your pretty little cock. Understood?" And there he is. "Sure thing, Mars," I reply with a cheeky salute. He rolls his eyes and turns away. "Hey, does that rule apply to your stall in the locker room too?" He growls, not turning around. "Okay, wait, hear me out," I say, knowing I'm going to get punched. "What about on the ice mid-game? Do you think we could work around it or have like some kind of hand signal for you to scoot over?" The door slams shut behind him. Rachel snorts, pushing up off the crossbar. "You're so ridiculous. He's going to punch you if you don't cool it with the teasing." "Worth it," I reply with a grin, stepping forward to wrap her in my arms again. "Don't pretend like you don't love my stupid ass." I do," she replies, her gaze sobering a bit as she brushes my hair off my brow with a flick of her fingers. "Jake, I really do."
75. Rachel. I'm a nervous wreck. This is the first time I've been off for a game since the season started. It feels so strange not to be down in the tunnels with the guys, running around like a crazy lady shouting for more tape and bandages. For a hip and knee specialist, I sure have spent a lot of time performing basic first aid. You'd think some of these guys were made of glass for how quickly they bruise and bleed. And the old stereotype about hockey players and their missing teeth? Yeah, not just a stereotype. Between practice and games, I've had to personally deal with no less than 4 chipped teeth and 3 knocked straight out. "Hey, honey," Poppy calls with a wave. She's pushing through the crowd carrying a big tub of popcorn and a soda. "Oh, girl, you look amazing. Key Noonan is just gonna die that you're wearing his jersey tonight." I can't help but smile. It's meant to be a little surprise for him for his first night back on the ice. Jake is probably going to pout for a month when he finds out. But it's not every day you have Olympic scouts come to watch you play. Ilmari has worked hard for this. He's earned himself a piece of eye candy tonight. "This is so exciting," Poppy says. "You know, this is my first game I've gotten to watch as a spectator. I've been running myself ragged this season." "Same," I reply, snagging a few pieces of popcorn off the top of her bucket. "I felt like I wanted the whole game day experience," she explains. "So, after popcorn and soda, we'll switch to hot dogs and beer." I laugh. "Sounds good. You ready? Leo in the ticket office snagged us some great seats right on the ice." "Yeah, hold on," I reply. "We're just waiting for one more." I pop up on my toes, glancing all around. He's late, of course. I bet anything he got dragged below to deal with a crisis. A familiar shout from behind me has me turning. When I see him, I can't help but smile wider. Caleb comes weaving through the crowd balancing a tray of nachos and a big soda. He looks like any other Rays fan. Backwards cap, Rays jersey, jeans, flip-flops. He catches sight of me and stills. His gaze sweeping down from my curled hair, to my Key Noonan jersey, to my tight jeans and knee-high boots. His mouth opens slightly in shock. I can't help but do the same, seeing as there are big 42s emblazoned on his shoulders. If he thinks I won't tease him for wearing Jake's jersey, he's got another thing coming. Recovering his wits, he hurries over to us. "Hey, Caleb," Poppy calls in greeting. "Ooh, nachos. Why didn't I think of that?" Call me a food snob, but my twin is a Michelin-rated chef. I'm not eating congealed cheese on salted cardboard. I could, however, be persuaded to buy some German roasted almonds. That delicious roasted cinnamon smell wafts down the halls, drawing me in like a siren's call. Rach, do you want to split some nachos when we get our hot dogs? Poppy asks. I laugh again. Girl, you're like 90 pounds soaking wet. Where are you going to put all this away? Oh, don't you worry about me, she replies. We St. James are professional eaters. Caleb here will tag out before I've even gotten started. Now, come on, I don't want to miss any of the pregame show. Do you have any idea how much time and energy I put into our home game production? Like the loose cannon she is, Poppy goes racing off, leaving us in the dust. Jake's gonna flip when he sees you in that, Caleb mutters, stepping in beside me. He'll flip right back when he sees you in that, I tease, my eyes tracing him up and down. He drops a hand from his tray of nachos, his fingers brushing against my palm as we weave through the busy crowd. In the weeks I've been living with him, I've learned to treat him like a cat. He's picky about where he sits, what he eats. If he doesn't want affection or closeness, he lets you know, which is most of the time. He's not a snuggler unless he's asleep, and he's definitely not into PDA. In that sense, he and Jake are night and day. Even Ilmari is more physically affectionate than Caleb. Mars likes eye contact, and he likes when I feel him watching me. When I'm at work and he spots me, he'll stop and wait for me to notice him, casually moving on as if nothing happened when our eyes meet. It's like something out of a damn Austen novel. It gets me so fucking hot every time. But Caleb never seems to want physical reassurance outside of sex. So, the fact that he's offering now means I practically leap to reciprocate, weaving my fingers in with his as we move towards our section. He gives my hand a squeeze. You good, Hurricane? I nod. Just as I'm about to speak, Poppy darts out from around the corner and Caleb drops my hand like a hot potato. Hurry up, you two! We both take deep breaths, following along after her to find our seats.
76. Ilmari. Game night. Rays versus Kraken. Home game. It's my first game in 3 weeks. The cortisone shot helped reduce inflammation, and Rachel added a gel shot last week. The joint lube has improved my range of motion significantly. The 2 treatments, combined with rest, have me feeling like I'm back up at 80%. It's enough. It'll have to be, because the FIHA reps are finally here. Warm-ups are done, and everyone is getting ready to hit the ice. In the stall next to me, Morrow curses. Fucking stupid piece of shit. He gets up and hobbles across to the other side of the locker room, complaining about a frayed skate lace. As soon as he's gone, Compton slides down the bench, nudging my elbow. Hey, how you feeling tonight? Fine. I focus on adjusting the straps of my pads. Anything I need to know? He presses, voice low. You know, before we get out there, anything I need to do or not do? I glare at him. He's breaking my concentration. I don't like to engage in conversation before the game, and I really don't like him doubting my readiness to play. I gesture to my pads. You want me to take these off, Compton? You want to wear them? Is that it? You think you can play my position better than me? Hey, man, don't get defensive. I'm just trying to help you out. I know this is a big game for you with the scouts here. You just tell me how I can help show you off. Just do your job, I mutter. He huffs, clearly upset by my rudeness. Yeah, you know what? I think I will just do my fucking job. Just when I think he's about to slide away, he leans in closer, his voice lowering. Is this about the other day in the storage room? You still pissed about the whole goalie net thing? Because if you're not cool with sharing, that's really something we gotta know. I go still. The last thing I need to be thinking about right now is Rachel. Or me and Rachel. Or me and Rachel and Jake Compton fucking like champions against my damn nets. In no version of my future did I ever imagine I might be considering sharing a wife and a life with a teammate. Certainly not an optimistic, fun-loving, sushi-eating, obnoxious defenseman. This is why I had reservations about Rachel. Maybe part of me always knew she would complicate my life beyond my medical care. Now she has Jake Compton trying to treat me like more than a teammate. He's trying to be my friend. But I'm no good at this. I'm quiet and awkward. I live in my head. Rachel doesn't try to pull me out. She just climbs inside with me. She's in, and I can't get her out. Even Caleb seems to understand me. We get along. We did even before Rachel. We share a mutual fondness for silence and order. But Jake Compton is loud and outgoing and messy. He makes friends with anyone and everyone. He's always laughing, always teasing, always fucking smiling. This can't work. He'll get sick of my moods and my melancholy, and he'll force me out. Not that Caleb is any less moody, but he's Compton's DLP. He's not going anywhere. Compton can't possibly tolerate a second man in his life who is so difficult to live with. So, I'll be out. This can't last. Compton won't want it to last, and I won't blame him. There's no way, with our clashing personalities, that he'll ever let me stay. Move away from me, Compton, I mutter. Jeez, he huffs. Good fucking luck, asshole. I close my eyes, taking a deep breath. I can't think about him right now. I can't think about Rachel, about losing her to him. Tonight, I have a job to do. You boys ready? Our captain calls across the locker room. Let's go kick some crackin' ass. As one, the team gets to our feet. It's time to play.
77. Rachel. What if he doesn't like that I'm here? I murmur, standing in our spots 2 rows up behind the plexiglass. We're slightly diagonal from the goal. If Ilmari turns his head to the left, he'll likely spot us. What if I distract him? Maybe I should go. Don't you fucking dare, Caleb growls, grabbing my elbow. You're staying right here, Hurricane. We want both our boys to see you just like this. I glance to my left, but Poppy's not paying attention. She's in full social butterfly mode, laughing and chatting it up with the season ticket holders seated behind us. I swear, this woman can make friends with a parking meter. Why do you want them to see me like this? Because they need the motivation, he replies. I laugh, taking a sip of his drink. Regular Coke, of course, full sugar. Oh yeah? He rolls his eyes at me. Got the shit, Hurricane. You know you look like a hockey wife. You look like his wife. He adds, his eye darting down to the number 31 on my shoulder. I swallow, feeling suddenly breathless. I hand his soda back over to him. Why do you think it matters that I'm wearing Ilmari's number and not Jake's tonight? Because Mars will be motivated to win, he replies. He's going to be thinking about you all game. Every shot on goal, every save. He'll be thinking about stripping you out of that jersey and fucking you senseless. If we try and lay a hand on you tonight, he'll bite it off Bearman style. Wearing a jersey is that big a deal? I say with a raised brow. It's that big a deal, he replies solemnly. If I still had a jersey, I'd want to see you in it too, he admits. Seeing you in another man's jersey? Well, it's a rare kind of torture. One look at you, and Jake is going to play his best game of the season. Hidden in the press of other standing fans, I take his hand, giving it a gentle squeeze. Yeah? He smirks. You think our pampered little Taurus is all sweet and spoiled? Just wait until he doesn't get what he wants. The Kraken forwards better have matador training. Oh, God, I mutter, just as the lights go out. Next to me, Poppy is jumping up and down, grabbing my hand as she screams. The opening music starts, and the lights come up, creating a super cool tropical reef look across the ice. It's totally mesmerizing, as the lights and the video displays work together to make a visual experience for the arena. It's like we're racing through a coral reef, darting like fish. The colors of rippling water dances across all our faces.
This is so fucking cool,
Kay mutters at my side, reluctantly impressed. Neither of us have ever gotten to see the pregame show from this angle. I take his hand with a grin, bouncing on the balls of my feet. By the time the intense music crescendos and the smoke machine starts, they have the crowd going wild as each player is announced. The Rays come shooting out onto the ice as their names are called, starting with the forwards. Langley, then Carlson, then our captain Sully. All three of us are losing our minds cheering as they announce Novikov and Compton on defense. Last to hit the ice is Ilmari. The crowd goes craziest for him as he skates slowly towards his goal, totally in the zone. The lights come up and the Kraken skate out to a horde of boos as both sides do their last moments of warm-up before the puck drops.
Let's get their attention,
Caleb jeers. God, he is such a pot stirrer. Why does he get off on this so much? His enthusiasm should be dissuading me, right? Jake and Novi skate past and Caleb calls out. Don't, I cry, tugging on his arm. I've changed my mind.
Hey, 42! You suck!
He shouts as loud as he can, his hands wrapped around his mouth. Two things happen at once. The two guys standing in front of us duck down to grab their beers. At the same time, Jake's head jerks around, triggered by the sound of Caleb's voice. I stand there like a deer in the headlights as he slides to an effortless stop and takes us both in. The glare of the lights off his clear visor means I can't quite make out his eyes, but I sure as heck can see the set of his jaw clenched tight.
Oh, shit,
Kay mutters, bracing a hand around my waist as Jake comes darting forward. Make it stop! Make it stop! I rasp, tugging on his arm. He just laughs, holding me still. Jake skates right up to the boards, slamming both hands against the plexiglass. The guys in front of us cry out in surprise as one spills his beer all down his front, while his friend laughs. What the fuck, Seattle? Jake shouts as he glares at me. Next to me, Poppy shrieks. Compton, what are you doing? Take it off! He barks at me. The crowd around us is noticing. All eyes drawn to us. Oh, this is bad. Bad. Such a bad idea. Stupid Rachel.
Maybe if you play really well tonight, she'll wear your jersey on Saturday,
Caleb teases, living for this moment of supreme assholery. The group around us laughs as Jake gives us a look like he just popped his spleen. I'm sorry, I call through the glass, suddenly regretting every single decision of my stupid life. The look of torture on his pretty face is that gutting for me. I want to climb the plexiglass and make him hold me. But Caleb's having none of it.
She's totally not sorry,
he jabs.
Go skate, douche canoe. Try not to embarrass her.
If it were possible for Jake to spontaneously combust, this would be the moment. Instead, he slowly turns and skates away, shoulders set in determination. I'm going to murder you, I hiss in Caleb's ear, elbowing him in the side.
Not yet, you won't,
he says, clearly living for this moment.
Smile for the goalie.
I gasp, turning my attention to the net where Ilmari is standing. He's staring right at me through the cage in his mask, his eyes lost to the shadows. Slowly, he lifts it up and back, wanting to see me without any impediment. The guys in front of us laugh and point at me, ducking away so he gets a clean shot. They might not know exactly what they've stumbled into here, but they're more than happy to help Caleb stir this big old pot of shit. The look on Ilmari's face has me ready to turn into a puddle. Oh, God, I whisper breathlessly. That's when Caleb raises his arm from my waist to my shoulders, tugging me closer into his side to give me a big, sloppy kiss on the cheek. Mars watches the whole thing, slowly lowering the mask back over his face, burying himself deep inside his armor. You really do want to get murdered tonight, don't you? I mutter.
Worth it,
he replies. The guys in front of us laugh as I push him off, and Poppy shrieks, Oh my goodness, what is happening right now? We don't want our boys upset before a big game. Caleb laughs too, dropping his hand away from me.
Don't worry, Pop. It's just a little team-building exercise.
He gives me a wink, his hand dropping back down between us to take mine. We're the only two who know the truth. The Rays aren't the team he's talking about. Not at all.
78. Jake. I'm gonna kill him. Caleb Sanford is a dead man. He put her up to this, I know it. I bet he bought her the damn jersey, with my damn credit card. He thinks he's so fucking funny, spinning me up like this. I can hardly see straight as I skate into position. I was already in a shit mood because of Mars. Right when I think I'm making progress with that asshole, he shoves me away, hard. I know Rachel loves the guy, but if he doesn't cool it with his Mr. Freeze routine, I'm gonna have to stage an intervention. We'll see if he can maintain the freeze out after a week-long Amy Compton hot yoga retreat. I don't even care anymore. I'm that ready to force him open. I'll fly us all out to Japan and trap us at an onsen for a week. We won't leave the damn steam room until Mars learns to unclench those stupid buns of steel. Sake, stretching, and steam. That's the magic combo to uncork this surly fin. I can't believe she's wearing his jersey. I mean, I know they trauma bonded over his injury, and now the Finnish Olympic Scouts are here, but I was here first. She should be in my jersey. I swear to fuck, Caleb is behind this. And shit, why does he look so good in my jersey? He's who I saw first, and I swear to God, my dick twitched a little in my jock. He's never worn one of my jerseys before. Never. He's up to something. Well, that sneaky shit is gonna get what's coming to him. But it'll have to wait. Right now, there's a job to do. And since I can't rip that jersey off Seattle or punch Kay in the nuts, every Kraken on this ice better watch the fuck out. I intend to make someone bleed.
79. Rachel. Oh my God! I cry out, clutching Caleb's arm. My voice is echoed by the gasps and cheers of half the arena as Jake makes another brutal check of a Kraken forward, sending him spinning down onto the ice. Caleb is grinning like it's Christmas. We're only 8 minutes into the first period, and already the Rays have scored a goal. The offense is skating like a real line tonight, and Jake and the defense are sending Krakens into the boards left and right. Usually this level of aggression is saved for a bit later in the game, but the other defense pairings are feeding off Jake's chaotic energy. As the Krakens try to bring the puck down into our zone, he makes a brutal check against the boards right in front of us. The fans all around us pounding on the glass as he fights with the forward for control of the puck. Their grunts and the sound of their pads slamming the plexiglass filling the air. Poppy nearly loses control of her bucket of popcorn. Why is he so angry? Caleb just laughs, nudging me in the ribs with a knowing wink. Get it out! Fight! Fight! The fans around us are rabid, jeering Jake on in his mania. With an almighty shove of his shoulder, he crunches the guy against the plexiglass before shooting off, moving the puck with his stick and passing it down to Langley. We settle back in our seats, the crowd around us cursing and moaning that there was no fight. See? Kay says with a grin. He's on fire tonight. They'll win, and they'll owe it all to you, Hurricane. I fold my arms tight over my Kinnunen jersey. This was a huge mistake. Third period has officially started, and I'm an emotional wreck. The score is stuck at 1-0, with the Rays holding on to their lead. This game is quickly devolving into a brawl. The Kraken have had enough of Jake's pound and grind. They've pulled a big scary guy off their bench. He must be a fourth-line guy. He's not even trying to work the puck. He's out there to work Jake. He's all too pleased to chase him around the ice, meeting him check for check. If I have to swallow one more scream, I swear I'm going to choke on my tongue. I don't know how Jake still has the energy. Every shift he's leaving it all on the ice, and when he gets back to the bench he stays dialed in, watching the action, waiting to rejoin the fray. And Ilmari has been a machine. The Kraken brought the heat late in the second period, hungry for a point before the intermission. He was at the far end goal for all that action. It was all I could do to just scream and hold to Caleb's hand as we watched him battle it out on his knees, using his body as a wall to stop that puck again and again. Now he's back at our end of the rink for the final period, and the Kraken's center is on a breakaway after a nasty steal. The man is small and fast like a bullet, darting away from Carlson. Jake and Novi scramble to untangle from their blockers and get to Ilmari's aid. Jake cuts down the ice. The sound of his blade slicing echoes in my ears as he pushes for more speed. He's not gonna make it, Caleb shouts, gripping my hand. Mars is on his own. Come on, Mars! Come on! Block it! Everyone around us is screaming, and I'm just frozen in time. watching as Ilmari faces off against this fleet-footed forward. The man gets fancy, distracting Mars with his combination of footwork and puck handling as he races down the ice. It all happens in seconds as the forward shoots left while slinging his stick out behind him, trying for a hook shot into the right corner of Ilmari's net. But Ilmari didn't fake with him. His instincts are honed to perfection as he stays still, his glove hand darting out to fill the hole the forward expected him to make. Heart in my chest, I forget to breathe as I stand there with the crowd, eyes locked on Ilmari. We all seem to have blinked and missed it. Casual as can be, Ilmari tips his glove down, dropping the puck at his feet. Saved. Effortless. A god on ice. Sully squares off for the puck drop and wins the fight, sending it behind to a waiting Jake. He barrels forward with it, over the red line, heading straight towards the goal. I swear I'm gonna die from this stress as Caleb all but strangles me, shouting at Jake to pass it. Jake moves the puck, shooting it past a crack into a waiting Langley, who tips it into the back of the net. Goal. Rays 2, Kraken 0. And just like that, our furious grinder earned himself an assist. The crowd goes wild. To either side of me, Caleb and Poppy jump up and down. God, I fucking love hockey, Caleb shouts, wrapping an arm around my shoulders and kissing my cheek. I can't help but smile, lost in the euphoria of an arena of eager Rays fans. But then I go still, a presence pulling at me. My gaze darts right to where a lonely Ilmari stands, guarding his posts. He's looking right at me. He's watching me, waiting for me to notice him. My goalie wants to be seen. He wants me to see him. The Rays all skate back down to their end of the ice, and Ilmari moves out, ready to congratulate Langley for his goal. Langley taps his helmet against Ilmari's as they pat shoulders. I watch, pulse thrumming, as Mars reaches for Jake next. Their helmets touching. They hold longer than Mars and Langley. Slowly, Jake nods. Then he's skating off towards the bench, and Ilmari shifts back into position, ready to guard his net. It's in that moment that the most delicious little idea slips into my head. What's the old saying? 2 hockey players, 1 puck? I reach for Kay, looping my arm in his. When the game ends, trade jerseys with me. What? You heard me, I say with a grin. He glances down at me, those dark brows narrowed. He works through my angle in his mind, the gears churning fast. His carefree smile turns to a matching grin as he leans in. Oh, you really are out here fixing to get me killed tonight. Don't worry, I sing. The boys might just let you beg for mercy.
80. Ilmari. A shutout. Rays win 3-0. The win was hard-earned, which is just how I like it. We all had to work together tonight to keep the Kraken from gaining any points. I know I played a great game, but when my team looks good, it makes me look even better. By the end of the third, the Kraken were rabid dogs. Penalties flew on both sides. They pulled their goalie to gain an extra man, but it didn't help. Sully scored on the open net with less than a minute left in the game. The buzzer hadn't even sounded before our fans were already celebrating. Getting back to the locker room is a blur. Showering is a blur. Somehow, I found myself being shuffled down the hallway towards the press table. The FIHA scouts will be waiting there. The Finnish press. They want to see me. Speak to me. Compton walks just ahead of me, still grinding nails in the frustration that Rachel wore my jersey. I'm just as angry. I had to spin the game knowing she was watching my every move, and Caleb was right by her side, taunting me. He kept touching her, his hands brushing over my number at her shoulders, as if he hoped it might rub off. Impossible. She's mine. I don't know if this is a game they're playing, but it's not funny. The last thing I need right now is Compton finding a reason to push me out faster. Petty revenge because Rachel wore my jersey seems like enough of a reason, but I can't think about that now. The lights flash and pop as we take our places at the table, me on the end, him in the middle, Coach Johnson on his other side. Jake is in no mood for press, but he's a professional, answering the first question that asks him about his cutthroat performance. Yeah, it was about bringing the heat from the first drop of the puck. We wanted the Kraken to fight for it. I stop listening, my gaze catching on a few familiar faces in the crowd. Torben Korhonen is standing at my end of the table with a press pass around his neck. He works for the Finnish Liga. He's covered me for years here in the U.S. Behind him stand a group of men in European suits, the FIHA reps. They stand so quietly, watching the press event unfold. Korhonen's voice hooks my gaze back to him. "This is a question for Kinnunen," he calls. "May I ask it in Finnish?" I lean forward, giving him my full attention. "Yo." He switches to Finnish, and I feel like I can breathe. "This is your first game in 3 weeks. Information from the Rays coaching and medical staff has been sparse. Should your fans have concerns about your health?" Holding his gaze, I answer the question clearly fed to him through the FIHA reps. If I wasn't fit to play, I wouldn't be on the ice. The Rays coaching and medical staff take a deep interest in the overall health and wellness of all their players, I reply. I'm grateful to play for a team that puts my health first, focusing on my longevity of play, not merely that I play every game. Korhonen nods, and the person next to him jumps at the chance to ask her question. Coach leans into his mic, ready to answer. As I sit there, listening to his complicated answer about a possible conference win, Compton goes still as stone next to me. Then he backhands my arm, his gaze locked on something in the crowd. I follow the direction of his gaze. That's when I see them. They've slipped into the back of the press area using their team IDs. Rachel and Caleb stand together, his arm around her shoulders. My heart races faster as I take her in, my gaze dropping from her gorgeous face down to her shoulders to... I freeze. Not my number. The little witch is wearing 42 on her shoulders now. My gaze darts over to Caleb, and I see the 31s on his shoulders. They switched jerseys. The asshole has the gall to blow me a kiss and wave. Rachel slaps his hand down. I'm going to kill him. I jerk in my chair like I'm about to get up, but Compton's hand on my arm stills me. Not here, he says wordlessly. Not now. Not in front of the FIHA scouts. I just have to sit and let them tease me. Why does Compton seem just as upset? He got what he wanted. Rachel is in his jersey now. I glance at him, noting the way he fumes. But his eyes aren't on her anymore. They're on Caleb. I sigh with realization, sitting back in my chair. This is about my jersey. He doesn't want either of them wearing it. He wants them both for himself. As we watch, the pair of them wave, grins on their faces, and dart away. Compton and I both crane our necks, watching as they disappear. If we weren't trapped at the press table, we'd be charging after them. Or at least, he would. I don't know that I'd be welcome to interfere. The press event drags on, with Compton and I both managing to answer 2 more questions each. Then, our PR rep calls an end to the event, and Compton launches to his feet, grabbing me by the arm. Come on, he growls. Korhonen steps forward like he's about to steal another question, but I don't even hesitate. Spinning on my heel, I let myself be dragged by Compton back into the tunnels. He thinks he's so fucking funny, Compton mutters, marching past the security towards our locker room. I know he put her up to this. She didn't seem to be protesting, I add darkly. Oh, she will protest, he huffs. When I rip them out of those fucking jerseys and spank their asses raw. Come on. I go still, eyes wide as I look at his retreating form. I don't understand what's happening here. Why is he inviting me to come along? Why isn't he pushing me away? When he realizes I'm not following, he spins around. You broken, Mars? I said let's go. Go where? Home. I swear to fuck. You gotta drive, man. I'm too big of a mess. I'll crash the car. Home. He wants me to drive him home. We grab our bags from the locker room and duck out the team entrance into the parking garage. Compton follows at my side, helping himself to the back of my truck as he tosses his gear bag in the back. I do the same, unlocking the doors. We both climb in, engine roaring as I pull out and head towards the exit. This was all his idea. His arms are crossed as his knee bounces in agitation. I swear to fuck, when we get home, we're gonna tie him down and blindfold him while we tag team Rachel until she begs for mercy. I focus on the road, my hands tight on the wheel. Blindfold him? Yeah, Kay likes to watch, he mutters. Well, let's see how he likes being in the room and not seeing a damn thing. Add a gag, too. I don't want to hear his dirty talk tonight. I want him on his fucking knees. I drive us on to the interstate, and Compton pulls out his buzzing phone. Oh, shit, he hisses. What? It's Kay. He's trying to video call me. Fuck. We both know there's only one reason Caleb wants to call using video. Answer it, I growl. The bright lights of downtown fade behind us as we head out the stretch of road towards the beach. Compton presses the green button on his screen, and the call connects. Kay, what the fuck? Hiya, comes Caleb's falsely bright voice. You guys almost home? We've been waiting here forever. Bullshit. They only had a 20-minute head start on us at best. Kay, don't fucking do it, Compton growls. Don't what? Start without you? Too late, pretty boy. Where is he? I say, trying to keep my eyes on the road. What's happening? I think he's on the stairs. Yep, just needed to get a few things from downstairs, comes Caleb's voice. Ice, candle, chocolate sauce. I can't decide what I want to start with. I'm thinking the ice. I bet our girl loves a little temperature play. Gonna rub a cube over her clit and then suck it, warm her right back up, make her moan my name. Fuck! Compton yells, slamming the door with his fist. When we get home, your ass is getting tied up in the fucking shower. Water on cold. Caleb just laughs, because apparently he has a death wish. Oh, no you fucking don't, Compton yells. Kay, that's my fucking room. Yeah, Hurricane says your bed is the most comfortable. You comfortable, baby? I hear her muffled voice, and my heart hammers in my chest. I need her like I need air. Need to get to her. I press down on the accelerator, the truck roaring as we drive up and over the long bridge crossing the intercoastal waterway. "Touch her in my bed, and I'll kick your ass," Compton shouts. He's losing control. "Oh, fuck." His voice is suddenly breathless as he sinks back against the seat. "What? Compton, what's happening?" Slowly, he turns the phone, showing me the screen. My gaze darts right as I look at it, then back to the road. My heart drops from my chest, and I have to look again. Rachel is stretched out naked in the middle of his bed, blindfolded, her arms and legs tied down to the four corners. "Voi helvete," I mutter, breathing hard through my nose as I navigate traffic. "Listen to me, asshole," Compton barks into the phone. "We're almost home, and when we get there, you better fucking hide. Either that, or be waiting on your knees to choke on my dick, because I am done getting teased tonight. Fucking done." He doesn't let Caleb respond before he hangs up. "Are you all right?" I say after a moment. "Just drive." I focus on the road, both of us seething. As I make the turn onto the A1A, I glance over at him. "You love them both." He looks at me like I've grown two heads. "Of course I do. What kind of fucking question is that?" I rephrase. "You love him like you love her." He looks back out the windshield, dark brows lowered. "Yes." "You want them both?" "Yes." "You want them to want you?" "Yes." He breathes, his voice deep with barely checked emotion. "And me?" He glances my way again. "What about you, Mars? What do you want from me? Where do I fit into this love triangle?" He scoffs, shaking his head. "Seriously? Is that why you've been such a dick this week? You're over here thinking this is a love triangle and you just, what, visit sometimes? Occasionally we all form a square?" "Compton, you've been calling the shots here, Mars. Not us," he shouts. "I'm the one being a team fucking player. I wanted you to move in. I said it day fucking one. If you're in this, you gotta be all the way in. There's no other way I see this working." "You want me in?" He huffs, arms crossed. "Rachel wants you in, Mars. And I will do fucking anything for that girl. She's mine. She's ours. I invited you to move in. And Caleb was wearing your jersey tonight if you didn't notice. We're all over here trying to build a pyramid, and you're still stuck with pencil and paper asking where you fit in the triangle." I look sharply over at him. "You never invited me to move in." "Yes, I did," he cries. "Day one I said, and I quote, 'Mars, are you moving in here?' And you said no." I blink at him, slowing the truck to a stop at a red light. "That's not an invitation to move in." "Well, I'm sorry I didn't have flowers and a box of chocolates, Mars," he says, rolling his eyes. "I thought on beach day it was all settled with your big, fancy speech about building foundations on shifting sands," he adds. "That's why we need the pyramid. A triangle on sand falls right over. A pyramid doesn't. Ask Egypt. You pushed us to make a pyramid, and now you're playing dumb, and I'm fucking sick of it." I'm reeling, heart racing. He wants me in. Compton wants me all the way in. I glance over at him again. "I don't want to fuck you, Compton. If that's what you mean by all in, then..." He stares at me, his face utterly unreadable. You're shitting me right now. This is a joke. No, I reply. I don't want to upset you, or... I don't want to fuck you, Mars, he shouts. God, you are so 100% shitting me right now. This is a prank. You're all in on it, and I'm being pranked. He groans, dragging both hands through his hair as he drops his elbows to his knees, holding his head in his hands. It's not a prank, I murmur. He jerks his head up, glaring at me. Mars, I have zero interest in fucking you or getting fucked by you. Are you kidding? The idea of your monster cock coming anywhere near me is literally terrifying. Honestly, I don't know how Rachel does it. I don't have the courage to bottom for you, and I totally lack the death wish to try and top you. He gestures between us with a frantic hand wave. So, are we good? We done here? You need this super weird conversation to go on any longer? I smirk, my gaze locked out the windshield as we pull up at the end of his street. No, we're good. He's already unbuckling his seatbelt. Good, because I need you with me on this. Caleb pays. Agreed? That little shit gets his mouth stuffed with a gag, and then he watches us take our girl over and over again. We don't stop till she's dripping from every hole. I pull up in front of his garage, and he's got his door open before I even get the truck into park. Grabbing our gear bags from the back, he tosses mine to me, slinging his own over his shoulder. Let's get this fucking done.
81. Rachel. I moan, back arching off the bed, as I grip tighter to my wrist restraints. Yes, Kay, baby, I'm gonna come. Caleb lifts his mouth away from my pussy, letting the spiral of my orgasm fizzle and fade, leaving me panting on the bed. He's been edging me for the last 10 minutes, ever since he hung up the call with Jake. Please, I say on a sigh, unable to see him through my blindfold. I love the sensory deprivation, as every other sense is heightened. The taste of him on my tongue, warm and inviting. The feel of his hands on my body as he explores me. The softness of Jake's high-thread count sheets. The man is a snob when it comes to bedding. I swear, it's like sleeping on a cloud. Right now, strapped down to the mattress, I feel like a debauched angel. And I love it. The security unit on the wall chirps, and we both go still. Moments later, the front door slams shut. Uh-oh, I tease. Somebody's in trouble now. His tongue in my cunt shuts me up. I'm gasping as he spears me. His hands rough as he forces my thighs apart a little wider, my ankles straining against their ties. I sink into the feeling of his mouth on me, devouring me. Caleb! Jake's voice echoes through the house as, down the hall, Poseidon whines, scratching at the door of Caleb's room. He's far too innocent to witness what's happening in here. You better be hiding or on your fucking knees, Jake shouts, his voice coming from the stairs now. Mouth on my pussy, Caleb laughs. God, this man is fearless. He wants to get caught, wants to get punished. Meanwhile, my heart races, pulse hammering in my throat. I know the moment Jake can see us stretched out on his bed. Kay! He bellows. Caleb lifts his mouth off me, peppering my thigh with quick kisses. It was nice knowing you, Hurricane. He laughs. I can't see anything as Jake and Ilmari burst into the room, but I feel their feral energy as the weight of Caleb's body leaves the bed. Finally, Caleb calls out. Sorry, we didn't... Whoa, fuck. I shriek as I hear the unmistakable sounds of a fight. Guys, stop, I cry, knowing there's nothing I can do. You're fucking dead, Jake growls, his voice muffled as they wrestle each other to the floor. Ouch, shit, you punch like a golf pro, Caleb teases. Get his arm. Ow, Casca. Nope, not the face, Caleb grunts. Oh my God, they're gonna kill him. He finally let that smart mouth take a joke one step too far. There's a continued scuffle as it sounds like they wrestle him to the floor. Hold him, Jake mutters as Caleb laughs. Ilmari mutters darkly in Finnish. Think that was funny, asshole? Jake shouts, his voice moving as he heads over to his closet. Your little jersey switching game is gonna cost you big time. You'll be lucky if you're not sleeping out on the dunes tonight. I go still, waiting for Caleb to give up the truth that switching the jerseys was all my idea. But I know he won't say anything. He's having too much fun. And he did agree to switch rather quickly. No one wears my number but Rachel, Ilmari growls. The only way you wear it again is if we tattoo in on your forehead. Agreed? Caleb groans, and I can only imagine he's being pressed into the floor, Ilmari's heavy weight on top of him. Agreed. Get him up, Jake calls from his closet. We're gonna tie him up. Ooh, getting kinky, Angel? Caleb teases. Shut him up. More scuffling. Guys, don't, I plead, ready to turn myself in and offer myself up to their mercy. Oh, come on, man. Not the sock, Caleb grunts. Not the... I arch up, trying desperately to see something through my blindfold. Someone gagged Caleb, and now he's grunting as they get him up. The dresser rattles. Oh, God. They're tying him to the dresser? Blindfold him, Ilmari growls. When Caleb wordlessly protests, I hear Ilmari laugh. The sound sends a chill through me. These men are not playing any more games tonight. You want to know what happens next, Kay? Jake teases. Just listen close, and use that colorful imagination. Caleb grunts, and I know they must be blindfolding him with something too. It's a rare kind of torture for a man who likes to watch, likes to tease with his words. Now he gets to stand there, his only intact sense his hearing, as he audibly witnesses the circus they're about to make of my body. As if I need any reminder, Jake calls out, Don't think we didn't see you flitting around in our jerseys tonight, spinning us up with your flirty smiles. You're fucking next, Seattle. We're fucking you next, Ilmari corrects. My entire body lights up in anticipation. We're all here. We're all in. The four of us. I suck in air through my heaving lungs as I hear them dropping their clothes to the floor. Whatever the punishment is, I want it. I'll take her first, says Jake. Stretch her out before you attack her with that anaconda. We need her to last tonight. All fucking night. Wait, do you guys have snakes in Finland? No talking, Ilmari growls, and I can't help but smile. You gonna fuck me, Angel? I call. Gonna teach me a lesson for being a brat? Weight sinks down at the end of the bed, as I feel something brush along the skin of my shins. Jake. Feel this, baby? He says, that deep, velvety voice doing unspeakable things to my insides. What do I have in my hands? I gasp, knowing full well what was left on the floor in my rush to undress earlier with Kay. My mouth tips into a smile as he trails the fabric up my thighs. Your jersey? I whisper. That's fucking right. He growls, dropping his body over me as he shoves 2 fingers deep inside my cunt. I cry out, trying to arch my hips into his seeking fingers, but my ankles are restrained, the jersey caught between us. The leather straps tug at my skin, chafing. It's the best possible kind of pain. Jake, but he silences me with his mouth, stealing all my air as he kisses me like it's the first and the last time I'll ever be kissed. I moan into him, body on fire from head to toe, as he keeps working his fingers in me, our kiss messy as we try to devour each other. He pulls back, panting, his breath warm on my face. If a girl wears my number, that girl is mine. Are you mine, Rachel? Jake. And I don't just mean that I get to fuck you, and hold you, and orbit you like a satellite. He adds, I mean that you're all fucking mine. You're my Seattle girl. He grips tight to my jaw, holding me still as I pant. Wear my jersey. You better be ready to wear my ring and my name. Because that's where this is going for me. Don't fucking tease me again. Unless you're all the way there, too. I gasp, but he silences the sound with another kiss, his fingers still working me, his thumb pressing down on my clit until I'm moaning, desperate to come. Jake loves me. He wants to marry me. He's teased me about the Elvis minister, but this is different. He's all in. He pushes off me with a groan, sitting back on his knees between my spread legs.
Mars, anything to add about the Jersey business before we get down to business?
Yeah, I will throw that one away, he says quietly. I go still, my head slowly turning in the direction of his voice. Why? I whisper.
Because my woman doesn't wear a store-bought costume bearing my number,
he replies.
She wears my jersey. That is what you wear, Raucous.
Fucking agreed, says Jake.
It's settled then. We'll burn these in the fire pit and make s'mores,
he adds, tossing the jersey to the floor.
Now, back to business. We're going to take this body and make it ours, baby.
He growls, one hand cupping my pussy again as the other palms my breast.
You're all fucking ours, Rachel. Kay doesn't get to touch. He doesn't get to look. Not until we say.
Using the wetness between my legs, he rubs it on my peaked nipple.
Mars, taste,
he orders. Heart in my throat. I wait for that perfect feeling of Amari's closeness, of him joining in fully. The bed sinks on my left side, and my senses fill with the smell of his cologne. He brushes his nose along my jaw, his beard prickling.
Tell me to stop, Raucous.
Don't stop, I whisper. Never stop. Love me. His mouth closes around my nipple, and I sigh into him, my arms bristling with goosebumps as Jake drops to his knees and buries his face in my pussy. They work me together. Ilmari's massive hand palming my other breast as he teases me, the feeling of two men pouring their hearts and souls into my skin, teasing me, cherishing me. It's almost more than I can bear. Tears sting my eyes behind the blindfold as I squirm, desperate to touch them, to reciprocate with my hands, my mouth. I want them everywhere.
Free your legs,
Jake orders, taking his mouth off my clit before I can come. Mars shifts his weight, dropping off the bed to do as he's told. I don't know what happened between them that Jake is taking on this dominant role, but I don't mind one bit. I love a bossy Jake. My pussy clearly does too, because I'm quivering with the need for him to take control. Ilmari's hands are tender as he releases the restraints from my ankles one at a time, kissing the inside of each ankle reverently as he lets me go. Meanwhile, Jake keeps teasing me with his fingers and his mouth, working me right up to that edge.
Has she come yet?
He calls at Caleb.
No,
Caleb says through his makeshift gag. You okay? I call, my voice whiny and breathless. He grunts again, rattling his fists against the dresser drawers. I guess if he really wanted to, he could hulk out and jerk the drawers loose from the frame. I can't help but smile, picturing him standing naked, tied up in a web of his own making. I don't intend to leave him there all night, but this is an important lesson for him that actions have consequences. The jersey switch may have been my idea, but he's always stirring the shit and dancing away like my little naughty devil. Besides, the guys have to know they can check each other, and I won't interfere. As soon as both my legs are free, Jake tips my hips back, his weight hovering over me as he seeks my mouth again. I open for him, kissing him back as I sigh at the feeling of being so in sync. This man is part of me. I was unraveled in Seattle, and his threads wove me back together. We're part of the same tapestry now, making a new, beautiful picture. Please, Angel, I beg. I need you.
You need me?
He pants against my lips. So much.
You mine, Rachel?
Yours, I say, gripping my wrist restraints. Feet flat on the bed, I tip my hips, notching his cock at my wet center. Please, Jake, come find me. I need you. Find me. Find... He slams into me, his cock sliding in deep. The cradle of my hips catches him as we rock together, riding out our pleasure. I wrap my legs around him. He helps, shifting his weight as he comes down on top of me. Then we're both sighing, breathing through our mouths as we work our hips together.
No waiting, baby,
he says against my lips.
Come with me. Come now. Again and again.
He breathes.
All night. Come for us. Be with us, baby girl.
It feels so easy with the blindfold on to sink into my bliss, letting him wind me up as he slips a hand between us and works my clit. The heat spreads through my whole body, tingling across my chest, down to my fingertips. My breath catches, and then I'm flying and falling, spiraling through the air. My pussy clenches tight as the orgasm catches fire, spreading across the whole of my core, rocking me deep.
Yes,
Jake groans, his face buried in my neck as he slams deep with his hips and holds me there, letting my core pulse around him as he comes to. The moment of our shared euphoria cascades down around us, like the rain that first painted the sky on our night in Seattle. I love you, I whisper, breathless and spent. Jake, I love you.
I love you,
he repeats, kissing my neck, my shoulder, his hand lovingly cupping my face to turn it so he can claim my lips.
I love you, Rachel. Never let me go.
I nod, knowing in my heart that I can't. It would take ripping at the fabric of my soul to do it, something that now feels unthinkable. He pulls out of me and rolls to the side, his arms still draped over my middle as he catches his breath.
Mars,
he calls.
She's all yours.
The end of the bed sinks low, as my goalie drops to his knees between my spread legs. His hands press to the mattress just above my hips on either side, sinking us down. I shiver at the feel of his bristly beard on the sensitive skin of my thighs as he kisses my hips. First one, then the other. His fingers sink deep inside me, and he groans as he pushes Jake's cum back in.
Release her hands,
he says, and I feel Jake roll to his side and crawl up the bed. As Jake works to free me, Ilmari studies me with his hands, his face, his tongue. He alternates between brushing against me with the tip of his nose and tracing a line with his tongue, across my hip bone, under my navel, above my clit. I whimper, dropping my left hand to Ilmari's head as Jake releases my wrist from the restraint. My fingers feel tingly as I stroke his bearded face. Ilmari arches into my touch, chasing it. My thumb brushes the shaved side of his scalp above his ear. When my right hand comes free, I drop it down too, both hands smoothing along the grain of his hair. Kolta, I say on a sigh, my hands cupping his bearded cheeks. Kolta Sini, please, Mahulan Sut. Un Sun. It's the only Finnish I know, but it's effective as his body covers me, his lips claiming mine. I wrap myself around him fully, feeling so small in his arms. Small, but strong. He's the biggest of my guys, but he doesn't treat me like a tender flower. He takes hold of me, sinking his body against mine until he's dropped to his elbows, letting me bear his weight. I love the press of him on top of me.
Makulan Sule,
he murmurs, his lips against my lips.
Say it, Rakas.
Makulan Sule, I repeat. What does it mean? His thumb hooks under the edge of my blindfold as he tugs it gently free. I open my eyes, blinking up at him, his handsome face swarming my vision. I smile at the look of love and longing in his eyes. My quiet one, the one who needs to be seen the most. What does it mean? I say again. He gazes down at me with those deep blue eyes.
I belong to you.
As he says the words, he notches his cock between my legs and presses in. I arch into him, widening my hips to take him. Say it again.
Ma Kulen Sule,
he repeats.
Ma Rakastan Sua.
He works his hips, sinking in deeper than before. My body works to accommodate his size. He slides a hand over my hip, tipping my thigh open so he can sink all the way into the hilt, and we both groan. I'm lost in this new feeling of fullness as his words continue. He pours his heart out in finish, speaking softly to me as we kiss and move together. A tear slips down my temple as I arch my head back, my flesh pressed against his cock moving so deep inside me. Then suddenly, he's growling, his arms wrapping around me as he rears back. I cry out, holding on as he balances me on the lap of his splayed knees. I'm fully impaled on him, my legs wrapped around him as he holds my weight on his thighs. When he moves again, I drop my head back, eyes shut, crying out. He's so deep. Gravity is pulling me down so that I practically feel him in my chest. We rock together, his strong arms around me as our hips move in sync. His power is on full display like this, holding me as if I weigh nothing. I arch back, my breast bouncing as I ride him. It feels fucking amazing. Oh my God, I cry out, my orgasm building deep and low. Usually, I need some kind of clitoral stimulation to get me all the way there. This angle makes that impossible, but I feel it all the same. It's looming, just within reach. Colta, I whimper, my hand sliding over his inked shoulders to cup his cheeks. Teach me how to say it. I know he knows what I mean. I think he's been saying it. I hold his gaze as we move together. Ilmari, please. Those deep blue eyes gaze into my soul as he stills inside me, his cock buried so deep. Ma rakastan sua, he murmurs, his hands holding tight to my hips, thumbs brushing my sensitive skin. Ma rakastan sua, he says again, slower. Ma rakastan sua, I repeat. Invoi ella ilman sua, he says, shoving against me with his hips. Un son, he pants. Vain son, I echo, arching back. I fight a scream as my body gives over to the sensation of being split in half by this man who loves me. Then he's crying out too, his hips bucking against me as he comes. The feel of his warm release triggers mine, and suddenly, I'm caught in the throes of another orgasm, my core squeezing him with everything I have. By the time the waves of my release fade, we're both shaking, bodies sweating. He gently folds forward with excellent core control, placing me gently down onto the bed. Then he pulls out. I feel the warm mixture of their releases between my legs. I'm so full of them both. But I want more. I want Caleb. I let my gaze go to him at last. They've tied him to Jake's dresser at the wrists, with what looks like neckties. Another tie holds the sock in his mouth, while someone draped Ilmari's discarded jersey over his head. He looks ridiculous. Let him go, I say at Jake. Please, Angel, let him come to us. Jake rolls off the bed to free Caleb as I turn my attention back to Ilmari. He gently moves my legs to the side, lying next to me. His massive frame makes me feel so sheltered and loved. He turns my face towards him, his large fingers light against my skin. His fingertip brushes my septum ring, and he smiles. Ma rakastan sua, he says again, voice low. You understand me. I nod, my hand brushing along his forearm. You know I love you too, right? I'm theirs. They've claimed me, and there's no letting go. But you're mine. I claim you, Ilmari. No letting go. I whisper with a shake of my head. He catches my hand as I stroke his chest, bringing it to his lips as he nods. Jake leads a darkly brooding Caleb over to the bed, by the meat of his shoulder. Doesn't our girl look beautiful, Kay? She's full of our cum. It's dripping out of her. A sign that she's claimed. Loved. She's mine. You want to be mine too, troublemaker? Caleb's dark gaze roves my body, taking me in from my sweaty brow down to the sticky mess between my legs. Slowly, he nods. Jake slings an arm around his bare chest, pulling him back against him as he whispers in his ear loud enough for us all to hear. Then get on your knees and lick her clean, while I fuck this tight ass. 82. Rachel. I gasp, heart in my throat, as I watch Caleb go still in Jake's arms. I have no idea what the bounds of his sexuality are. He likes to dominate, likes to control. Does he have it in him to cede that control? Slowly, Caleb turns in Jake's hold to look him in the eye.
Is that what you want, Jake?
It's a masterful deflect, forcing Jake to take another step out of the closet. I watch Jake's chest rise and fall as he nods. A small smile spreads across Caleb's face.
I've never done this before. You really want to be my first?
Then Jake is gripping his face with both hands. They're so close they're practically sharing breath. 1,000 unspoken words stretch between them. I can't breathe, can't blink, waiting to see if Jake will do the thing he's so clearly longing to do. His gaze drops from Caleb's eyes to his mouth, and I swallow a whine. I want them to kiss, want them to stop denying what they both want, what they need. Jake leans in a little closer, his thumb brushing over Caleb's perfect, pouty lips.
I intend to be your first, and your fucking last.
Their noses brush, and Jake's eyes shut tight as he rasps,
Now get on your goddamn knees.
Then he shoves Caleb away. Caleb melts out of Jake's hold, moving onto the bed. Ilmari shifts up, keeping his hands on me. He helps me move with him, making more room for both of them at the end of the bed. Caleb drops to his knees, folding over me with a hungry groan as he kisses my breasts, down my stomach to my hips.
How do you feel, Hurricane?
I smile, lifting my hand to brush his cheek. Ready, I whisper. Jake moves to stand at the end of the bed, lube in hand.
Get your ass over here,
he growls, reaching for Caleb's hips. Holding my gaze, Caleb shifts down the bed, wincing slightly as he puts pressure on his bad knee. Behind him, Jake works lube down his hard shaft.
Nothing happens until you take care of our girl,
he declares, his free hand resting on Caleb's hip. With a groan, Caleb drops to his elbows between my spread legs, brushing kisses up my inner thigh, as he works his way to the mess between my legs. If he didn't want to do this, he'd say something. Caleb Sanford doesn't do anything he doesn't want to do. I take a deep breath as he makes his first pass over my clit. He hums, his lips teasing me as he flicks with his tongue. His whole body stills, and he sucks in a sharp breath against my pussy. I glance over him to see why. Jake has just pressed a finger into his ass.
You've done anal enough to know how this goes,
Jake teases, swatting his ass.
You gotta relax, Kay. Breathe it out. Come on. Be my good fucking boy. You want me to own this ass? You gotta show me how much you want it.
Caleb groans, his mouth savoring my pussy as Jake starts teasing him open, working his fingers in and out. Tipping my head back, I look for Ilmari. He's watching it all unfold, a hungry look on his face. I knew he would like sharing once he gave it a try. I reach for him with my free hand, my other hand settled on Caleb's dark auburn hair. Ilmari leans over me, covering my mouth with his, kissing me deep. His hand roves from my neck, down the line of my sternum to cup my breast.
Fuck, I need more,
Caleb groans, face lifting from between my legs.
Mars, how much time do you need?
Ilmari narrows his blue eyes.
Time for what?
To fuck her, Jake supplies.
He wants you to fuck her again. How much time before you can?
I snort.
What?
Says Caleb.
What is that face?
I glance up at Ilmari. Do you want to tell them, or should I?
Tell us what?
Says Jake, his gaze darting between us. Mars has basically no refractory period, I reply. What? Jake cries.
Of course,
Caleb mutters, shaking his head. Jake is less diplomatic.
Are you fucking kidding me, Mars? You've got the height, and the looks, and the accent, and you can fuck all night long?
Yes, Mars replies, wholly nonchalant. Fuck, I even bragged to you about the night of 6 times, Jake cries. You didn't say anything. Are we really going to complain about this? I say quickly. Caleb asked when he's ready, and he's ready now. It's just not fucking fair, Jake mutters. You do just fine, Angel, I tease. Right, here's what's gonna happen, says Caleb, up on his knees as he gestures between us. Mars is gonna lie down. Hurricane, you'll ride him. I'll take your ass while Jake takes mine. Agreed? I glance quickly from Caleb to Jake, and watch as Jake's expression changes from one of confusion, to interest, to excitement. That is the kinkiest fucking thing I've ever heard, he says with a grin. Mars, please say you're in. I'm gonna die if you don't. We gotta try it. Mars glances between them. I'm fucking Rachel, yes? No one is fucking me? Caleb laughs again as Jake says, I mean, we could probably put some peanut butter on your toes and get Poseidon in here if you're feeling like you need it to get a little freaky. No, Mars growls as Caleb and I laugh. Well, then get ready, Jake orders. I crawl to my knees, folding myself against Caleb. My hands loop around his neck as I kiss him, peppering along his jaw to reach his ear. You're good? I murmur. When he nods, I drop my face to his chest, breathing him in. Come here, Ruckus, Ilmari calls. I glance over my shoulder to see him reclined against the headboard, fisting his hard cock. Better you than me, Caleb teases, giving my ass a swat. I hiss, turning in his arms as I crawl over to Ilmari. He scoots down the bed, reaching for me with both hands. He grips me by the hips, helping me swing up onto his lap. His big cock is nestled in front of me. I reach down with a free hand, stroking him from root to tip. Seeing him on his back for me, I feel like a queen. He makes me feel like one. He looks at me like I hung the moon and all the stars, both hands sliding up from my hips to palm my breasts. Taking a breath, I arch up on my knees, slipping his cock between my thighs to notch him at my entrance. I hold there, teasing his tip. The feeling of waiting stretches between us as we both know the sensation that will jolt us to our cores. Do it, he growls. Sit down, Ruckus. I shudder, my breath shaky as I sink down on his length, his thick girth filling me so tight. I'll never get tired of this feeling. Each time is a little claiming. I'm claiming him, and he's claiming me. He's mine, and I'm his. This is where we fit, where we find our home. We both exhale together as I start to move my hips, working him inside me. His hands drop to my hips, his body relaxed as he watches me move on top of him, my breasts swaying. Oat, Countess, Ruckus, he murmurs, lifting a hand to trace a finger down my chest tattoo. I lean over him, my palms flat against his chest as I ride him. What does that mean? You're beautiful, he replies, his right hand shifting its hold of my hip until he's strumming my clit with his thumb. I moan, biting my bottom lip as my back arches, loving the feel of having him so hard inside me. And then Caleb is behind me, one hand on my shoulder. Lean forward, Hurricane, he says, all the way down. My excitement spikes as I drop down to my hands on either side of Ilmari's head. We hold each other's gaze as Caleb starts prepping me, working the lube inside with first one finger, then two. We both pant, sharing breath as Caleb takes hold of my hip, controlling my movements. You feel ready? He says, his hand smoothing up my back. I nod. Words, Rachel. Yes, I breathe. Take me, Kay. Caleb presses in closer between Ilmari's spread legs, working his cock in my ass. I groan, relaxing for him, ready to let him in. Letting more of my weight fall onto Ilmari, I relax my hips and sigh on a long exhale as Caleb presses in. Satana, Ilmari curses below me. So tight. Ruckus, are you hurting? No, I say on a breath. Fuck, I forgot about his cock. Ilmari grunts. You like that, Mars? Caleb says, thrusting in hard and fast, so his piercings tease my inner walls at the same time that they tease Ilmari. He gets the full effect. The muscles in his neck going tight as he closes his eyes, his breath frozen in his chest.
Want Jake to fuck me into you, Hurricane?
I whimper, arms already shaking.
He'll pound me, and I'll pound you, which will set fireworks off for Mars. You both ready?
Do it, Mars replies.
Ruckus, lie down on me.
He helps me get the weight off my hands, folding me over against his chest. I'm pressed completely against him, as Caleb curls over the top of me from behind, seated to the hilt in my ass. The pressure is overwhelming, as their two cocks fill me so full. I breathe through it, waiting for Jake to join us. Caleb grunts, cursing under his breath.
Come on, Jake. Fucking do it.
You gotta relax, Jake replies, his voice soothing.
Oh, fuck,
Caleb groans.
Holy fuck.
I moan as Jake presses into him, which moves him into me.
Who would have thought that for being such a smartass, you'd have such a tight ass?
Jake teases.
Kay, you feel like heaven, man.
Caleb just groans, still adjusting to the feel of a cock in his ass.
You ready for more?
Jake calls.
Kay, wake the fuck up and help me. You move when I move, yeah?
Yeah.
Caleb groans, one hand on my hip and the other pressed flat to the mattress. Under me, Ilmari curses softly in Finnish.
Remember, this was your idea.
Jake teases.
Just fucking... oh, fuck.
Caleb's curse ends on a strangled cry as Jake unleashes on us all. He pounds into Caleb, holding to his hips as he rocks forward. Caleb is a swearing mess as he finds a rhythm, working with Jake to thrust in tandem, moving inside me. The piercings glide up and down my inner walls, moving tight against Ilmari's girth, and sending him into a storm of breathless Finnish cursing. Mars throws his hands up behind him, bracing against the headboard as two huge hockey players move above us. Meanwhile, my soul quietly ascends to a higher plane. I'm gone, deceased, dead from too much overwhelming euphoria. My body is sandwiched between three men I love, who love me. We all found our path to each other in the most surprising of ways. They're working together to bring all of us pleasure, a unit, a team. I can hardly draw breath as I let my men love me, tearing me open as they drive themselves deeper into every part of me, my heart, my psyche, my soul. Something in this moment marks a new change. For the second time, I'm experiencing an unraveling of my being. The first happened when I met Jake in Seattle. This is the second. The great unraveling of Rachel Price. Jake threatened to do it the day we met in the Rays parking garage. He doesn't even realize that he's managed to do it twice over. I'm myself no longer. I am whatever we are. I'm in this, and I don't want to hide anymore. I want to claim these men before the world. Unable to hold it back a moment longer, I cry out my release, the orgasm tearing through me. The heat builds in my core, expanding in a torrent of energy that has me seeing stars. My whole body rocked by the force of it. I'm the first domino to fall. Then the guys all start to fall apart. Beneath me, Mars pushes up with his hips, his hot seed spilling inside me, filling my pussy with more cum. Caleb unleashes in my ass, his weight dropping on top of us as he moans and trembles, overcome with new sensations as Jake finishes inside him. We all lie in a tangle of sweaty arms and legs, waiting for our souls to drip back down into our bodies. Jake is the first to finally move, sliding off Caleb and dropping to the bed alongside Mars. He wears a look of bliss, one arm slung up over his head as he takes deep breaths. Caleb holds to my hips, gently pulling out of me. Then he flops down on the other side of Mars, finally quiet and sated. With nowhere left to go on the bed, I stay on top of Ilmari, his half-hard cock still nestled inside me.
Shower,
Jake grunts.
Change sheets, I scream in bed. This bed is too small for 4 people,
Mars mutters.
I'll sleep in my room,
comes Caleb's sleepy voice. No, I say, my hand flopping listlessly at my side, searching for Caleb. I want us all together.
Shower first,
says Mars, giving my bare ass a gentle tap.
I have an idea.
Somehow, we stumble into Jake's shower, taking turns under the dual shower heads. The guys place me in the middle, helping me work shampoo into my hair and washing me gently between my legs. I lean against Jake as the water shuts off. Then Ilmari is handing me a towel. Once I'm in my bathrobe, my wet hair knotted up on top of my head, Ilmari takes my hand, giving it a kiss.
Go get the ice cream. We'll deal with this.
I wander down the hall, leaving my 3 shirtless guys in the bedroom. Passing Caleb's room, I free Sai from his prison. He dances around my feet in greeting.
And bring up some water,
Jake calls.
And my phone,
Kay adds.
Shit, and my phone charger.
I snort, shaking my head. Sai races down the stairs with me and helps me get all the stuff together. I use a tray to carry it all, as well as the pockets of my bathrobe. I'm loaded down with 4 bottles of water, 2 phones and 2 chargers, 4 bowls, 4 spoons, and 3 pints of ice cream. The bowls and spoons rattle as I work my way up the stairs. I pause in the hallway, eyes wide as I look into the explosion that has suddenly hit Jake's room. Before my eyes, Mars and Caleb stand together on one side of a mattress. They must have just carried it in from one of the other bedrooms. Giving it a push, it topples to the ground with a loud thud. I step into Jake's room to see they've taken his mattress out of the frame too, and plopped it on the floor, near the wall of glass leading out to his balcony. The other mattress is slightly thinner, but it rests up against the first, creating a floor of mattresses wide enough for all 4 of us plus Poseidon to sleep, without crushing each other or sweating ourselves to death. Jake is already making the first mattress into a respectable bed, with pillows and a blanket. Ilmari and Kay aren't trying as hard with the second one. Heart overflowing, tears in my eyes. I clear my throat. All 3 of them look up at me standing in the doorway holding the tray. Jake is on his feet in moments, taking it from me. Behind him, Ilmari studies my face.
Are you hate this, yes? You are hating it.
It won't look like this forever, Jake says quickly. We just didn't want to bother with a drill tonight to get the bed frame apart. This was the easiest fix, he adds with a shrug.
Wait, you seriously hate it?
Caleb just huffs, dropping to his back on the second mattress.
She doesn't hate it, assholes. She fucking loves it. She's trying not to cry. She loves it so much. I bet if you hug her right now, she will cry.
Shut up, I say with a sniff, crossing my arms inside my fuzzy bathrobe. Was that on my Pinterest too, Kay?
No,
he replies with a smug smile.
I just know you.
Dropping to my knees at the end of the mattress, I tug off my robe and crawl over to him in my little sleep cami and silky shorts.
What are you doing?
He mutters. Snuggling with you, I reply, climbing over his legs to curl up at his side. His body goes stiff.
I don't snuggle.
Here, kitty kitty, I tease, stretching out next to him and slinging a leg over him. He groans.
Hurricane, I just want to sleep.
I thought you wanted ice cream.
No, Jake wants ice cream. You want ice cream. I never know what Mars wants. And I want to go to sleep. Since my mattress is now in here, I have to sleep in here.
I wiggle closer to him. I don't want ice cream anymore. I just want this.
I never wanted ice cream,
Ilmari adds with a shrug. Jake sighs, still holding the tray.
So I guess I'm bringing this back downstairs. Leave the phone and the charger.
Kay mutters, eyes still closed. Jake turns and leaves with a huff, Poseidon racing off behind him. Ilmari drops down on the stretch of empty mattress and rolls to his side, curling himself in close behind me.
Someone needs to turn the light off,
Caleb mutters.
Jake will do it when he gets back,
I say with a sleepy yawn. I shift on the bed until I can slip under the makeshift covers. There's a sheet and a blanket, which is good enough for me. Behind me, Ilmari does the same, eager for us to be skin on skin. I reach a hand back to brush his hip and find bare skin. Kulta, are you naked? He hums low.
I sleep naked.
I smile, eyes closed. I knew that already. but I wasn't sure if the same rules applied around the guys. Perfect, Caleb mutters. A naked Finn, a hairy dog, and Jake, who snores. Don't forget me, I tease. And what's your curse trait? How is that not obvious? I'm a snuggler, I reply, pressing myself closer to kiss his bare chest. He groans. Hey, you comfortable over there, Mars? Jake calls as he enters the room and flips out the lights. Yes, Mars replies. Good, 'cause it's your last fucking night on my mattress, he growls, dropping down to the free spot on the other side of Caleb. I'll call it a welcome home gift, but it's the only one you'll get. New house rule. No one steals Jake's mattress. Trust me, you do not want to live with me if I'm not getting a solid 8 hours of sleep. Listen to the man, Caleb mutters, already halfway to dreamland. I'll trade with you, Angel, I offer. He just snorts. And wake up with a Finnish sausage up my ass? I don't think so. Everyone shut up now, Caleb grunts. Hey, Mars, how do you say goodnight in Finnish? Ow, shit, Kay? Jake pouts. Showing mercy on Caleb, I scoot back, reducing my snuggling from a full-on squid assault to a respectable handhold. Taking a deep breath, I speak into the silence of the room. I love you. I don't qualify it. I don't need to. They know. And now, after tonight, I know too. They love me. Jake says it back, rolling to his other side. Caleb mutters something that sounds close enough, and Ilmari scoots closer to me, fitting me to him. My big Finnish bear spoon. The only missing piece is Poseidon, who takes his sweet time deciding where he wants to sit down, before curling up with his head resting on my ankle, my own little furry ball and chain. But I don't mind. Sleeping on the floor on our mattress pile with room for all 5 of us, I breathe deep, filling my lungs with the peace of knowing that, in this moment at least, we're safe and happy. What we have is sacred. But we need a plan. We need a way out of the safety of the shadows and into the harsh light of day. All of us. Together. 83. Rachel. I'm just asking if she said anything about me, Langley says, lying on his back on the massage table. The Rays gym is pumping out the rock tunes as players swarm everywhere. It's a recovery day, with another game tomorrow, meaning workouts are light. Most guys are just doing a bit of cardio. I jiggle Langley's legs, working to release the lactic acid buildup from his strength and conditioning session. Uh-huh. And I already told you, I haven't talked to her in like a week. So, she hasn't said anything? He presses. I huff, dropping his legs down. Why would she say something about you, Langley? You really think getting whacked in the head with a soccer ball left that big of an impression? He swallows his words, biting his bottom lip. Well, no, he admits softly. I offer him my hand, helping him sit up. Look, it's sweet that you liked her, okay? But Tess is complicated. He narrows his pretty green eyes at me. What do you mean? Well, she's still married for one, I say. It's been the divorce from hell, and her ex is literally the devil, but she's married? He says, his sweet, tender heart breaking. I mean, they're separated. I repeat, have been, and she's never going back to that piece of shit. But it just complicates things. His softness forms an edge as he glares at me. Did he hurt her? I'm really not comfortable discussing her business with you, Langley. He sighs, nodding his head as he looks down at his trainers. I take hold of his arm, helping him through some stretches to loosen up his shoulders. Besides, the last thing you want right now is a long-distance relationship, right? You're young. You're focused on your career. You don't want that hassle. He nods, knowing I'm talking sense. And I mean, you're not really her type, I add, moving over to his other arm. He looks sharply at me. What do you mean? I could be your type. I look him up and down, taking in his pro-athlete body. That she can work with easily. Tess Owens loves a well-muscled man. It's his all-American preppy baby face, his sweet-as-pie personality. And he's too young, too uncomplicated. A total puppy. He would bore her in the end. Well, I've known her for a while now, and she has exactly 2 types, I explain, ready to let him down easy. Zoe Kravitz in Big Little Lies, and that actor who plays Jax Teller, playing the role of Jax Teller. I add, we tried to watch his other stuff, and she pitched a fit. That's it. You gotta be a Kravitz or a Teller, and you're neither. I finish with a shrug. I can be a Teller, he says, puffing his chest out. I could grow a beard, I think. I snort. Oh, honey, that's literally the least interesting thing about Jax Teller. You gonna buy a motorcycle too? Treat her like an old lady? Start stashing guns and drugs in the Zamboni? Well, no, he says, his brain clearly chewing on the puzzle of how to appeal to Tess, a woman he'll likely never see again. My spidey senses tingle as I watch him. Langley, did something happen between you two while she was down here? No, he says quickly. Too quickly. Langley, I say in my best, most adult mothering tone. Before he can respond, Poppy comes breezing across the gym. Rachel? Rach, girl, I need to talk to you. She sings out the last sentence as she darts between the equipment like a blonde squirrel. What's up? She's always so perfectly polished. Her blonde ponytail looks effortless. All her flyaway pieces specifically chosen to be let loose. Meanwhile, my hair is up in the same old messy knot. She's matched the coral on her lips to the coral of her yoga pants, sparkling white Gucci tennis shoes on her feet. She's finished the look with a Rays t-shirt that she's artfully cut to be a scoop neck crop top with just the barest little strip of her tummy showing. Honestly, it's cute, and I'm stealing the idea. What do you need? I say again, still working my finger over Langley's shoulder. She huffs, glancing at him. Get lost for a minute, honey. His eyes go wide. But we're in the middle of... Yeah, that's great, she says over him, taking his hand and tugging him off the table. Tell your story walking. We'll let you know when we're done talking. He huffs, stomping off as Poppy grabs me by the arm and pulls me away from the massage area back towards my office. Poppy, what? Not here, she says, breathless as she all but pushes me into my office and shuts the door. As soon as it closes, she spins around, dropping her purse to the floor. My phone has been ringing off the hook all morning. I glance at the clock on the wall. Pop, it's barely 7:30. You don't think I know that? She cries. The calls started coming at 5 a.m. It was all I could do to make myself presentable and get in here to find you. She tugs her phone out of the side pocket of her leggings and taps the screen, showing me her call history. She swipes with her finger, showing me the list of red missed calls. An ominous feeling of doom sinks into the pit of my stomach. Just tell me. They're all about you. Asking about last night. I let out a deep breath. I logged out of all my social media apps years ago, and I never really checked the news. Show me. Shaking her head, she steps over, showing me her phone. Apparently, I was a trending topic on the hockey sites, the ferryman sites, and the celebrity gossip sites. There's footage from several different angles. The official game footage, personal cell phones, all show the same thing. It's the moment Jake skates up to the plexiglass, pounding on it, shouting at me and Caleb. Some of the montages are cut to make Caleb and I look much more touchy-feely than we were. Some show me giving him moon eyes. A few have the cheek kiss. The way we lean in so casually. Caleb looks calm. He looks happy. My soft heart hardens, wanting to protect him from the scrutiny. And these are just the short video clips that went viral, Poppy explains. People have questions, Rachel. They think they know what they're seeing. I'm trying to stay ahead of it for you, but I need to know if what I know is the thing I think I know. I glance at her, trying to piece together what she just said. The thing you... What? She huffs, tossing her phone down on the counter to put both hands on her size 4 hips. Rachel Price, did you spurn Jake Compton and take Caleb Sanford as your lover? What? No spurning, I say quickly. Did you spurn Jake Compton and take Mars Keenunen as your lover? She presses. I shake my head. I haven't spurned Jake, Poppy. She gasps, her eyes narrowing like a terrier hunting a mouse. So, you are with Jake Compton? Why, you sneaky little minx. I didn't suspect a darn thing. How long? Poppy, I say with a sigh, shaking my head. I thought we could stave off the unraveling longer than this. But apparently, it's already started. Well, what was this then? She says in a huff. You were just teasing him? Wearing Keenunen's jersey to get a rise out of him? And what was Caleb doing involved? I thought they were friends. They are friends, Pop. God, it's complicated. Oh my good gravy. Is it a love triangle? She gasps again, hand to mouth. Is Caleb the spurn lover? Are they trying to make you choose? Have you decided? I groan, grabbing Poppy by the shoulders, lowering my face to hers. Girl, pull yourself together. No one, and I mean no one, is getting spurned here. I wouldn't even know how to spurn something. Last night was an inside joke between friends, okay? We all worked together, and it was a joke. That's the official story, all right? No romance, no spurning, no broken hearts. An inside joke between friends? She repeats. Between colleagues. I correct, slipping into PR crisis manager mode. We're all working on the same team, and the three of us had a fun night out in the stands, right? We ate our weight in junk food, and we got to watch our friends play. Caleb and I played a little prank on the players where we wore their jerseys. Good, clean fun. All right? She nods. Yeah. Good, clean fun. I don't need to offer up a single detail of how Caleb and I actually paid for that good, clean fun. I'm wearing long sleeves to work today because of the marks on my wrists. And my poor pussy still has her own heartbeat. So fucking worth it. I take a deep breath. This isn't unmanageable. There was no kissing, no sex tape, no secret footage from last night floating on the dark web. If anything, maybe it's good it happened this way to start. If the rumors are given a little air, a little room to germinate and grow. I glance back at Poppy, furiously focused on her phone as her thumbs tap, tap, tap away. What can I do to help? She doesn't look up. She's quiet for another minute, and I clear my throat. Pop. Yeah, what? She looks up at last. How can I help? My family has PR people too. I take a breath, hating that the words are about to slip from my lips. I could talk to my dad. I've tried so hard to rehab my image on my own. Old Rachel is gone. I left her in California along with my Jimmy Choo collection. I'm not that partying celebrity girl anymore. I'm a sports medicine doctor, a highly educated professional woman, with 3 boyfriends, on the same NHL team. And I think 2 of my boyfriends might be boyfriends. And my other boyfriend wants to play in the Olympics. As in, he's actively being recruited for a coveted spot on a national Olympic team. Now, this weekend. Scouts are here to watch him play again tomorrow. And here I thought it would be cute to play a game of Jersey Switch in front of the cameras. Yeah, this is a PR disaster waiting to happen. I will not apologize to anyone for loving 3 men. But I'm in so far over my head. And I'm breaking the cardinal rule of the Price family. I'm flying solo. I have been for months. We've learned through hard experience that the only way we survive is together. I love my boys, but they're not Price's. They have their own names to protect, their own families, their own reputations. My protective instincts flare as I think of the press hounding them the way they've hounded my family. The salacious stories, paparazzi outside my house day and night, going through my trash. The barrage of personal questions that constantly overshadow all attempts to promote your work, your art, your career. Just the thought of their lives being inconvenienced in any way makes me see red. I want to take every gossip paper and burn it to ash. I want us all to hide out in Jake's beach house for the rest of our days, 4 little turtles in our sandy shell. It hurts because I woke up feeling so hopeful. Now watching as Poppy St. James goes into PR crisis mode, the truth is glaringly obvious. There was never any hope that this would ever be anything but bad. Really bad. Apocalyptic bad. Jake and Ilmari will be reduced from star NHL player status to benched oddities. The Rays owners won't want the constant bad press they bring to every game, every interview. They'll get traded to different teams. That'll be step 1, as their agents and the league attempt to cool the heat of the press. They're still great players. Someone will want them enough to scoop them up. Ilmari will end up in Winnipeg or back with the Liga, while Jake gets transferred out to Texas. Then the PR rehab will really begin. They'll fly under the radar, go on coordinated dates so they're photographed with nice women, uncomplicated women. Women who aren't me. My heart breaks at the thought. And I can't even begin to think what will happen to Caleb as they rehab Jake's image away from him too. The Just Friends bullshit parade will march boldly across every corner of the hockey internet. Because a man can't possibly be a damn fine defenseman, checking players into the boards every day, only to go home to another man at night. Jake's agent will give him a doomed offer. Our salacious relationship, or his starting position. Ilmari will be just the same. Your lover and her lovers, or the Olympics. Choose. Rach, you okay, hun? I glance up to see Poppy looking at me, her head tipped to the side in quiet curiosity. I shake my head. No, I'm not okay. She steps forward, putting an arm around my shoulder. Oh, honey, it's okay. This is no big deal. I know I came in all gloom and doom. You can just call me Lil Miss Stormcloud. She teases with a laugh. I get in my head and go deep into manage it mode. I'm sure you get it. Yeah, I do. I murmur. I really do. If she's the queen of managing crises, I'm the empress, the goddess, the all-powerful genie. I'm going to manage the shit out of this situation, protecting my guys at all costs. I don't care if I take the fall. I'm not dragging them down with me. You leave this with me, Poppy soothes. Nothing a little polish can't make shine. You'll let me know if there's anything I can do? I say, still going through the motions with her. I need her to leave. I can't breathe until she leaves. Can't scream. Can't cry. Just do your job, Doc, she replies with a smile. You leave the PR to me and Clary B. She leaves, letting the pulsing beat of the gym music filter inside this small room, thumping in my chest. In this moment, my office has never felt smaller. I look around the 4 white walls, devoid of decoration, save for a pair of health inspection certificates in cheap gold frames. I feel a panic attack coming on. Shit, I haven't had one of these in years. My breath is short and tight in my chest. I need help. I need to lift this crushing weight off my chest before I pass out. I need him. Raising a fluttering hand to my chest, I open my phone and tap my contacts. It's far too early, but I don't care. Finding his name, I hold my phone to my ear and wait. The call ringing. On the 3rd ring, he answers. Thank fucking God. Where the hell are you? Harrison? I whimper into the phone, tears coming. I need you. I know. I've been wandering this damn arena for 15 minutes trying to find you. Where are you?
84. Caleb. Hey, Sanny. Novi calls with a wave, popping his head inside the laundry room. Aw, what happened to Snuffy? Says Morrow. I liked that nickname. I just roll my eyes as the guys both laugh. I'm standing at the big folding table, ironing jerseys for tomorrow's game. This is only the 3rd in a whole pile, and this is only task 1 of like 20 I have to complete today. What do you need, Nov? Not a thing, he replies, leaning against the table, his eyes on my hands as he watches me work, crunching on his homemade granola. Compton's still around? How should I know? Novi and Morrow exchange an incredulous look. Maybe because you live together? Novi replies with a laugh. And you carpool into work all the time, Morrow adds. And you've got your weird DLP ESP, Novi finishes. That hasn't been officially diagnosed yet, I tease back, setting the iron aside to flip the jersey over. We're still on the wait list for the study at Mayo. The guys laugh as Morrow snags the bag of granola out of Novi's hands and races around the table behind me with it, shoving some of the crunchy mix in his mouth. Asshole! Novi growls, hands flat on the table. Give it back! Morrow steals another handful and zips the bag shut, tossing it back at Novi. I've been down here since I got in, I explain, moving the iron over the back of Sully's jersey, ignoring their antics. I don't know anything happening outside this room. They exchange a look, and Novi shakes his head. I narrow my eyes at him. What is it? Novi's a good guy, even if he's a bit rough around the edges. He's the wild stallion type, always bouncing a bevy of puck bunnies, Stays out too late, parties too hard, never really serious about anything but hockey. But he's a good player and a loyal teammate. Right now, he's got a sober look in his eye. Something's up. He needs to talk. He shares another glance with Morrow, still munching his granola. What? I say again. Come on, guys, I got a shit ton to do, so if you're not gonna... Are you with him? Morrow blurts out. My gaze tracks to him as Novi groans. Dude, come on, he says. You're not supposed to just ask a guy if he's gay like that. That's like breaking the rules, right? Now they're both looking at me. My stomach drops. Oh, shit. What are you assholes talking about? You haven't seen it, then? Novi asks with a raised brow. You haven't heard? I groan, dragging both my hands through my hair. Fuck, guys, drop the suspense before I go looking for Colonel Mustard holding a candlestick. Now, what the hell are you talking about? Shit. It's everywhere, man, Novi says with a shake of his head. The guys are all chirping with it online. Chirping with what? That you and Compton are together, says Morrow. You know, like, together? Like a gay thing. Yeah, I get what together means. There's all this footage from the game last night, Novi adds. Compton skating up to you on the ice, and you're wearing his jersey and, like, smiling and shit. I know exactly what they're talking about. God, it felt good in the moment. Rachel was by my side, and we were laughing, having fun. I had my girl and my... Fuck, well, he's not really my guy, is he? We fool around a bit with Rachel, but he's given me no indication he wants anything outside the comfort her presence provides, the inhibitions she helps us all lower. Visions of last night fill my senses, making my heart race and my palms sweat. I've been trying so hard not to think about it. Jake's face so close to mine, his thumb on my lips, the smell of his cologne invading my lungs, filling me up. I wanted him to kiss me, but he didn't. He pulled away. But then he put me on my knees and popped my fucking cherry in the middle of an orgasmic four-way. I've never been filled like that before, not even by a toy. I may love sticking my dick in asses, but I've never once considered having a dick in mine. Turns out it wasn't even a question. He offered, and I couldn't bend over fast enough. And I want more. I want his cum in my mouth, my ass. I want to lay that man out and feast on him till he begs me to stop. I want Rachel to hold him down while I fuck his tight ass, riding him hard and long, edging him to within an inch of his sanity. And I want kissing, more than sex. I want him to want me. I want the intimacy of my lips on his, and I want it to be his idea. Until then, Jake's not queer for me. He's just a straight man having his cake and eating it too. I clear my throat, snatching up the iron again and putting my eyes on my work. So all of this chirping is based on me wearing Jake's jersey to the game last night and the fact that he skated up to the boards? I moved the iron down the sleeve, glancing up between the guys. You know I was with Dr. Price and Poppy too, right? Did the footage catch that? Pretty sure Doc was in a jersey. Is she getting dragged too? My heart is silent in my chest, unwilling to beat. What the fuck am I doing? I don't want to draw attention to Rachel, but I also need to try to deflect this for Jake's sake. Her image with the guys is spotless right now, so is Poppy's. This could work. I can buy us time and get Novi and Morrow to help me spread the nothing to see here message far and wide. Yeah, some of the noise is trying to say you and Hot Doc are a thing, says Morrow with a shrug. But that's just the celebrity news and stuff the bunnies spread around. Only some of the noise, huh? I say, setting the iron aside as I slip Sully's jersey back on its hanger and hang it up. What does most of the noise say? Novi sighs, leaning against the table, arms crossed over his barrel chest. Inside the league, the news is that you and Compton are finally out. I let out a breath, trying to control the sick feeling in my gut. Distracting my hands, I reach for the next jersey. Fuck, it's Jake's. Finally. What, like we've been trapped in the closet looking for a key to unlock the door? The guys offer me weak smiles. They're not buying my deflection. Come on, man, Morrow mutters. You gotta know you guys have a reputation from the other teams, right? I say nothing, eyes on my work as I smooth out Jake's jersey. Novi clears his throat. Yeah, apparently some of the guys from the Pens and the Kings are chirping about it, and some of our guys share chats with them. They were all talking about it up in the PT room just now. Avery goaded them on. Which is totally not cool, Morrow says, voice firm. Yeah, we're not gonna tolerate any Rays chirping about our guys, says Novi with a reassuring nod. The jerks talking about it upstairs got their asses handed to them, so don't even worry about it. I glance up sharply from my work. Wait, by who? Kinnunen? Morrow replies. Who knew Mars was such an ally, huh? Novi replies. Most I've heard him talk all season. He told Perry what he could do with the weight he was lifting. Yeah, but then he switched to Finnish, Morrow adds. Made the poor kid cry. I never want him to yell at me in Finnish, Novi says, eyes wide as he shakes his head in horror. And I don't know what the deal is with Avery, Morrow mutters. Yeah, that guy is such an asshole, Novi huffs, arms crossed. I don't know why they hired him, honestly. I wish they'd can him and just higher price. I glance between them. Rachel hasn't said anything, but I know Avery's reputation, and I've seen him interact at games a bit. He's always putting her down and leaving her hanging. I think he might feel threatened by her. Wait, was he chirping too? I say, eyes narrowed at the guys. Nothing Mars couldn't handle, Novi replies with a shrug. He needs to learn his place, or the guys are going to turn on him, Morrow adds. I don't want my head of PT ribbing my teammates in front of me. That's not going to fly. And hey, Sanford, Novi mutters, stepping around the table to stand by me. I glance over at him, trying to control my breathing, giving nothing away. The point here is that if you ever do want to tell us anything, you can. You or Compton, because this is a team. It might be a new team, but the way we see it, we'd like to stick around a while. Yeah, totally, Morrow adds. Team means family. We want a good atmosphere here, Novi goes on. We don't want bullshit and drama. Jokes is one thing. We all love jokes. Chirping on a guy for being gay is another, he adds, his face solemn. You just tell us which end is up, and we'll make sure the next guy who chirps you is the last guy. I nod, surprisingly touched by this unexpected show of support. So, you telling us anything right now? Novi asks, one dark brow raised. I shake my head. No, I mutter, trying not to let disappointment lace my words. There's nothing. Jake and I are just friends. Best friends, right? Morrow adds with a grin. Live-in best friends who sleep in separate beds, but finish each other's sentences. Total Bert and Ernie situation. Right? I roll my eyes as he laughs. And if Jake ever pulls his head out of his ass and realizes you're a catch and a half, Novi teases. You still gonna be just friends then, Bert? I shake my head. Haha, listen, assholes. If Jake and I ever become more than live-in best friends, you two will be the first to know, okay? For now, I'll be sucking my own dick. But only if I get through with ironing all these first, and you're both distracting me. Novi steps forward, slinging an arm around my shoulders. As long as you're distracted, come help us find Compton. We're gonna lay the heavy on him too over breakfast. And make sure he gets the tab, Morrow adds. Flipping the iron off, I follow after them. I won't be able to focus until I deal with this. I need to talk to Jake. But first, I want to find Rachel. She's the one with the unparalleled experience handling online gossip. She'll know what to do. Hey, I call. Have either of you seen Dr. Price this morning? I need to ask her something about an order shipment. Yeah, we saw her when we came down, Novi replies, leading the way out of the room. She was at the coffee cart looking cozy with some guy, Morrow adds, his eyes on his phone as we walk toward the stairs. I halt in the middle of the hallway. What guy? Morrow just shrugs, his eyes still on his phone. I don't know, some hunky guy. He was a hunk, huh? Novi says with a laugh. Ha, God. Not you too. Am I the only straight man left on the Rays D-line? What? He was all tatted and cool. At my blank stare, Morrow quickly adds. I mean, you're tatted and cool too, Sandy. Don't think we're out here trying to replace you. Yeah, Snuffy, you're the coolest guy we know, Novi teases. Hot Doc wishes her arm candy was as cool as you. Well, if I thought I had no jealousy where Rachel was concerned, that just went out the goddamn window. A tatted, cool, hunky guy is acting as my girl's arm candy. Forget Jake, he can take care of himself. I'm officially tracking a hurricane.
85. Rachel. Harrison! I run down the length of the stands in front of the practice ice, not caring when I startle a pair of figure skaters working on a lift. My brother and I have been circling each other like mice in a maze for almost 10 minutes. I finally just told him to stand still and wait. So, there he stands, with his colorfully tatted forearms in the pockets of his jeans. He's not a big hulking athlete like my guys. He's my height and built, with my same dark hair and brown eyes. I rush to him, throwing my arms around his neck as I bury my face against his shoulder. I'm so glad you're here, I say. The warm, woodsy scent of his Tom Ford cologne acts like a security blanket, instantly easing my worries and fears. It will be okay. Everything will be okay. Harrison is here. He hugs me back, his arms wrapped tight around my waist, as his face turns slightly to kiss my cheek. Hey, Lem. I sigh at his use of my family nickname. Daddy came up with it when we were 10. Rachel became Rachelo, which became Limoncello, which somehow morphed into Lemonhead. Now it's just Lem. I pull back, holding on to his brightly tatted forearms. You want to tell me what the heck you're doing here? He stares daggers at me. You really gonna stand there and ask me that? Harrison. Oh, we're doing this. He growls. My twin is not gonna fall off the face of the fucking earth, dodging my calls for weeks. Did you know some chai adopted another goddamn cat? What? I gasp. But you hate cats. I know I fucking hate cats, and he knows that too. But his auntie came by last week with another sob story about finding kittens in a box outside the back of her restaurant. Apparently she found homes for all but one. So now I have a peaches and cream kitten named Apricot, and she sleeps on my Hermes house shoes. How is Oreo taking it? I murmur, eyes wide. He's fine. Wait, fuck. He drops his hand sharply away from me. No way. You are not turning this around on me, you sneaky little weasel. Damn, I had him on the ropes. One more well-placed gasp and he was about to unload 2 months of life details at me while I nodded and hummed. That would have bought me at least another 30 minutes before he turned the interrogation lamp back around on me. I'm not ready to come clean. Not even to Harrison. It still feels too soon. The guys and I, we're not ready for people to know our business. What even are we? What do I call them? Are they my boyfriends? My partners? What do they call each other? Is this a united front yet? Without knowing the answers to these questions, it feels like a betrayal to share our business with outsiders. Not that Harrison is an outsider. He's a price. He'll take my secrets to the grave and beyond. But he's not one of us. He's not one of my guys. And that's when the startling truth hits me. They're my guys now. Ilmari, Jake, and Caleb. Not Harrison. Not Dad. For the first time in my life, my inner circle has shifted. Tears sting my eyes. Harrison isn't my guy anymore. It hurts me more than I ever thought it could. I feel like I'm being cleaved. He's my twin, and my brother, and my best friend in the world. But he's not my person anymore. I sniff back my tears, shaking my head. Harrison, I whimper. Slowly he nods, his hand lifting to gently cup my cheek. It's okay, Lem. You know you can tell me anything. I cover my face with both my hands, and he sighs, stepping in to rub my back with a gentle hand. Let's start with his name. I choke on a laugh. God, I'm a mess. I don't know why I'm so emotional about this. He gives me a sympathetic look. Maybe because you're in love with him and you're afraid of my disapproval. That's why you've been hiding out, right? You fell for a player? We all saw the footage from the game. Dad got alerts last night from Steve and the PR team. They've been in overdrive covering your crazy ass. I sigh. So that's why Poppy knew, and I didn't. My number is untraceable. All press contact with the family goes through Daddy's PR team. If the press is trying to get to me, they'll have to go through him. And now Poppy. Daddy knows? Why do you think he put me on a chartered plane at the ass crack of dawn? You flew out from Seattle? I say with a confused frown. No, I was up in New York City again. See, you've been such a little hermit crab. You didn't even know where I was. What if the apocalypse hit and we had to find each other, huh? You'd go get yourself lost somewhere out in Oklahoma not knowing I was in the opposite direction. I huff a weak laugh. So Daddy sent you down here to chastise me? I sent me down here to check on you. He corrects. I just used Dad's plane. He adds. Come on, Lem. You know how this works. Price family first. We stick together. Your shit is about to hit the fan and the prices have to get organized. We need to have the story straight. And I want to meet the guy. Or is it guys? He adds with a smirk. The gossip sites have been having fun speculating wildly. Are you down here juggling two guys, Lemon Cake? He's right. Price family first. Or at least, Price family came first. It's not fair to leave them in the dark, trying to clean up one more mess they didn't make. Actually, it's 3. 3 o'clock? Harrison says, checking his watch. 3 guys. He stills, glancing up slowly. You want to say that again? I hold his gaze. I've fallen for 3 guys, Harrison. I'm in love with them, and they're in love with me. And 2 of them are in love with each other. It's... I shrug, unable to come up with the right words to describe what we are. Perfect seems trite, even though it fits. We're a perfect mess of messy perfection. I love what we are. I want to protect it, keep it hidden and safe. But the sexy hockey-playing cats are out of the bag now. Harrison knows. Oh. Shit, he murmurs, eyes wide as saucers. Okay, so, fuck. He lets out a heavy exhale. Right then. Let's start with their names. Let's start with Coffee, I counter. He nods, dragging a hand through his dark hair. Yeah, Coffee. Good idea.
86. Caleb. Mars, I bark, crossing the gym towards the row of exercise bikes. He's sitting on the bike at the end, phone in hand, sweat pouring down his face. He glances up sharply at the sound of my voice. What? Where's Jake? I say, trying to control the hint of panic in my voice. I haven't found Rachel and her mystery man either. No idea, he mutters, eyes back on his phone. Well, where's Rachel then? Office, he replies. No, the fuck, she isn't. Apparently she's been spotted around the facility, arm in arm with a handsome, dark-haired, tattooed man. The asshole has the audacity to smirk, his gaze dropping from my face to my tatted arm. Is it not possible they're gossiping about you? They're all talking about your jersey trick from last night. How can I be the hot guy she's hanging on when I'm right here, trapped in this time loop of a conversation with you? I growl. Are you not the least bit curious to know why our girl is flirting with another guy? His brows lower over his blue eyes as he glares at me. Why don't you speak louder? I don't think they heard you at the beach. Fine, I'll go find her myself. I stomp off, determined to do another circuit of the practice facility when he calls out. Caleb, wait. I turn to see him unfolding himself from his exercise bike, grabbing a sweat towel to dab his face. You're coming? Only to keep you from trouble, he replies. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for what Rachel is doing, and she won't like this jealousy, he adds, looking me solemnly up and down. Pack it away. I take a deep breath, my frustration simmering. But fuck, he's right. I know he's right. I don't like this feeling. I'm not this guy. I don't get jealous. I take another breath. Better? Slowly, I nod. I would check the coffee cart, he says, slinging the sweat towel over his shoulder. She was already spotted there, I reply, turning on my heel to head for the doors. It's an odd sensation, but my limp suddenly feels worse, as if my body is betraying me, trying to slow me down before I make a total ass of myself. But I'm not worried. I have Mars to hold me back. He'll keep me from doing something truly embarrassing, like dropping to my bad knee and begging Rachel not to leave us for a broodier, sexier man. We make our way through the practice facility, out of the Rays-only area, into the large, glass-walled atrium. The coffee cart is hopping with a long line of figure-skating moms, all sporting their matching hairdos, little puffy vests zipped over their designer sweaters. I may as well be invisible as all eyes focus on Mars. A few eager kids come rushing over. He runs interference, saying hello and shaking some hands as I peer around the room. I don't see her anywhere, and we've got to get out of here before we get swarmed by fans all wanting a piece of Mars. She likes to watch the figure skating, he says over the heads of the kids. She'll take breaks and sit up in the stands with a coffee. How do you know that? I say with a raised brow. Because I like to watch her, he replies with a shrug. I laugh, grabbing him by the arm. Okay, Mr. Kinnunen, time to go. It's time for your Swedish seaweed wrap and hot stone massage. Say bye, kids. Wish him luck against Toronto. Bye, Mr. Kinnunen, they call. Later, Mars. He lets me pull him away, both of us moving towards the open doors that lead into the main practice area. The rink is packed. Kids run drills while a few adults with whistles try to control the chaos. She's not here, Mars says, before I even get the chance to look. You're sure? Do you see her? He replies with a frown. Well, not yet, but... Do you feel her? I blink up at him. What? Feel her? Like telekinesis or something? With a sigh, he grabs me by the shoulders and turns me to face him. Mars, what? Close your eyes and breathe, he mutters. Do it. I close my eyes, but my breath sits like a rock in my chest. Stop overthinking all the time, he soothes. Stop thinking. Just stop and breathe. He exaggerates a big inhale, letting it out. I take a shallow breath, letting it out. Again. I take another deeper breath. Good. Now open your eyes. I open them, looking up into his serious face. You know Rachel, he mutters. You love Rachel. She's part of you, yes? I nod. Yes, he presses. Yes, I repeat. Then tell me if you feel her here. Don't think, don't look, just feel. Is she here? I keep my eyes on him as I take another breath, letting myself sink into a quieter headspace. I think of how I feel in those lazy moments on the couch and she's in my arms. The way I feel when she enters the kitchen. I'm not a touchy person, but I try for her. I want her touches. I think of the way my body lights up when she looks at me. It's pulled to her. I huff a laugh, shaking my head. Well, that's a neat little magic trick. Is she here? He repeats. I roll my eyes. No, Mars, she's not here. Then we keep looking, he says, turning on his heel. The figure skaters are at the next rink anyway. Now he's in the lead, moving down the hall to the smaller rink. This one doesn't have the plexiglass up. The moment I step into the room, my gaze turns sharply left, drawn to her. And there she is, sitting in the stands about a third of the way down, snuggled in next to a dark-haired guy in a black t-shirt and jeans with tatted forearms. They're sipping on coffees, their bodies turned in towards one another, wholly oblivious to the pair of teenagers skating on the ice. Yeah, this guy has to go. I growl low in my throat, stomping forward. Caleb, Mars says in that warning voice. As if she can sense us too, Rachel's head pops up. Her eyes look pink and puffy like she's been crying. Oh, what the fuck, whoever this guy is, he's fucking dead. She murmurs something to him, and he sits back on the bench with a cocky smirk, watching us approach. And because he has a death wish, he slings his arm over her shoulder and gives me a wink. Rachel, who the fuck is this guy? Well, shit. The words are apparently out of my mouth before I've even had a chance to finish thinking them. And she's already turned to him, shoving him off, saying something I can't hear. Mars is right behind me, his big hand on my shoulder. The cooler, slimmer version of me has the nerve to laugh, elbowing her in the side as he leans forward and says, I'm her husband. Who the fuck are you?
87. Rachel. Harrison! I cry, slapping him in the chest. God, he's such a little instigator. Between him and Caleb, I don't know who is worse. At least we're alone, which is why I dragged Harrison in here in the first place. The next closest person to us is the figure skating coach standing down at the far end of the rink, messing with the Bluetooth speakers. My idiot twin cracks himself up, laughing at Caleb's expense. Mars stands behind Kay, one hand on his shoulder, as if he needs physical restraining. Before I can choose between going to soothe Caleb or pushing Harrison from the top of the bleachers, a new voice enters the fray. Oh, holy shit! Is it 2 o'clock up in here? All four of us turn to see Jake walking down the rink from the opposite direction, a huge smile on his face. He climbs up the bleachers, holding out a hand to my brother. Harrison, right? So great to meet you, man. Taken slightly aback, Harrison holds out his hand and lets Jake shake it. How did you know we were here? Says Caleb. Mars texted me. Jake replies. Not a moment too soon. Novi and Mara were being super weird trying to get me to buy them breakfast. Caleb goes still, his expression carefully veiled. Jake turns all his attention back to my brother. God, I bet you get this a lot, but you look just like your dad, he says, glancing between us. You're right, Seattle. You make a very handsome dude, he adds at Harrison with a wink. I'm happily married, Harrison replies, extracting his hand from Jake's grip. You're her twin, Caleb mutters. Recovering his snark, Harrison smirks at him. Yeah, and you must be the Tweedle dumbass of the group. Jake snorts as he plops down on the bleachers a row down from us. Tweedle dumbass. He glances over at Caleb. I think I might like that more than Snuffy. Don't you fucking dare, Caleb mutters, crossing his arms over his chest. And you must be the Swede, says Harrison, his eyes now on Ilmari. Finn, Mars and I say at the same time. What did I say? Harrison says, glancing at me. You said Swede, I reply. That's a whole other country, H. Right, he laughs. Well, these are the guys, right? What are you calling them? Your boyfriends? Your squad? Your pussy posse? Jake snorts, his mouth open like he's about to speak. Don't, I snap. The first of you to refer to our relationship as the pussy posse will be the first voted off the island. Agreed? Agreed. Jake replies quickly. Caleb nods. Ilmari does nothing. But hell will literally freeze over before he says the words pussy and posse in the same sentence. So, you're the one-night stand in Seattle, Harrison says, pointing at Jake. Jake laughs. Guilty. But I had nothing to do with her leaving your fancy brunch. Oh, and hey, happy wedding, he says, tapping Harrison's leg with his fist. And you're the dildo at the airport guy, Harrison adds, pointing at Caleb. Jake chokes on another laugh as Ilmari glances down at Caleb. You're what guy? It's a long story. I say at the same time that Caleb looks right back at him and says, Hurricane has a foot-long squid tentacle dildo. Ask nicely, and she'll put it in your ass. Ilmari's eyes go wide as the other three laugh. And we've already established you're the Swede, Harrison says. Finn, Ilmari, Jake, and I say at once. Harrison, stop teasing them or I'll call Sam right now and tell him to rescue 3 more cats, I threaten, giving him my best hard stare. Fine, he mutters. I hadn't gotten very far into my story before the guys walked up, so Harrison is still flying a bit blind. He knows the basics, which is that we all sort of stumbled our way into this twisty pretzel of a relationship. How long are you in town? Jake asks him. That remains to be seen, Harrison replies. The jet is on standby. Jake snorts. The jet? What, like your family has a private jet you keep fueled? Harrison and I just look at him. Well, fuck, he mutters. Your family has a private jet. Kinda, I reply with a shrug. H was worried about me. I've been flying solo since I moved down here, which is breaking major rules. You haven't been solo, babe? Jake replies, sitting forward on the bench to take my hand. I know you've missed your brother, but I hope you haven't felt so alone. Jake, no, I soothe. It's just Price family rules, you know? For so long now, we've only had each other. They sensed trouble brewing with me, and Harrison knew it was time to regroup. The Prices stick together. Always. Are we the trouble brewing? Says Caleb, still glancing warily at my twin. I know trusting people is tough for him. He'll do his best because Harrison is my brother. But for as much as H talks a big game about hating cats, he practically is one himself. And so is Caleb. I have a feeling they'll get along like oil and water. Like cats in a bag. At least for the first little while. But I can just imagine them a few Christmases from now, thick as thieves as they plot out a devious plan to make all the coffee mint-flavored. Harrison will tolerate Jake. He'll be clinically polite to Ilmari. But he'll love Caleb. They'll text incessantly, even as they pretend they barely know each other. Harrison will help Caleb put together a grilling cookbook for Jake for Christmas. He'll pretend like it's no big deal, and Caleb will shrug when Jake thanks him for it. Meanwhile, I'll be a blubbering mess. My breath catches as that beautiful vision of our shared future pops like a soap bubble, leaving my heart pounding. God, I want to stay in the vision longer. I want to see the boys up at my family's ranch in Montana. I want to know that my parents love and accept them. Accept us. I want to see them laughing as we open presents. Some chai and my mom busy in the kitchen making French toast for breakfast. Jake will finally wear Daddy down and convince him to give him guitar lessons. He'll learn 4 chords and give up. Then the guys will all drag me out ice skating on the frozen lake. Ruckus. Ilmari is looking at me, his blue eyes soft. I blink, swallowing the ball of emotion in my throat, and glance around at all of them. I miss something. They're all looking to me. What? Your brother asked what time you finish with work today. Ilmari replies. I clear my throat. I'm finished now. I was just waiting to get a ride home. Harrison snorts. Still a little chicken shit behind the wheel? I'm finished, says Ilmari. I will take you. I glance to Jake and Kay. I've got hours yet, Caleb mutters. Longer the longer I stand here. I'll give you my keys before we go, Jake says. I'll ride back with Mars and Rach. Caleb looks to me, giving me a nod before he walks off. I turn to Harrison. Will you stay the night? Of course he will, says Jake, getting to his feet. He's coming out to the house. I was already texting a grocery delivery order as we've been sitting here. You like seafood, Harrison? Yeah, Harrison says, his tone hesitant. Great. I'm making a low-country seafood boil tonight. Shrimp and andouille sausage, corn, onion, potatoes, the works. It'll be delicious. Jake is a great cook, I add. Oh shit, that's right, Jake says with a laugh. You're a chef. Well, I don't have a Michelin star, but I do okay. I'm sure it'll be fine, Harrison replies. I stand up, taking a deep breath. This is fine. My twin is unexpectedly here, and he's coming out to the beach house where I live with 2.5 men and a dog. The internet is speculating wildly about the status of my relationships. I have an NHL public relations manager in manage it mode, and the fate of 4 people's careers now hang in the balance. This is totally fine. That's what the cartoon animals always say right before the anvil falls from the sky, right? This is all going to be just fine. 88. Rachel. Are you well? Ilmari murmurs, one hand brushing my hip as we stand at the sink washing dishes. I nod, my hands in the soapy water scrubbing a plate before I hand it over to him. He takes it silently. You're worried. Of course I am, I reply, not daring to look at him. This is unsustainable. We all know it. As soon as Harrison stepped out onto the back patio to take a call with his restaurant, Caleb filled us all in with the Cliff's Notes version of what happened in the laundry room this morning with Novikov and Morrow. And I let the guys know what happened with Poppy in my office. Jake whipped out his phone, instantly going online to check out the gossip for himself. He's been in minimize it mode ever since. This is fine, babe, he said at least 10 times. It's no big deal. He said it all the way out the door, determined to go get us all ice cream, which apparently is his cure for any crisis or malady. No big deal. Right. NHL players are spreading the rumor that Jake and Caleb are finally out as gay. Meanwhile, the celebrity tabloids are saying we're in a tragic love triangle. The gossip is only finding fuel with the puck bunnies, no doubt thanks to delightful creatures like Aspen Albright. In less than 24 hours, they've apparently spread the rumor that I spurned Jake's proposal in favor of Caleb. They're calling me crazy for ditching a player for an equipment manager, saying all kinds of horrible, disparaging things about Caleb and his position. The only one who seems to have escaped the phrase so far is Ilmari. Thank God. He doesn't need this attention now. Not when the FIHA scouts are still here. I think you need to get some distance, I murmur, still not looking at him. What does that mean? Letting out a shaky breath, I glance up. You haven't been dragged down in this yet. You can still break away. Break away. Please, Mars, I press, holding his gaze. I know how hard you've worked to keep your privacy intact, but nothing about me is private. I wish to God that it were. I add with all the sincerity I can muster. But I never had that luxury. He's quiet for a minute before saying, What does distance mean, Rachel? I flinch, hating his use of my real name. Mars, this doesn't have to be your fight, I say. You've got a career to think about. Not just your NHL contract, but the Olympics, remember? If this blows up any bigger, if you get pulled into it. I shake my head, tears in my eyes. I'm not afraid of celebrity magazines, he mutters. It's not the tabloids that should worry you, Mars. It's the NHL press. There's a whole world of hockey fans out there that won't understand us. They'll get vicious and cruel and seek to tear us down. Ask Harrison if you don't believe me, I say, pointing out the glass doors to where we can see him pacing on his phone. It's already started with Jake and Kay. All these rumors about them being gay. And it's not just blogs and media hacks, Mars. It's other players. You heard the gossip this morning. You had to shut it down. The rookies need to learn to keep their mouths shut, he mutters darkly. This is bigger than a few chirping rookies, and you know it. If the gossip gets bad enough, the FIHA will pass on you, Mars. They'll pick a safer option. Someone not tied to an unstoppable human storm of bad press. So, are you telling me to leave? His tone is tearing me apart. I'm not telling you to do anything, and I don't want you to leave. God! I turn away from him, shoving my hands back into the soapy water, scrubbing furiously at the next plate. I can feel his eyes on me, daring me to look at him. I'm saved by the front door. The alarm chirps as the door opens and closes. Hey, babe, they didn't have the sorbet you like, but we found this almond milk stuff. Jake calls from the entryway. It's got cookie dough bites, and I thought, whoa, what the hell is going on? He steps into the kitchen, Caleb following just behind, with Poseidon hot on their heels. Their worried gazes dart between me and Ilmari. Caleb drops the bag of ice creams on the island. What happened? Rachel would like for me to leave, Ilmari mutters. What the fuck? Jake gasps. Colta, no, I say, grabbing his arm. I'm trying to protect you. You're trying to manage me, he growls, pulling away. You're trying to make decisions for me. I make my own decisions, Rachel. But I can't bear it, I whisper, shaking my head. I cannot bear the idea of ruining your life, of stripping something from you that you've spent a lifetime protecting. You want privacy, Ilmari. You want hockey to be the story of your life, not who you're dating. You want to play in the Olympics. I want you, he counters, grabbing me by the shoulders. The heat of his anger crackles like a fire. We're both panting, my head tipped back as I gaze into his stormy blue eyes. Mars, I whisper, trying to put everything I feel into the word. Don't call me that again, he growls. You don't call me that ever again. They can, but not you. I gasp, confused. Mars, what? That is not my name, he shouts. My partner will call me by my name. Say it. I jolt in his arms, heart pounding. Ilmari, I say on a breath. Say it again. Ilmari. Who am I to you, Ruckus? He asks, his voice lowering, deepening with such great feeling. When people ask you who I am, what will you say? I lift my arms, pressing my hands against his chest, my right hand splaying over his heart. It pounds furiously beneath my hand. You want control? You want a say in what happens next? Then tell me what you want. Who do you want to be to me? I want you to stop being so damn afraid all the time, he shouts, both hands cupping my face, holding me captive. You can't hide away all your life, Ruckus. You can't stop the bad things from happening. To yourself, to your brother, to any of us. I know because I've lived the same as you. Trying to keep my life small. Really, all I did was build myself a cage. And then I trapped myself inside that cage and told myself the bars weren't real. His words split me open, digging down to the hidden truths I keep buried so deep. Because he's right. I've let my fears become a cage. Fear of failure, fear of losing control, of myself, of the narrative around me, of my success. Fear of the unknown, fear of disappointing my family, fear of always being known as the worthless, talentless Price. I am afraid, I admit, tears slipping down my cheeks. I think I've been afraid all my life. He nods, raising a large thumb to brush away my tears. Then that is what I want, Ruckus. I want to be the one to carry the burden of your fears, your doubt, your worry, your insecurity. Lay them all on my shoulders. I am strong enough. I will not bend. I will not break. I will carry them for you so you can be free. Mon Leana. More tears fall as I wrap a hand around his wrist, leaning into his touch. What does that mean? It means, my lioness, he replies. For that is what you are to me, and have always been. A fearless, dark-haired lioness. Look at yourself through my eyes, Ruckus. Through Jake's eyes. Through Caleb's eyes. I shake my head. I want to be strong enough. I want to believe I could be this person they all see.
I see you, Monleana. They see you too,
he adds, gesturing at Caleb and Jake.
You would brave any danger for those you love, climb any mountain, leap from any cliff top. A love like yours is wild and dangerous. You need men who will not seek to harness you or break your spirit. You need men who will protect you, who will provide a safe space for you to love as freely as your heart will allow. We are those men.
Jake and Caleb step around the island, coming to stand beside him. I'm fully crying now, ugly tears streaming down my face as I reach for them both, my hands clinging to their t-shirts. Caleb's hand goes to my shoulder, while Jake cups my face, gazing down at me so tenderly.
Place yourself in our care, and we will never stop fighting for you,
Ilmari says.
We will never stray, never waver. We will seek no exit. Love us, and watch how we love you in return. One family, one unit, unbreakable.
I look to Jake, waiting for him to speak. His hands brush gently against the soft skin of my cheeks.
You know I love you, Rachel. I may not say it as fancily as Mr. European accent over here, which, thanks for that, by the way.
He adds at Ilmari with a glare.
You don't speak 10 words together for weeks, but then the 2 times you do speak, you make speeches that should be printed out and sold with a free at-home pregnancy test. Focus, Jake,
Caleb mutters with a shake of his head.
Right, shit.
He turns back to me, and I can't help but smile at his antics.
Baby, I love you,
he says, sobering the mood.
You're my whole fucking world. But keeping this quiet is killing me. I'm so done. I want to be public with you. Them too,
he adds.
I'm all in. I want to own this story and run with it. I want to get out ahead of it and show all the doubters that this can work.
But then he's glancing warily at Caleb.
What do you think? You're the most private one of all of us. What we're doing here might get pretty intense. It'll drag you into a harsh spotlight.
I face Caleb, taking his hand. Jake is way underselling it, I say. The press will get worse before it ever gets better, I explain. Since we'll be such a novelty, the scrutiny will last twice as long too. They'll hunt down ghosts from our pasts, exes, family friends, former teammates. They'll tell wild stories. It'll be awful, I admit, heart in my throat. You'd all be risking your jobs every day, I go on. Family might turn on you. Friends will distance themselves. Teammates, coaches, owners. Hell, the whole league might turn on you. I hold my gaze on Ilmari and Jake. Everything you worked a lifetime to achieve. They can take it from you. With enough bad press, they'll bury us alive.
Our jobs are ours to risk,
Ilmari replies.
If we say it's worth the risk, you have to put your trust in us that we will handle it.
I'm not worth it, I whisper, tears stinging my eyes again. I'm not worth this. Caleb steps in, grabbing me by the shoulders.
Enough, all right? Don't you dare fucking say that again. Rachel, this is not just about you, or haven't you realized that yet? We're not risking it all for you. We're risking it for this,
he says, gesturing around.
Us. We may call you a queen when you're riding our cocks, and God knows we'll treat you like one every day for the rest of your fucking life if you'll just shut up and let us. But this is a democracy. We're all in this for our own reasons.
He glances at the guys.
I say we vote.
I gasp. Vote?
Yeah, we vote on going public,
he explains.
No more hiding out. No more secrets,
he adds, holding my gaze, his double meaning clear. Oh, God. He's going to do it. He's ready to tell Jake how he feels.
You know my vote,
says Jake.
I've been all in since Seattle. I'll go on all my social media platforms right now and shout it from the rooftops. No,
Caleb says quickly.
We get through tomorrow's game. The Finnish scouts are still here from Mars.
And tomorrow is Toronto, he adds. Jake's gaze darkens. Don't fucking remind me. We get through tomorrow, Caleb says again. Then we make a plan. He glances around at all of us. Agreed? No one says a word until after tomorrow. Ilmari nods, his arms crossed over his chest. Fine, says Jake. Caleb looks to me. Hurricane? I nod, taking a deep breath. After tomorrow. Meaning this is our last night of peace and quiet. The calm before the storm. Let's all go to the beach, I say. Let's walk under the full moon. Just us and the ocean. And Harrison? Jake asks, glancing over his shoulder to where my brother is still outside, gesticulating wildly while he shouts into the phone, no doubt making his chef cry. I smile. He can watch Sai till we get back. Right now, I just want to be with my guys.
89. Jake. Game day. We're playing the Toronto Maple Leafs, and I'm a goddamn mess. I'm always a mess when I play Toronto. It's psychological. What the fuck ever, I'm not in the mood to lie down on a couch and spill all my trauma. There's a job to do, and I'm going to do it. Harrison is leaving town. Rachel's on her way over to the airport with him to say goodbye before he hops on their daddy's private jet. I'm trying not to be jealous of her. Amy had to cancel her holiday plans, meaning it might be summer before I see her again. It's too fucking long. Unable to resist, I pull my phone from my pocket and call her. As if she was waiting for it, she answers on the first ring. Hey, bro. Hey, Aim. I don't know what else to say. I just need to hear her voice. You play Toronto today, she says into my silence. Yeah, on my way to the arena now. How's Kay? How the fuck should I know? He's impossible to read. Meanwhile, I'm an open book that wears everything right on my sleeve. He's already told me to relax 3 times this morning. He's fine, I say. Amy sighs into the phone. Does it ever get any easier? I check my lane as I move over. No. Want to talk about it? Or we could talk about your new girl. Aim, I think I might be bi, I blurt, cutting her off. Or like, I don't even fucking know, queer, maybe? I hate labels, and I don't like dudes. Okay, she says gently. So, you don't feel bi, but you think you might be? Why? I huff, making another turn one-handed, my left hand holding the phone. You know why. Caleb, she replies. It's always been Kay. He's your lobster. I shake my head. Everything with Amy is either a Friends reference or a movie quote. I'm not gay, I say again. But the news is saying you are, she murmurs. My phone notifications went crazy the other day. Yeah, I mutter. And there'll be a whole lot more where that came from soon. What do you mean? Jake? Is everything okay? Is this about the girl? The rock star's daughter? Amy, she's Seattle girl. She gasps. Oh my God, why didn't you say anything? She cries. God, how did Caleb take it? I can't even imagine how upset he was. Oh, God, is that what you mean? Is this an Edward Jacob Bella situation? Am I gonna have to get on a plane and come tit-punch a rocker chick for breaking my brother's heart? Amy, no, I say over her. No, it's not like that. I take a deep breath. Okay, are you sitting down? Jake, you're scaring me. We're together, I say. The 3 of us. We It's not a love triangle, and it's not doomed or scary. It's fucking perfect. Amy, I've never been happier.
You're together?
She repeats. The three of you? Like, you're with her, and you're with him, and he's with her, I add. Yeah, and there's a third guy. You know, Mars Kennanen, the goalie.
You're with the goalie, too?
No, I say with a laugh. I mean, he's with her, but he's not with us. I mean, he's with us in the sense that we all live together, but I feel like I'm not explaining this well.
He's your metamour, she replies.
My meta what?
Metamour, she repeats with a laugh. It's the polyamorous term for the platonic partner of your partner.
And how the hell do you know about metamours?
Because I'm a cultured and culturally sensitive globe-trotting scientist, she replies. And I've been known to dabble in polyam, too.
I sit up straight as an arrow, nearly dropping my phone. What the fuck, Amy? You serious? Be so fucking for real right now.
Don't pop a lung, she laughs. Remember you have a game to play tonight?
Amy, she huffs.
I don't tell you everything about me, Jake. I experimented in college, and I've done some dating around recently. You know, filling that lonely void in my life. Nothing too crazy, she adds. Not like moving in with my goalie, my equipment manager, and my sports medicine doctor.
How's the sex, by the way? I bet it's unreal, she teases. I fight to suppress the memories so my dick doesn't get hard while I'm on the phone with my sister. Amy, the scream that I could scream in this fucking car right now. She giggles.
That good, huh?
I groan, fighting off the image of Rachel's tits bouncing in my face as she rides my cock, Mars taking her from behind. Best sex of my life. They slay me dead every time. I'm never going back. Never. They're it for me.
I'm happy for you, Jake, and I can't wait to meet your Seattle girl.
I sense the hesitation in her voice. I'm ready for it when she says,
but how will all this work? I can't imagine your fans will be enlightened enough to appreciate the nuances of your sudden conversion to queer polyamory.
We're working on it, I reply.
You're working on it? What does that mean?
It means we have a plan, and we're gonna come out, and it's gonna be fine.
Wait, come out? As in, like, you're coming out?
Well, I can't very well let them go public without me, I say. We're living in my house, Amy.
Do you want them to go public without you?
Fuck no, I growl. I'm in this, all the way in, till death do us part. You feel me?
Yeah, but is that just with Rachel? You're all in with Rachel, and you approve of her having other lovers, and you all cohabitate, or you're all in with Kay and your goalie, too.
Mars is straight, I say quickly. He's not my type. I told you I don't like guys. She sighs.
So where does that leave Caleb?
He's mine. The words come out on instinct, and I find there's nothing left to be said. It's the truth. Caleb Sanford is mine. I want him to be mine in all ways. But I'm afraid. I'm holding back. This weight I carry, this fucking trauma that eats at me. It'll suffocate me if I let it.
You need to talk to him, Jake.
No, not on Toronto Day, I can't.
Maybe today is the best day, she counters. At some point, you've got to let this go. I'm sure if you just talked to Caleb, he'd say the same.
I sit in silence, the only sound the clicking of my turn signal. I'm afraid, I admit. Afraid of what? Afraid I won't be enough. Afraid they won't need me like I need them. I can't tell Kay how I feel. I can't carve out another piece of my fucking heart and hand it to him to hold. Not when she's already got a piece. Why can't you give him a piece too? Fuck. Now tears are stinging my eyes. I fight them back, admitting my deep, dark truths to my twin. What if he doesn't love me the way I love him? What if he just wants to be my friend? He loves you, Jake. I shake my head. No, he's so damn hard to read. Jake, listen to me, she says, voice firm. Caleb Sanford is in love with you. Ask him, and he'll tell you. I don't deserve it, I whisper. I don't deserve the good things that happen to me. Jake, stop. He deserved it more, I say at last, one tear falling as my deepest truth spills out. He was better, faster, stronger. Jake? I don't get to have it all, Amy. That's not the way life fucking works. We're not meant to have all our dreams come true. It's too easy. Too unfair. So what? She huffs, clearly fed up with my bullshit pity party. You're just going to punish yourself and Caleb in the process? One shitty thing happens and now you're going to resign yourself to a lifetime of almost happiness. That's idiotic, Jake. And it's wholly unfair to Caleb. Talk to him. Do it today. Put a period at the end of this awful chapter and turn the page. I sigh, pulling into my assigned spot in the parking garage and cut the engine. I sit there, staring at the gray concrete pylon in front of my car. Why are you so fucking smart? Because I reabsorbed half your brain cells in the womb. I snort, shaking my head. That's not how science works. How would you know, dummy? You whack a piece of rubber with a stick for a living. I laugh. Yeah, big robot brain scientist girl can't even heat up a Hot Pocket. That happened exactly once, and that microwave was on the fritz, she counters with an indignant huff. We sit in silence for another minute, just sharing the call waves. I love you, Amy, I murmur. I miss you. Jake, you have no idea. Send me pictures more often, yeah? And I want a video chat with your new girl soon. And I want to meet the goalie properly, too. Come home, I say, sitting forward, one arm folded over the top of my steering wheel. I'll buy the tickets. Do whatever you need to do on your end. Just, I need to see you. I need you to meet Rachel. Jake, she sighs, ready to tell me no. What we're about to do is really fucking scary, Amy, I say. Mom and Dad won't get it, and fuck. I sigh, dropping my forehead to my arm. I'm afraid. I'm talking a big game, but I don't want things to change with the people I care about. Please don't shut me out. Jake, never, she says. Are you listening to me? There is nothing you could do that would ever have me walk away from you, not least of which is love the people you were destined to love. If they're your family now, then they're my family too. I smile, feeling a little lightness in my chest. She's a fraternal twin too. Amy laughs. Oh God, of course she is. Am I gonna hate her? I consider for a minute. I mean, you're both scientists. You both like dogs and yoga. All sounds good so far. I huff, remembering the night we met. She's a Zodiac girl. Well, shit, Amy mutters. It's not a capital offense, I guess, but if she goes trying to compare our moon signs, I'm reserving the right to tit punch her. I can't let you harm the tits, I say with a soft smile. They're too fucking perfect. Besides, she's scrappy as hell. Don't start something you can't finish. Noted, she replies. Hey, Jake. Yeah. You deserve every good thing in life. Don't wait for it to come to you. Go out and get it. Tears sting my eyes again. I'm buying you a ticket. You're coming home. I'm too busy. You're always too busy. You're coming anyway. If I come home, I may never leave again, she admits, her own voice catching now. Good, I say on a breath. Bye, Amy. Bye, Jake. Skate well tonight and stay safe. Stay safe. Easier said than done when you play professional hockey. There's a risk of injury with every practice, every game. As a D-man, I make the hits more than I take them, but either way involves potential harm. And with Brett Durand on the ice tonight, no one is safe. 90. Caleb. The puck drops in 30 minutes, and it's all I can do to keep my shit together. My palms feel clammy as my pulse hums erratically. The sound echoes in my ears as I stand in this empty hallway. Technically, I'm not the problem. It's fucking Jake. I can't stand watching him play Toronto. In years past, I just skipped those games. Pretending it's not happening isn't an option tonight because now I'm his damn equipment manager. I have to be here. I have to do my job. I've already arranged it with Jerry that he's taking point on the bench tonight. I may have to be in the barn, but I can't be down on that ice. No, I'll be the runner tonight. I'll just stay busy in the locker room and avoid looking at the TVs. Yo, Caleb. Need some black 2-inch, man. Can you help me out? The new guy Nate comes jogging over. He's a good kid, with a clear love of hockey, but he's only just learning the ropes of a busy game day routine. My knee twinges as I crouch down, digging in the box at my feet. Cursing, I snatch up a handful of black 2-inch stick tape rolls, handing them off to Nate. Cool, thanks, man. Tell Jerry I'm coming up with the blade box in 10, I call after him. I step around the corner to where the blade sharpening machine sits alone. Flipping the switch, the machine whirs to life. I put on my safety goggles and take a deep breath. Hey, a voice calls behind me. I jump, flipping the off switch and glancing over my shoulder. Rachel is standing there in her matching Rays uniform. She's got her glasses on tonight, minimal makeup, her hair pulled up in a ponytail. I love to see that she's over her aversion to wearing the septum ring. Now she pretty much never takes it off. Glancing up and down the hallway, a mischievous smile on her face, she tips up on her toes and kisses me. Just a peck. Quick, like it's a habit. What was that for? I mutter, soaking in the feel of her closeness. Because I love you, she replies. Do I need another reason? I let out a breath, shaking my head. Her presence helps. Having her this close is calming me down. Damn it, I'm as bad as Jake. I'm within an inch of asking for a damn hug. You about ready? Puck drops soon, she says, still smiling. She doesn't know anything is wrong. We haven't told her. I don't want her to know. Almost done, I say, turning my attention to the blade box. The pregame show started, the pulsing beat of the music making the walls vibrate. I feel it in my chest, like the pounding of 100 hammers against my bones. You benching tonight? She says, leaning against the wall, arms crossed. No, I mutter. You? Yeah, Tyler just asked me to take point tonight. He's dealing with Davidson and his possible broken finger. I set Morrow's blade back in the box. Davidson broke his finger. When? Is Mars okay? He's fine, she says quickly. They've got Kelso changing now. Elmari's good. He's in the zone. I usually just try to avoid him pregame, she says with a shrug. Honestly, I'm avoiding them both tonight. Jake is in a major mood. Did something happen? Leave him alone, I mutter, my attention focused back on the blades in my hand as I try to remember how to breathe. Fuck, she's got those eyes. And that face. She'll press with questions. I can't talk about this now. Why? She says. Kay? What's wrong? Drop it, I say, cutting her off. She balks, leaning away in surprise at my harsh words. Caleb? Look, he's got bad blood with Toronto, okay? Just, the sooner this game is over, the better. She looks up at me, those dark eyes so open and honest. I don't even realize her fingers are brushing down the tatted sleeve of my forearm. I have to shut her down, or she'll tear me open. Do you need to talk about it? Fuck, I'm in love with this woman. She's not pressing, not forcing, she's asking. She's offering me her hand. She's making it my choice. She's always given me the choice to do more, take more, have more. I shake my head. Just leave it, please. I don't even know what I'm pleading for. Please go away. Please stay. Please hold me. Please make it stop hurting. What do you need from me? She says, again with the support, the unquestioned loyalty. She's shredding me without trying. Nothing. Look, I've got to finish these, I say, gesturing at the box. Okay? She drops her hand away, stepping back. She's giving me the space I'm clearly asking for, but fuck, if I don't also want her to jump me like she did that first night we met. I want to feel her everywhere. Her scent, her warmth, the soft, silken texture of her hair. I want the essence of her to blot out the stain of this stressful night. As she steps away, I call out for her. Hey, Hurricane. She turns, glancing over her shoulder. Want to fuck like animals in the shower later? I say, finding the will to give her the smile I know she originally came looking for. She snorts, smiling back at me, and damn it if it doesn't make it a little easier for me to breathe. I thought you'd never ask. See you around, Sanford. I nod, watching her go before I turn my attention back to the blade sharpener. Flipping the switch, it hums to life. The sound helps drown out the hammering of my heart in my chest. An NHL game is 60 minutes, 3 periods of 20 minutes each. With 3 pairs of D-men in constant rotation, that's about 20 minutes of active play for Jake. More if he and J-Lo skate well tonight. 20 minutes in 60 that he'll be out on that ice. 20 minutes in 60, during which time, my heart will cease to beat. 20 minutes. My own life was changed in just over 7.
91. Il Mari. Something's wrong with Jake. Usually, he's the life of the party in the dressing room. He's always distracting me, asking questions, stealing my tape. Before Rachel, we kept our conversations limited to hockey. Now he asks me whatever the hell comes to his mind. How do you say hippopotamus in Finnish? What's your favorite kind of sushi? Not tonight. He was silent as the grave tonight, quietly going about his pre-game prep, wrapping his sticks, gearing up, stretching, taping his shin guards. Now he's out on the ice, circling like a hungry shark. I like to watch horror movies. This is the moment in the film where the audience gets the inkling that the hero may have been possessed by some dark force. As I go through my stretching routine down on the ice, I keep glancing over at him, expecting to see the whites of his eyes. I know Rachel has noticed too. She's standing in the corner of the bench, tablet in hand, watching him skate with a worried look on her face. I wish there was something I could do to ease her fears. But I can't think about them right now. I have to focus on my game. There's a reason the FIHA scouts wanted to come to this game. Toronto has a Finnish player too, Timo Mäkinen. He's a right winger, and they're scouting him as well. They want to see how he plays against me. They want to see him score on the Bear. I like Mäkinen. He's a good player. But hell will freeze over before I give him a point tonight. I see him now at the other end of the ice. Number 27. He's fast. Great footwork. Good puck handling. Coach Tomlin and I reviewed all his recent footage. He likes to set up his shots. If my defense can make him rush, he'll get sloppy. Compton! I shout from my spot on the ice, stretched out in a full split. Compton! Jake skates over, sliding to a stop in front of me. What? The storm cloud brewing over his head looks ready to unleash havoc. I roll forward onto the ice, sliding my legs back until I'm up in a kneeling position. You see number 27? He glances down the ice, eyes narrowed. Yeah, Mäkinen. He's finished too, right? I nod. He doesn't score tonight. Jake's dark gaze darts down to me. You got beef with him? No, but the scouts want him to score on me tonight. You're not going to let that happen. Rush him into making sloppy shots. Tell the others. He nods, still all business. I get to my feet just as he turns, ready to skate away. Hey! He turns back, and I skate up, my blocker going to his shoulder as I step in. I don't know what's wrong. I won't ask. I only have one question. Are you here? He looks sharply at me, dark brows narrowed as he scowls. What the hell does that mean? Are you here? I repeat. Are you on this ice tonight? Because if you're not, I will go to coach right now and have you benched. He shrugs away from me. I'm here, Mars. I'm right fucking here. Against his will. I see it all over his face. He doesn't want to be here. He's angry and he's scared. Something is definitely wrong. Why don't you play your game and I'll play mine? He mutters. That's what you're always telling me, right? Jake. The whistle blows. Our time is up. We have to get into position. He skates off, and I watch him go. Taking a deep breath, I push off with my skate, gliding along the ice into the crease. I do my ritual of scuffing the ice, tapping each side of the goal with my stick when I'm done. Then I look down to my left, my gaze locked on that 2-inch thick red line. The goal line. Taking a deep inhale, I let it out, the heat of my breath filling my mask. Nothing is crossing that line tonight.
92. Jake. I skate into my starting position, left defense. Parallel to me, J-Lo skates to a halt. We meet eyes and nod. He's dialed in, ready for the puck drop. In front of us, Langley, Sully, and Carlson are in positions too. I look down the ice to the Toronto defenseman across from me, and my blood runs cold. Number 60, Brett Durand. He's a big fucker, built like a rugby player. Broad shoulders, thick neck, and he hits like a truck. I've played against him twice a year for years. It would have been more if I played for an Atlantic Division team. Thank God the Rays were placed in the Metro Division. After tonight, I won't have to see this asshole again until the end of the season. The crowd is going wild, on their feet for the start of the game. The puck drops, and it's like all my senses zap into laser focus. Do your job. Fuck, Toronto is a great team. They win control of the puck, and the forwards fly down the ice. J-Lo and I spring into action. I know Mars is behind me, waiting in the crease, a giant among men. To get to him, this center has to get through me. Hard check. I slam him with my shoulder, working him off the puck. I send it rocketing down the ice toward a waiting Langley. The kid skates off, flying faster than a bullet. He reminds me so much of Caleb, it's scary. The crowd boos as Langley tries to make a pass that is intercepted by Durand. He does his job, passing it forward. He's the definition of a grinder. He'll leave the fancy puck handling to the forwards. The Toronto offense push us hard, bringing the puck back across center line. J-Lo stays forward, and I hold back. "Eyes sharp," Mars calls at me. "Watch 27. As he says it, the puck is passed to Mäkinen, and the Finnish winger blasts forward, trying to fake me out like he's going for the center approach. He darts right instead, ready to skate along the wall. I'm right on top of him, closing off his shot window. He grunts, passing the puck back instead. I stay on him, skating backwards as we both move in on Mars and the goal. His forwards are in a brawl with Sully and J-Lo, fighting for control of the puck. "Clear it!" Mars bellows. I hold my position at the top of the crease, ready to block any approach. "He's coming down the middle." I'm ready, giving their center a full frontal smash and crash, working the puck away from him and sending it flying down the ice, feet ahead of Carlson. He races after it, feet slicing the ice. "Good clear," Mars calls behind me. I nod, watching for J-Lo, before we make our move. He gives the signal, and we both fly towards the bench. Morrow and Novi are ready for the shift change, leaping over the boards to take our place. "Hey, watch 27, I call at Morrow. Mars says he doesn't score tonight. Morrow nods, racing off to fill my spot as Carlson loses his fight with Durand and the puck goes blasting down the ice towards the Rays' goal. Less than 2 minutes in, and this already feels like a goddamn dogfight. Sweat pours from my forehead, drenching my undershirt, stinging my eyes. Start of the second period, and I feel like I've been on this ice for 3 fucking hours. Score is 2-1. We're up by 1. Mars is pissed, but at least Mäkinen didn't score the Toronto goal. The Bear has officially come out to play. He's ruthless, calling shots and working us ragged as we pick up the slack from our tired forwards. But we're still 15 minutes to intermission. Mars is playing offensively tonight, leaving the net more than I've seen him do in recent games. He surges forward, meeting Mäkinen at the crease. Mäkinen wasn't expecting it. He fumbles his shot, and Mars bats the puck away just in time, sending it over to Langley. But Langley is too far ahead of it. He turns to chase after it, but Durand is there like a freight train, plowing through him. Langley goes spinning down to the ice, and I swallow a scream of rage. I can't breathe as I wait for him to scramble to his feet, dazed, but unharmed. He's racing after Durand, trying to stop him before he shoots to pass. I've got Mäkinen covered, leaving J-Lo to take point at the crease with Mars. I want him back. I don't like him playing out like this, not with Durand on the ice. "Mars, get in the box!" I shout, my panic getting the better of me. I shove Mäkinen harder than I need to, but it's enough to have him reeling back. It buys me a few precious seconds to move in towards the goal. "Mars, get back! I got it!" He needs to get back in the goal. I want him safe in the net. I can't fucking breathe with him out like this. But he's determined to play out, ready to push back against these fierce forwards. It's a good strategy. The man is a giant. He's fucking terrifying. He's keeping them on their toes, making them take their shots from farther back. Just when I think Sully and J-Lo have the puck cleared, a few things happen at once. Sully takes a hard shove from behind, then J-Lo gets tripped up and nearly loses his balance as his skate catches on the end of number 34's stick. It sends him slipping to the side of the goal, leaving the path to Mars open. He's out too far. I can see it from here. Mars, get back! But my shouting can't help him. Making a bold choice, Mars leaps, throwing himself backwards and flat, dropping to the ice with his feet at one end of the goal, arms stretched out to the other, stick clattering down. He takes a spray of snow in the grill of his mask as the Toronto forward does a pirouette, his shot blocked by Mars's full-body defense. The forward trips over J-Lo, sending them both down to the ice. The shot was blocked, but now Mars has to recover for the rebound. He scrambles, his body curling in so he can get back up on his knees. He can't protect the goal like that. Can't see what's coming from the left. But I can. Mars, I cry out. I'm tearing up the ice, Mäkinen forgotten in my wake. But it's too late. I'm too slow. Durand goes skating in too fast, straight into the crease, puck on the end of his stick, and slams into Mars. The puck follows Mars over the red line as he goes backwards inside his own net. I hear his cry of pain, that deep voice piercing through me, rattling my very bones. My goalie is hurt. Mars is hurt. Rule number fucking 1 in hockey: never touch the goalie. With a roar of rage, I fling my stick aside, dropping my gloves. I'm gonna make this man bleed if it's the last thing I do. I barrel right into Durand, tackling him down to the ice. And then, I'm an animal. I see only red as I punch every part of him I can reach. My fists crunch against his helmet as he cries out, wrestling with me. I'm not alone for long. Every Ray on the ice has dropped his gloves. Never touch the fucking goalie. They descend like hounds on the scrap of rotten meat that is Durand. The ref and the linesman finally descend, blowing their whistles and grabbing for anyone they can reach. I'm the last one at the bottom of the pile, straddling Durand as I punch him in the fucking teeth. That's enough, Sully yells, his arms around me as he pulls me off. It takes him and the lineman to do it. I resist them both, cursing and jerking my arms. 5 for fighting, the ref yells at me. Get in the box, 42. Fucking pussy-ass bitch, Durand mutters, spitting blood onto the ice. Then he looks up at me, a big, laughing smile on his face. You're fucking dead, I shout, busting free from the hold Sully had on me. No, Compton! He scrambles after me. Langley lunges too, grabbing me before I can drop back down on Durand. That's it, 42! You're out! The ref shouts. Get off the ice! The fans are going nuts, the sound of whistles shrill in my ears, and then it's like I suddenly remember where I am. Mars, I cry out, my head swiveling around as Sully and J-Lo drag me over to the bench. He's fine, J-Lo mutters. I can't leave this ice until I know. Mars, I call out again. Mars! He's on his knees, his mask flipped up, talking to the lineman. At the sound of my shouts, he looks my way and nods once. Thank fucking God. Meanwhile, Durand is skating to the penalty box, blood streaming out of his nose onto his white Maple Leafs jersey. The Rays fans boo him, while on this side of the ice they scream and cheer for me. It's a hollow victory. No victory at all, really. He'll be in the box for 5 minutes and then back on the ice, while I'm out of the game. I can't protect Mars anymore. Can't protect my team. I'm a worthless fucking piece of shit who can't keep anyone safe. Jake! I close my eyes, unwilling to turn my head. I can't face her. Can't see the disappointment in her eyes. She watched it all. She watched Mars take the hit. She watched me fail to protect him. She watched the fight. What the hell do you think you're doing, Compton? Coach bellows. Get off the damn ice, now! Sully and J-Lo let me go, and I stepped through the open hatch onto the bench. Morrow has already hopped the boards, ready to take my place. Get back out there and refocus, Coach calls. Everyone get your heads out of your asses, and let's play some damn hockey. He rounds on me, finger in my face. I don't know what the hell has gotten into you tonight, but if that fight didn't put you on the bench, I was gonna do it myself. You're a goddamn mess, Compton. Get back in that locker room and take care of your face. Price. I wince, closing my eyes. Yes, sir, she calls, moving down the bench behind the guys. Go with Compton, Coach barks. Make sure he hasn't broken any bones in his $7 million a year hands. Yes, sir. She looks up at me with such a face of shock and confusion. I can't fucking stand it. Spinning away from her, I stomp down the hall towards the locker room.
93. Rachel. Jake? I call, running after him. Jake, what just happened out there? What's wrong? Go away, Rachel, he growls. I nearly run into him as he stops cold in the doorway to the locker room. Jake, what the hell did you do? I peer around Jake's shoulder to see Caleb standing in the middle of the empty locker room, looking at Jake with tears rimming his eyes. I had to, Jake croaks. Kate. But Caleb doesn't wait. He spins on his heel and limps out of the room. Jake, I say, my hand on his arm. He jerks out of my hold. I'm fine, Rachel. Go back out there. The team needs you. Coach told me to check you out. I'm fine. He jerks his helmet off and slams it into his stall. I put my hands on my hips, watching him tug off his gloves and throw them down too. You're not fine. You're so angry your hands are shaking. What happened out there? You just went feral on that guy. He fucking deserved it, he shouts, spinning around to glare at me. With his helmet off, the cut on his brow is more pronounced. It's bleeding down his temple. My gaze drops to his knuckles. They'll swell up something awful. But I doubt anything is broken. He'd be making a much bigger fuss if he had broken fingers. Come with me, I say, holding out my hand. I need to change. You need your forehead to stop bleeding first, I say, dropping my hand to my side. You change now, you'll just be giving the EMs double the bloody laundry to wash. He lifts a shaking hand, wincing as he dabs at the cut. It's nothing. Damn bullheaded Taurus. Are you a medical professional? I say, one dark brow raised. No, I am. And Coach sent me back here to take care of you. So that's what I'm gonna do. Now get your ass across the hall into the exam room so I can clean that cut. With a growl, he stomps off. This isn't my Jake. He's been body snatched by aliens, I swear to God. He marches across the hall into the small room we use for first aid. Balanced on his skates, he leans against the exam table, arms crossed. I turn away from him, washing my hands at the sink and slipping on a pair of blue surgical gloves. Then I grab the first aid box. Stepping over to Jake, I set it down on the exam table next to him and start cleaning the wound. Take whatever time you need to collect yourself, I murmur, dabbing away the blood. But you will tell me what happened out there tonight. As you love me, and I love you, you will tell me what's wrong with you, Jake. And Caleb. Rachel, he says on an exhale. As if speaking his name is a summons, Caleb reappears in the doorway, arms folded tightly over his chest. He glares at Jake. I told you not to fucking do anything. I had to, Jake mutters, not looking at him. No, you didn't. First rule in hockey, Jake barks, brushing my hand away from his brow. He hit my goalie. You want me to just let that go unanswered? I'm his DK. I have to have his back out there. Caleb shakes his head. You were gunning for Durand all game, making nasty checks, pissing him off. You goaded him. I wanted to kill him. Compton! We all turn, Caleb slipping just inside the room as assistant coach Andrews comes storming around the corner. What the hell was that? He barks. Jake drops his gaze to the floor, saying nothing. Coach Andrews huffs, turning to me. Is anything broken, Doc? I'm still holding the bloody gauze in my hand. I don't think so, sir, but I was starting with the head less. I'm fine, Jake mutters. I don't need to be babied. Shut up and let the doctor work, Andrews orders. So, what the hell happened out there, huh? What did Durand do to you? 'Cause I was watching you all first period and you had that guy on your shit list from the word jump. Just an old beef, Jake mutters. An old beef? Judging by the way you were gunning for him out there, you'd think he stole all your damn cattle. Is that it? Did he steal your girl, Compton? Did he fuck your sister and kick your dog? I'm not putting you on the ice again until I know what the hell is going on. Simmering with rage, Jake says nothing. Did he make fun of your mama? No, Jake mutters. Did he beat you in the draft? No. Then what? He crippled Caleb! Jake shouts. An echoing silence follows his words. What? I whisper, heart in my throat. Jake crosses his arms over his chest. First game of our rookie season, 7 minutes into the first period. Durand checked Kay into the boards from behind, took him down to the ice and broke his fucking leg. He's the reason Kay can't play anymore. I suck in a breath. I've heard the story, obviously. I just never thought to memorize the name of Caleb's assailant. I use that term because that's what he is. The hit was made after play had stopped. He got a major fine for it. I spin to face Caleb. He's standing there by the doorway looking white as a sheet, seconds away from a panic attack. Oh, Kay, I murmur. The fire in Coach Andrews cools instantly. Is that true, Sanford? Durand made the dirty hit on you? Slowly, Caleb nods. Well, fucking hell. Andrews mutters, dragging a hand over his close-cropped scalp. All right, look, I gotta get back out there. Compton, He shakes his head. There's nothing I can do about the fine. I know, Jake replies. And we won't know yet if you're suspended for any more games. I know, he says again. What do you two need from me right now? Andrews glances between them. Nothing, Caleb says quickly. I'm fine. But I know my Kay. He's not fine. He's drowning inside. I want to go to him, want to hold him. I need Andrews to leave. I need to be alone with my guys. Compton? Andrews says, one brow raised. Jake just shakes his head. Nothing, sir. Sorry I got booted. Caleb being in the barn was messing with me. I thought I had it handled. It's understandable. Andrews replies. That kind of shit is hard to live with. Hard to carry. You're both good guys. He adds, nodding at Caleb too. Watch him close, Coach, Jake says. If Durand is on the ice, no one is safe. Caleb isn't the only player he's sent to the hospital. He's dangerous. He shouldn't be starting. He shouldn't even be in the league. Well, that's not our call, right? Andrews says gently. And plenty of guys get sent to the hospital. It's the game. All we can do is play our best. Play smart. Protect each other. I know that's what you were doing. You were just protecting Key Noonan, right? Slowly, Jake nods. Right. I gotta go back out there. Doc, you good here? Andrews says. Yeah, I got it. I murmur. Andrews turns on his heel and walks out, leaving me alone with my guys. Kay, I murmur, stepping over to him. He goes stiff, flinching away from me. Don't. I drop my hands, tears in my eyes as I gaze up at his beautiful, tortured face. Why didn't you say anything? I glance back over my shoulder at Jake. He huffs a laugh. And what were we gonna tell you, huh? That we're both still messes over something that happened 6 fucking years ago? That I can't fucking breathe when I step on that ice and I know Durand is on it? That I still have nightmares about that night? Is that what you want to hear, Rachel? You want to hear how I failed him? How I couldn't protect him? How I let him down and cost him everything? Caleb shakes his head. Jake, don't you fucking dare! Jake growls at him, tears brimming in his hazel eyes. I was right fucking there. He had to push past me to get to you. He shouldered me out of the way to make that hit. You didn't know what he was planning. I was right there! Jake shouts, a sob caught in his throat. It tears me apart. I'm open and bleeding with them. I turn, ready to go to Jake, but Caleb beats me to it. He pushes off the wall, crossing the tiny room to stand in front of him. Lifting both hands, he cups Jake's sweaty face. It's not your fault, he murmurs. Jake shakes his head, eyes shut tight, as one tear slips down his cheek. Caleb wipes it away with his thumb. You couldn't have done anything. You weren't close enough, and you didn't know. The play was over. It's not your fault, Jake. Jake sucks in a breath as he lifts his hands, wrapping them around Caleb's wrists. I'm sorry. It's time to let it go, Caleb murmurs. I can't, Jake says on a moan. Oh, God, can't breathe. Caleb drops his hands to the pads of Jake's shoulders, stepping in closer, their foreheads all but touching. Hey, look at me. Jake shakes his head, eyes shut tight. Look at me, Jake. Jake groans, opening his eyes to gaze down at Caleb. It's not your fault, says Caleb. I forgive you, because it's not your fault. There's nothing to forgive. Okay, Jake whimpers, dropping his forehead down to touch Caleb's. Forgive yourself, Jake. We have to move on. And then Jake crumbles, wrapping himself around Caleb, his sweaty, bleeding face buried at Caleb's neck. I watched the hit on Mars in slow fucking motion. He whimpers into Caleb's shoulder. I know. Caleb soothes, his arms around his hulking frame. I saw Duran skate in. I saw the hit. I couldn't stop it. Wasn't fast enough. I know. I was trying not to watch, but I couldn't bear it. Caleb murmurs. Couldn't keep my eyes off you on that ice. I heard Mars yell, Jake says, his hands fisting tight to the back of Caleb's polo shirt. He cried out in pain, and I heard you in my head. He sobs. I was right fucking there all over again. I watched your hit, Kay. I watched your bones break. I heard it. Oh, God, I heard the snap like the cracking of a tree branch. Shh, Caleb soothes, tears streaming down his face, too. There was nothing you could do. I'm crying, too, standing back helplessly as they both fall apart before me. You lost everything, Jake cries, his heart shredding into pieces. And you deserve the fucking world, Kay. You were the better player. Faster. Stronger. Smarter on the ice. Stop, Caleb murmurs, his voice twisted with pain. He brushes his hand through Jake's sweaty hair, still trying to soothe him. Baby, stop. It should have been me, Jake cries. God, it should have been me taking that hit. No, Caleb growls, grabbing him by the jersey and shoving him back. He's right in Jake's face, his own beautiful face a mask of rage. Never fucking say that again. Kay, never say it again. I took the hit, all right? That's all there is to it. We can't wish it any different. So, you are gonna let this fucking go. We are done reliving that one shitty moment and sharing the awful weight of pain and regret, Jake. I'm so fucking done. No more. Move on with me. Move on with me. He whispers again, his voice softer. It's a wish, a plea, and a prayer. Jake's battered hand cups Caleb's face as they gaze into each other's eyes, hazel green meeting brownest black. Jake breathes through parted lips, chest heaving, his face wet with his sweat and tears. I'm with you, Kay. Jake. Before Caleb can get another word out, Jake's hand snakes around to hold him at the nape as he presses in, kissing Caleb with parted lips. Caleb goes still as stone, his body stunned. Seconds pass before he recovers, his arms going around Jake, kissing him back with the pent-up passion of all his long years of waiting. I stand back, dazed, heart overflowing, as I watch them find their way to each other at last. Jake is ravenous, groaning his need into Caleb's mouth, as Caleb lets him lead. They're awkward with their hands, encumbered by Jake's gear, and their height difference is pronounced because he's still in his skates. But none of that matters. Doc? I jolt, watching the guys break apart, as seconds later the new equipment guy comes running down the hall. Hey, Doc, they need you up on the bench. I spin to face him, heart in my throat. Why, what happened? Novi just took a skate to the face. He's bleeding like crazy. Oh, shit. I breathe, glancing over my shoulder to look at Jake and Kay. Go, Caleb says. I got this. Breaking myself away, I rush out into the hall and follow Nate back out to the bench.
94. Jake. Rachel runs off with the new kid, and I'm left alone with Caleb. He's standing there, my blood on the collar of his shirt, looking at me like I'm the answer to life's great unanswered question. My heart races a mile a minute. I just kissed Caleb. I just kissed a man. I kissed my best friend in front of my girlfriend, and I liked it. Loved it. I want to kiss him again. Okay, I'm officially freaking out. Caleb's eyes go wide as he watches me spin out. He knows me too well. Knows I'm a goddamn mess. He takes a step back. Jake, it's okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I know, he murmurs. I drag my throbbing hands through my sweaty hair. I'm freaking the fuck out, Kay. I know, he says again. Jake, there's no reason. You're my best fucking friend. My voice sounds oddly strangled. God, I was so sure when this finally happened, I'd be so much cooler about it. I'd say some cheesy line like, baby, you can manage my equipment anytime. Then I'd wink just to make him laugh, and we'd fall into each other. Not that I've given it much thought. Instead, Caleb is shrinking back, looking at me like I'm a cornered animal ready to strike. Jake, we don't have to. I want more, I squawk, stumbling forward on my skates. I want more, Kay. I want you, but I'm fucking terrified to want you at the same time. I reach forward, slapping my hands down on his shoulders, elbows locked. He can't keep pulling away from me, but fuck if I'm ready to let myself get closer. I have to say this. Have to get it out before it eats me alive. Rachel's my girl, I say on a breath, chest heaving like I've run a marathon. I want her to love me and marry me and have my huge hockey babies, but I think you might be my guy, Kay. And I never thought I'd be the kind of guy to have a guy, you know what I mean? But you're here, and you're you, and you know me better than anyone. I say, with a surprised shake of my head. You might know me better than Amy at this point. Likely, he mutters, slipping his hand in his pockets, unwilling to take a step closer or reciprocate my touch. I have to keep going. I have to get it out. He deserves this. I scramble to think of the right words. I tell everyone my favorite movie is The Hangover, but it's not. You know the real answer, Kay. He huffs a laugh. Oh God, really? Practical magic still? Fucking of course, that's my favorite movie, I say, pushing off him with both hands. Amy made me watch it like 1,000 times growing up. It's amazing. I want that house, Kay. I know. And that's the only reason I learned to flip pancakes in the air, I add. Girls go crazy for that shit. It's like pussy magic to them. I know. I've seen you in action, he replies. I don't want to mess this up, I admit, my gaze locked on him. He's still in arm's reach, but I'm afraid to touch him, afraid to break this. He holds my gaze, his own expression softening. I've never been attracted to men. Not once in my life can I remember sitting there thinking, hey, that guy's so handsome, I'd let him spoon me. Even looking at Caleb now, I'm not struck senseless by his beauty. I'm not drawn to the allure of his rippling pectorals or his fancy pierced cock. Fuck, I'm the worst lover ever, right? This is why I hate labels. I hate the performance, the expectation. I hate that I'm standing here thinking about how I'm not attracted to my guy. But I am. The truth hits me, and I feel like I'm spinning out all over again. I'm so attracted to Caleb, it's not even funny. I'm just not attracted to the way he looks. Don't get me wrong, he's objectively a 10, but I'm attracted to him. His unwavering loyalty, his patience, his sense of humor. I'm attracted to the way he pretends to be full when we go out for sushi so I can finish what's on his plate. I love the way he sets up the TV to record my favorite cooking shows when we're gone for away games. Nothing has to change, Jake, he says. We can go on just as before. We can just be with Rachel and not each other. I have no expectations. Kiss me again, I hear myself say. What? I hold his dark gaze, heart hammering in my chest. You fucking heard me, Kay. Shut that door. Then get over here and kiss me like I'm the last man you'll ever kiss for the rest of your lucky fucking life. The energy in the room turns on a dime as Kay goes still as a statue. His entire body morphs from passive to possessive. Tearing his gaze from mine, he spins around and moves to the door, shutting it with a sharp snap. The sound rattles my bones. Oh, it is so fucking on. But then he just stands there, one palm pressed flat against the wood of the door, not moving. For the briefest of moments, I lose my nerve. I misread him. He doesn't want this. He doesn't want me. Why would he? Then he spins around, his eyes like black coal as he crosses the room in 2 strides, both hands coming up to cup my face as he drags me down. I barely have time to suck in a breath before his mouth is on mine and he's claiming all my air in a fevered kiss. I groan, loving the press of his body so close to mine. This kiss is even better than the first one. I feel its strength with each press of his lips. His need to dominate buried just beneath the surface of his iron self-control. I want him unraveled. I want him undone. With one hand gripping his shoulder, I drop my other hand between us and cup his hard cock. He groans, pressing his hips into my hand. He can't help himself. I feel desperate to do the same. This is mine, I growl. Do anything you want with Rachel. Please, God, if you're listening, let me witness it. Let me be there, I tease, my lips against Caleb's mouth, sharing his air. But no other men. This is my cock, Caleb. I ride it, I suck it, I fuck it, it's mine. Promise me that, and I'll give you anything. He leans back, looking into my eyes, his parted lips wet with my kisses. Then he drops his hands to my hips and jerks me forward. I want everything, Jake. Every piece of you. We fall back together, kissing like 2 men dying of hunger. As we kiss, my hand slips inside the top of his pants with barely enough room to wrap around his dick. I don't have the space to jerk it, so I just hold on and squeeze, letting him move his hips in search of some friction. Then he shoves my shoulders, sending me stumbling back until I hit the exam table with my hip. I slip my hand out of his pants, both hands grabbing at the table's edge as I steady myself. Kay tugs up my jersey with one hand, his other dropping to my hockey pants, fingers finding the buckle on my belt. The sound of that soft click fills my senses as I feel the pants loosen. Then he drops his fingers down to the tie. Here, let me, I murmur, trying to take over for him. Fuck, I feel like a 15-year-old virgin, fingers fumbling. This is crazy. Why am I so nervous? I've sucked his cock, I've fucked his ass, but here I am, hands shaking like this is my first time. He catches me by the wrist and holds me still as he gazes up at me. Let me, he murmurs. It's complicated, I say, thinking of all the layers trapping me. Jock and garter, hockey pants, shin pads, socks, chest protector, jersey. I'm taped into my damn socks from the outside. I'm still wearing my skates. Jake. I look down at him, chest fluttering with nerves. "I know how to undress you," he says with half a smile. Fuck, of course he does. He played hockey for 20 years. He's my damn equipment manager. I huff a nervous laugh and nod. "I only want one thing," he murmurs, his fingers working loose the laces of my pants as he tips up on his toes, kissing me. I groan, my hands gripping his shoulders as I let him work me open. Both his hands slip inside my padded pants, fingers snagging the top of my jock. He sucks my bottom lip, teasing with his teeth as he tugs on the elastic waistband with his left hand, his right diving inside to fist my hard cock. We both groan, my body going limp as he works his fist slowly up and down my shaft. His hand is rough, but I don't fucking care. It's Caleb, and he's touching me, and he's kissing me, and I never want him to stop. "Keep kissing me," he pants against my lips. "That's all I want, Jake. Please." I grab his face with both hands, drowning him in my kisses. I give him everything, holding nothing back. My sweat is drying on my face, leaving our kisses tasting salty. I'm grimy and bloody, and if I don't get out of this kit, I'll start to fucking stink, but I don't care. Caleb just said kiss me, and no force on earth will stop me. There's not much he can do other than work my cock one-handed, but it's enough. Fuck, is it enough? I'm wound so tight from the game, from the fight, from this emotional release a decade in the making. Caleb is mine. He wants to be mine. "Kay," I pant, breaking our kiss. My hips press back against the table as I hold still, his thumb brushing over the tip of my dick, smearing my pre-cum. I bite my lip with a groan, eyes shut tight. As I open them, he's still standing there. "I love you," I whisper. His hand stills on my dick. "Jake, I love you," I say again, more confident in my voice this time. "I'm in love with you, Kay." He sighs, his shoulders relaxing as he leans in, cupping my sweaty, bleeding face with his free hand. Fucking finally. A guy can only hold out for so long. We both laugh, our lips finding each other as he presses in, his fist working my cock again. The rattle of the doorknob is the only warning we have before the door swings open. "Hey, Sanford, you in here?" Caleb does his best to shove off me and step back, his hand slipping from my pants. He doesn't turn around, so he can't see the look on Jerry's face as he stands there in the doorway taking in the scene. He can't, but I can. Good old Jerry's mouth opens wide like he's a damn cartoon character. There's nothing to see as we're both fully clothed, but there's everything to know. And fuck, but he knows. I'll just come back," he squawks, turning on his heel and rushing away. "Jer, wait," Caleb calls. "Ah, fuck," he mutters. His gaze darts to me, worry in his eyes as he shakes his head. "He's a fucking sieve, Jake. He'll tell everyone." "Hey," I soothe, hand on his shoulder. "It's okay." "It's not fucking okay," he snaps, slapping my arm away. "The whole team will know." "Good." "What?" he says on a breath, dark eyes wide. I just shrug. "We want this, right? We all want out. You, me, Rach, Mars. We want to go public, so let him tell the guys." "No," he shakes his head. "No, we were going public about us all dating Rachel. We're not doing this, Jake. You're not coming out. Being polyamorous will be more than enough of a publicity nightmare." I study his face. "Do you not want people to know about us too?" Jake, he sighs with a shake of his head. I'm trying really hard to pretend I'll be cool either way, but I'm totally not. I need him to want me out loud. I can't fucking stand the idea of more secrets, more hiding. Jake Compton is coming out. I'm bi, and I'm poly, and I've never been happier in my life. That's gotta mean something, right? Is it your job? I say. Are you worried they'll can you? We'll sign the disclosure forms. We can do this totally above board, and everyone on the team already calls us DLPs. It's not like they'll be that surprised, I add with a nervous laugh. But if you're worried... You think I'm worried about me? He says, cutting me off. Jake, I don't give a fuck about my job, or my reputation, or fucking any of it. I'd quit right now. He steps forward, hands on my shoulder pads. But you've been bi for all of 2 seconds. I've been out for years. It's not easy. But it is easy, I say. Loving you? Loving Rach? It's the easiest thing I've ever done, Kay. Even having Mars around just feels right. Am I right? Tell me you feel it too. Of course I do, he says quickly. But Jake, us feeling right together is the only thing that matters, I say, cutting him off. Your approval, your love, Rachel's love, they are the only things that matter to me, Caleb. He lets out a shaky breath, panic still lacing his features. Besides, it's not like I'm coming out as bi and open for business, I add. My business is firmly closed. In fact, I'm about to be the worst openly bi player in pro sports history because my gayness begins and ends with you. You're it for me, Kay. You're the only guy for me. She's my girl, and you're my guy, and Mars is Mars, I add with a shrug. Please, don't make me hide this. If I say I'm willing to risk it, let me make that choice. Caleb steps back, shaking his head. This is so fucking crazy. What the hell are we doing? I drop my hands to my hockey pants, buckling them shut and flipping my jersey down with a smile. Just you wait. I'm gonna love you so fucking hard, Kay. And I'm gonna do it out loud, whether the hockey world likes it or not.
95. Ilmari. The buzzer sounds the end of the game, and I breathe a huge sigh of relief. What a goddamn mess. Jake ejected in the second period for fighting. Novikov took a skate to the face and is probably still off getting stitches. Midway through the third period, Toronto's goalie left the net to the scream of the fans, skated over to the bench, folded himself over the boards, and puked his guts out. Play stopped as they got him off the ice, and the backup took over. Rays won, but it doesn't feel like a victory. We all survived something out here tonight. Something horrible. The teams form a line to shake hands. I see Makinen, and he sees me. He laughs and shakes his head, calling out in Finnish, "Did we just fall out of a tree?" I can't help but laugh too. That's definitely what this feels like. I'm dazed and confused, sitting at the bottom of this tree of a game, wondering how I managed to hit every limb on the way down. "You played like shit," I say back. "Speak for yourself, Kinnunen. You let in 3 goals. "None from you," I reply. "And at least I kept down my lunch." He laughs again. "What a mess. The scouts will likely pass on us both." "They won't. You'll wear the blue and white," I say, cuffing his shoulder. "As will you, my friend," he says before skating off. I work my way back to the locker room, unsurprised that Rachel is still missing. She left with Novikov and didn't come back to the bench. Dr. Tyler took her place. Jake isn't in the locker room either. His stall is cleared out. I go through all my routines, stripping out of my gear before hitting the shower. As I'm in there, Coach Tomlin pops his head in. "Hey, Mars, hurry up! The FIHA guys are out here waiting." My hand still in my hair, shampoo rinsing down the drain as I exhale. The hot spray of the water hits my face. I'm disappointed. This game is not the image I wanted them to have of me. But I can't control it. I played my hardest while missing two of my best defenders. I let in 3 goals, but they were good shots. Toronto earned each one. I shut off the water, staring at the tiled wall. This is my last chance at an Olympics. The scouts know it, and so do I. Whatever happens will happen. Taking a deep breath, I turn, ready to face my fate. "Thank you so much for agreeing to see us tonight." Elias Laxo sits at the table across from me. He's one of the top FIHA reps based here in North America. Next to him sits Harri Järvinen, part of the defensive coaching staff for the Leonat, the Finnish men's national team. "My pleasure," I say. We're seated in one of the arena offices up near the boxes. It's a conference-style room with a large table and wheeled chairs. Pictures of arena events frame the wall behind the men's heads. "That was a difficult game," says Järvinen, while Laxo helps himself to the pitcher of ice water on the table. "The Rays lost 2 good defenders, but you played your hardest, Kinnunen." "Toronto earned their goals," I reply. "You've had some health issues this season," says Laxo. "You've missed quite a few games. Away from the eyes of the agents and the coaches, can you tell us honestly, should we be concerned about your fitness?" I take a breath, letting it out. Jake is right. No more hiding. "I have a minor labral tear in my hip," I explain. "I'm rehabilitating it under the guidance of my team's Barkley Fellow. She's a specialist in hip injuries. She benched me as a precaution. I've been receiving treatment from the Cincinnati Sport Clinic. Between the cortisone shots and the joint gel, combined with a new physical therapy regime, I feel stronger than before. There is no reason to believe it will get worse. That being said," I add, "none of us can guarantee our health from one day to the next." Järvinen is glancing down, swiping his finger across his tablet. "I see nothing here from the Cincinnati Sport Clinic." "An oversight," I reply. "I'll have Dr. Price email you everything again tonight." "Welcome, but unnecessary," Laxo replies. "The starting spot is yours, Kinnunen. You've more than earned it. You're the 3rd highest-ranking goalie in the NHL. You were 1st in the Liga. You've been a rising star since your days on the Junior League. Add to that the fact that your record is utterly spotless," Järvinen adds with a pleased nod. "You live and breathe for the game." "You do the Kinnunen family proud," says Laxo. "You do Finland and the FIHA proud. The Leonat jersey is yours, if you want it." "Well done, Kinnunen," Järvinen adds with a smile. "It's an honor well earned." Their words flow around me like a morning mist. I breathe in, feeling empty. Did I hear them correctly? I'm on the team. I'll wear the blue and white of Finland. I'll play in the Olympics. But my mind catches on Järvinen's words. My record is utterly spotless. My personal record, he means. I have no record because, before Rachel, I had no life. I lived to play hockey. Nothing else mattered. But she blasted into my life with all the subtlety of an avalanche, and now I live for so much more. Needless to say, there will need to be some coordination with the Rays as we move forward, says Laxo. But that will be a matter for your agent to arrange, assuming you accept our offer, he adds with a raised brow. I swallow, looking up from my folded hands to face the gentleman across from me. Before I make my answer, I feel I must warn you about something. You may even wish to rescind your offer. Warn us, says Laxo. Sounds ominous, Järvinen adds with a level gaze. I nod, slowly piecing together the words in my mind. None of this matters if I can't share it with Rachel. I want her at my side for every step of this journey. Jake and Caleb, too. I will not hide what we are. I chose the Kinnunens as my family. Now I choose again. I choose Rachel. Even if it costs me this chance, I will choose her. As you both know, I am a private person. I have a spotless record because I don't share my life with the world. I am not reckless. I live well within my means. I give generously to charities, never attaching my name. Yes, we know, Laxo murmurs, his fair brows raised in curiosity. The Kinnunen name is synonymous with hockey the world over, I go on. I've worked hard to keep it that way. I have never been involved in a scandal. You are Finnish, Laxo reasons with a nod. These Americans all care about the drama, Järvinen scoffs with a wave of his hand. Everything is an opportunity to aggrandize oneself. I nod, clearing my throat. All that to say, it is likely you will soon hear my name quite a lot in the press. I assure you now that there is no scandal. He's right. This does sound ominous, Järvinen teases. Speak your mind, Kinnunen, Laxo offers gently. We promise to listen and reserve judgment. I lean forward, elbows on the table. Do either of you know of the rock band The Ferrymen?
96. Rachel. This is the last one, I say with a tired sigh, snapping the buckle closed on one of our wheeling medical boxes. Moving a hockey team isn't all that different from moving a rock band. It's an elaborate dance, with everyone knowing their roles. I release the brakes on the box and wheel it forward. 2 of the assistant EMs step forward and grab it, adding it to the line of boxes being loaded onto the truck. What a disaster of a game. Between Jake getting himself booted out and Novi opening his face on the ice, I'm ready for the world's largest glass of Chardonnay. Poor Novi. It was a total freak accident. He got dropped to the ice and a Toronto player tripped over him. Only problem is that they all have sharpened metal knives for feet. One look at Novi's gushing face and I sent him straight to the ER. It's a gnarly cut, following the line of his jaw up under his ear. I'm a glorified physical therapist, so I wasn't about to do stitches. And Novi is a playboy millionaire with a string of fashion brand endorsements. Leave it to a plastic surgeon to fix him up nice and pretty. Poor Langley looked like he was going to be sick at the sight of all the blood. And Poppy was a shrieking mess, tears streaming down her face as she all but shoved me into the back of the ambulance, shouting that someone had to go with him. By the time one of the cops at the hospital brought me back to the arena, the game was over. To add to the drama, all my guys seemed to be missing. I pack up the last of my odds and ends, shoving them into my backpack. Hey, Teddy, I call as he walks past. You seen Compton around anywhere? He shakes his head. Nah, sorry, Doc. With a sigh, I sling my backpack onto my shoulder and start walking in the direction of the locker room. We only took 2 cars here today, and I have no keys. Unless I can find one of my guys or steal their keys, I'm stuck here. I can't imagine they left without me. I turn the corner, and a deep voice calls from the far end of the hallway. Ruckus. I spin around with a relieved sigh to see Ilmari marching towards me, a wide smile on his face. My stomach does a little flip. Damn, he's so handsome. Brooding Ilmari makes my pussy purr with excitement, but a beaming Ilmari? I may as well be pregnant. And with the way he's looking at me now, with that devastating smile that reaches all the way to his eyes. Oh my God! I gasp, my heart suddenly fit to burst. I know why he's so happy. In the chaos of tonight, I forgot all about the scouts. Oh my God! I cry, dropping my bag to the floor and rushing forward. We collide, my hands going to his shoulders as his drop to my waist. My senses fill with the comforting scent of him, freshly washed from the showers. His hair is still in a wet knot on his head. His pre-game Ray shorts and hoodie tight against his bulging frame. Colta, what? He silences me with a kiss, groaning out his need for me as he glides his hands over my ass, pulling me closer. I know what he wants. On instinct, I jump, and he lifts me, growling into our kiss as he turns me into the wall. My legs wrap around his waist, and I let him feast, my fatigue utterly forgotten. Colta, baby, I pant between kisses. Tell me. I got it, he says on a breath. It's mine. Oh, thank God, I cry, trying to hold him closer, wanting to share his skin. I'm so proud of you, Ilmari. Marakastan sua, he mutters. Envoy ella ilman sua, minna naimasian. He pulls back, his hips holding me pressed against the wall as his large hand lifts to frame my face. Those beautiful dark blue eyes stare into me, unraveling me. Minna naimasian, he repeats, his voice gravelly. Sano you, Ruckus. Tears in my eyes, I shake my head with a smile. I only caught maybe half of that. You know I love you too, right? I love you so much. I kiss him again, slower this time, savoring each one. Oh, what the hell is this? Comes a deep voice. We break our kiss, and Ilmari and I both turn our heads to see Dr. Avery standing there with his backpack slung over his shoulder. He scoffs, shaking his head. You writing the players now, Doc? Is tonsil check a new service we're offering? Ilmari loosens his hold on me as I shimmy down to the floor. He keeps his body pressed in close against mine, like he's trying to block me from Avery's view. Shit, this does look bad. But I really don't care. I'm not going to let Avery ruin this moment for Ilmari. Putting a smile on my face, I place a soothing hand on his arm. Ilmari was just offered the starting spot on the Finnish Olympic team. I call down the hall. We got a little carried away celebrating. Avery huffs, grabbing my discarded backpack by the handle and walking toward us. And what does he get if he makes the medal stand? I tense, hating his smug fucking tone. He thinks he's catching us. He thinks this is a dirty secret and he means to use it if he can. I square my shoulders at him. I hadn't thought, I say, tapping my chin with a finger. I'll probably offer to sit on his face. I know how much he likes that. Gold medal will definitely have to be something special. Maybe I'll finally let him get me pregnant. Ruckus, Ilmari mutters low in warning, his hand wrapping around to grip my hip. Avery stills, his gaze darting between us. Wait, you guys are together? Like, for real? Not that it's any of your goddamn business, but yes, I reply. Ilmari and I are together, so you can take whatever shitty ideas you have about holding it over on us and forget it. He huffs a laugh. Huh, this is rich. I was coming to find you, Doc. Coach is looking for you. Apparently your other boyfriend finally got himself caught with his pants down tonight. I go very still, trying to school my features. Avery smirks. Judging by your expression right now, he wasn't caught with you. Good to know. That just won me a bet. He turns to Ilmari. Oh, wait. Did you not know, Mars? About the other guy? Or maybe you're the other guy. Don't, I murmur, holding tighter to his arm. He's not worth it. Avery just huffs again. Just one guy's opinion, but I'd hold off on knocking her up, Key Noonan. Sounds like she may already be pregnant, with another dude's baby. With that, he drops my backpack to the floor at my feet and saunters off back down the hall. I hate that man, Ilmari growls. Forget him, I say. He won't stay quiet. He'll tell everyone. Sounds like it may already be too late. Dropping my hand to my side, I take his, weaving our fingers together. With my free hand, I duck down and grab the strap of my backpack. Come on, we need to find the guys. Dr. Price? Ilmari and I both spin around, hands held fast. Coach Johnson is standing at the opposite end of the hall. He waves us down. We've been looking for you. Come on. You too, Key Noonan. Oh, shit, I murmur. Off the ice and into the fire we go, huh? Ilmari gives my hand a squeeze. Lead the way, Ruckus. Taking a deep breath, I hold Ilmari's hand and walk us down the hall towards our fate. 97. Rachel. Is someone gonna tell me what the hell is going on here? Coach Johnson stands in the middle of the locker room, hands on his hips. He's a big man, with broad shoulders and a barrel chest. Next to him stands assistant coach Andrews. Near the door, Vicky and Poppy huddle together, looking extremely confused. The only other two people in the room are Jake and Caleb. And they're holding hands. My eyes go wide, shocked by their brazen public display of affection. Caleb doesn't even like holding my hand in the privacy of the living room. What the hell did I miss tonight? Ilmari and I join Jake and Caleb in the middle of the room. Did you get it? Jake says, a wide smile on his face. Ilmari nods. Oh, fuck yes! He drops Caleb's hand and holds his up, waiting for Ilmari to give him a high five. With a sigh, Ilmari does. Congrats, man. Caleb adds. We're so fucking celebrating tonight. Cedar plank salmon fillets and steamed broccoli for everyone. Jake teases. We'll pop the cork on some aged cucumber water. I try to hide my smile. What the hell is he talking about? Coach Johnson says at Ilmari, while behind him, Andrews says, Oh shit, eyes wide. I'm going to the Olympics, Ilmari announces to the room. Starting goalie for the Finnish national team. Behind us, Vicky and Poppy squeal with excitement, calling out their congratulations. Andrews steps forward to shake Ilmari's hand. Amazing, he says. So well deserved. Oh my goodness, says Poppy. We'll have to get started on the press releases pronto, and we'll do a photo shoot, interviews. Wait just a goddamn minute, Coach Johnson says, holding up a hand. Mars, we're happy for you. But that isn't the reason I'm delayed getting home to my wife and kids tonight. Now, we're gonna get to the bottom of this right now. I've got Andrews here, the PR rep, Vicky from the team manager's office. We're all standing here looking at the four of you. What the hell is going on? He glances between us, his gaze landing on me. Price? Wanna enlighten us? I glance at Jake and Caleb, unsure of what to say. Okay, how about I start? Says Coach. Just before you came in here, Compton was in the middle of telling us that he's in a romantic relationship with our equipment manager. Ilmari and I both glance sharply over at the guys. This was never part of the discussion. We only ever discussed them coming out as all dating me. I definitely missed something big when I went to go take care of Novi. Is it true? I say, tears in my eyes as I glance between them. Yeah, Seattle, Jake replies with a smile, nudging Caleb with his shoulder. The asshole finally wore me down. I bite my lip to keep from smiling as Caleb curses under his breath. Can you try not to make a joke of everything? He mutters. This is serious. Thank you, Sanford, Coach replies. This is serious. Compton, are you telling us you want to come out? Is this a gay pride thing? I mean, no one is really going to be all that surprised, sir. Caleb and I already live together. The rumors have circled us since college. We're just not denying them anymore, Jake says with a shrug. Coach turns to the ladies by the door. What are the rules here, Vicky? Vicky glances between us. So long as they declare the relationship with HR and they go through the proper briefings, technically speaking, there's no issue. And the PR angle? Coach adds at Poppy. Oh, goodness, she says, flipping her sleek blonde ponytail off her shoulder. Well, coming out is still a pretty significant thing in the sports world. It'll cause quite a splash, if that's what you want, she adds, looking at Jake. Are you wanting to come out to just the team and ask for a gag order on press? Because there's only so much we can do.
No, it's fine,
Jake says.
I want this to be public. I want everyone to know I'm with Caleb.
I sure hope you know what you're doing wanting to go public with this, Coach warns. I'm confused, though, honey, says Vicky. She points between Jake and I, her dark eyes narrowed. Are you not together anymore? We are, I say. Poppy's eyes go wide, her mouth open as she glances between us. What? I don't...
Oh, hell,
Coach mutters.
Is this a love triangle thing?
It's more like a pyramid, Jake replies. Explain yourselves, says Vicky, arms crossed. We're together, I say, glancing at the guys. The four of us. Well, Jake and Caleb and I are together, I clarify. And Ilmari and I, but he's not with them. They all stare at us with confused looks on their faces.
I'm too old for this,
Coach says at last, shaking his head.
Is it like a swingers thing?
Says Andrews, clearly trying to be hip enough to understand. No, it's polyamory, replies Poppy with an excited grin. You're polyamorous, right, Rachel? I nod. But I swear to you, we never planned on this. It just kind of happened, I admit. I met Jake first, before I ever joined the Rays. We met in Seattle during the off-season, and when I got here, we started things back up again. Through him, I met Caleb. And Ilmari found his way to us, I add with a smile, squeezing his hand. We all live together. We're together, sir. We're a family. And we'd like to go public. But it's complicated because of my family and my history. And the guys have their NHL careers to think about, I add, glancing from Ilmari to Jake.
We never meant to hide anything, sir,
Jake adds.
We've just been cautious as we considered how best to do this. Mars and I don't want to hurt the team or bring anyone bad press, but we can't live a lie either. It'll just get worse if we do. We don't want the guys chirping at us or feeling like we have secrets in the locker room. And the guys are ready to know,
Caleb adds.
Novi and Morrow came to me last week saying the team will support us. The press outside the Rays will eat it up because of Rachel and her family. But inside our team, the guys seem cool. They just don't want secrets. What is all this about your family, Price?
Coach says, his sharp eyes glaring at me. My dad? Her dad is world-famous rock star Hal Price, Poppy squeals. You know, frontman for the Ferrymen?
Christ, why do I keep forgetting that?
Coach mutters, rubbing his face with a tired hand.
You're saying the guys know you're in a four-way sharing relationship with the team doctor, and they're cool with it?
Says Andrews, one brow raised.
Well, they don't know all the details,
Caleb admits.
But they know pieces. Like Jerry caught Jake and I tonight.
And Avery just caught Mars and me, I add.
And the guys have been guessing I'm with Rach for months,
says Jake.
We had the form signed and everything. We were just keeping it quiet. Damn,
Coach huffs.
Right. Well, here's order number 1. Stop fucking around in the goddamn barn. I should fire you all for that alone. There will be no funny business on the job. You understand me, Compton?
He says, pointing a finger in his face.
I get even a whiff of you making eyes at Sanford at work, I'll send you both packing. Same goes for you, Keenunen. We keep that shit at home.
Yes, sir, Jake mutters. Caleb echoes him. Coach sighs, glancing at me.
There's a bigger issue here, Price.
I go still, holding his gaze. Sir?
Based on what I've heard, it sounds like you've been engaged in a romantic relationship with not 1, but 2 of my players this season.
I nod again. Yes, sir. He sighs.
Well, Vicky, correct me if I'm wrong, but she only had clearance from HR with Compton, correct?
That's correct, sir, Vicky replies.
No.
Ilmari mutters next to me. Don't, I whisper, squeezing his hand.
So you've been romantically involved with Keenunen, and you've been his primary care provider, yes? You've been actively treating him for a groin pull?
Coach asks. I let out a breath as I nod. Yes, sir. He sighs again, shaking his head. So, you see our problem, right, Dr. Price? Yes, sir, I say again, not daring to let tears sting my eyes. Raucous, don't, Ilmari growls, lowering his face towards me. I'm not going to lie, Ilmari, I reply, trying to keep my voice calm. We knew what we were doing. I knew. Jake and Caleb pressed me on it, but I ignored them because I wanted to make sure you got the level of care you deserved. This is all Avery's fault, Ilmari snaps, turning his gaze back to the coaches. Avery? What did he do? Asks Andrews. He's the fucking worst, Jake mutters. Excuse my language, sir, he adds at Coach. The guys all hate him, Caleb adds. Some of them won't even work with him anymore. They all prefer Rachel, which just pisses him off even more. He's always riding Rachel's case and making life harder for her at practice and games. Andrews looks to me. Is this true, Price? If the guys have a problem with Dr. Avery, they haven't mentioned it to me, I admit. But I do treat several of them in the capacity of a PT. Langley and Sully, J-Lo, Carlson, Keenunen. Ilmari steps forward. The only reason I even approached Dr. Price is because I didn't trust Avery. I went to him twice in the off-season to discuss my pain, and twice he shut me down. He told me I needed a better stretching routine, and then he said I was too old. His official recommendation was that I retire. I gasp, turning to face him. He did not say that. He did, Ilmari mutters. Why do you think I was so reluctant to have you help me? He turns back to the coaches. She helped me when I felt abandoned by the medical staff here. She used her own resources to get me up to Cincinnati for treatment, when I refused to go through Avery. Dr. Price has never once done anything to jeopardize my health or my safety. And if you fire her... Stop right there, Keenunen, Coach barks. You may be a fantastic player, but you are not in charge here. The fact remains that she knowingly broke the rules, and you helped her do it. She knew what she was doing was unethical. Is it unethical to provide the level of care a player deserves? Jake counters. Just because this team employs subpar medical professionals doesn't mean we should suffer for it. Mars was right to get treatment from her. I'm not contesting that fact, Coach shouts over him. But Dr. Price still engaged in a sexual relationship with her patient. It sounds like she's been doing everything in the shadows since she got here. How are we to know what she did and didn't do with Keenunen? Where are the records of this Cincinnati trip? Why wasn't I informed that my star goalie left the state for clandestine medical procedures? He turns his stormy gaze on me. I don't begrudge you your servant's heart, Dr. Price. I even thank you for the care you've so clearly shown my players. But you've got a lot to learn about working as part of a team. Secrets and lies and operating on your own without any oversight is not the kind of teamwork I expect. It's not conduct I can condone either, he says, a note of finality in his voice. What are you saying? Says Jake, one arm looping protectively around my waist. I'm saying this is out of my hands, Coach admits. I may be the head coach, but I'm not the ultimate shot caller here. My personal recommendation is that Dr. Price be fired, effectively immediately. Coach, no! Jake cries. Oh my goodness! Poppy gasps, tears in her eyes. This is wrong, says Ilmari. So fucking wrong, Caleb echoes. As I said, Coach calls over them. It's not my decision. This has to go up to the general manager. With all these accusations about Avery, to say absolutely nothing about the rat's nest that is your complicated romantic lives. Then there's Compton and his coming out, Keenunen and his Olympic announcement. I mean, what the hell are you thinking? He barks, eyes on Ilmari. They're gonna pull your offer, son. They won't, he replies. They won't? Coach echoes, his tone incredulous. How the hell can you... Because I already told them everything. He explains. Ilmari, I murmur, tears now burning my eyes. I told them to be prepared that the news of my relationship with Dr. Price would make the American press. He goes on. Luckily, Finns are more amenable to the idea that people can dare to have personal lives. And it is no scandal to be a man in love with a smart, talented woman. It is no scandal for a man to cohabitate with two men he sees as closer than friends. They are family to me. Finns who know my history will be happy that I have a family to call my own. My agent is already working on the press releases. I have the full support of the FIHA. Colta, I whisper, taking his hand. Relief floods me, mingling with my shame and embarrassment. I've made such a mess of everything. To still have his support means the world to me. Right, Coach says on a tired sigh. I can't possibly make this decision, not without input from the GM. What I can do is say that, effectively, immediately, Dr. Price is suspended. No! Jake barks. Shut up, Caleb says, grabbing his arm. Suspended isn't fired. It's a fucking win. Jake grumbles, shaking his head. Next to me, Ilmari is silent as the grave. Jake and Ilmari inch closer to my left and right, buttressing me. Coach holds my gaze. You're suspended until further notice, Dr. Price. Give us time to unravel this mess, and we'll decide what to do with your fellowship. But I have to warn you, he adds. It doesn't look promising. Yes, sir, I murmur. I understand. He sighs again. Fine. I can't deal with any more of this tonight. All of you go home. And Compton, Keenan, you let this affect your play or your attitudes out on that ice, and I'll suspend you too. Understood? Yes, sir. Jake grits out. I squeeze Ilmari's hand, and he mutters out a, yes. Good. Now everyone get out of here. We're back at it bright and early. Well, except for you, Price. He adds at me. While the suspension is in place, you'll need to hand over your ID and key cards. You're banned from access to the team until further notice. I give him a stiff nod. Yes, sir. Operating on autopilot, I sling my backpack around to my front and open the smallest pocket. With shaking hands, I pull out my lanyard that contains my Rays ID and door access keys. Stepping forward, I hand the entire lanyard over to Vicky. She accepts it wordlessly, tears brimming in her eyes. Not waiting to see if the guys follow me, I walk right out the door of the locker room and don't look back.
98. Caleb. She's still in the bathroom, do you think? Jake whispers, coming to stand in my doorway. He's been an anxious mess since we got home. It's understandable. We're all a mess. Rachel was practically a zombie as we got her out of the arena. And then she made the excuse about needing to use the bathroom as soon as we got home and disappeared into her room, shutting the door behind her. That was an hour ago. I very much doubt it, I mutter, turning my attention back to my laptop. Her room is right across from mine, so I've been casually camped out at my desk, pretending to be on my computer, just waiting for any signs of life behind her closed door. Usually when she's in there, she's cranking music or talking to Tess or her brother on the phone. Now she's silent as a mouse. We should check on her, Jake says. If you want, I say with a shrug. He leaps across the hall, knocking on her door. Babe? Can I come in? When she doesn't respond, he glances over his shoulder at me. Then he drops his hand down to the handle and gives it a wiggle. She didn't lock it. I'm not sure if that's a good sign or not, but Jake swings it open. Hey, baby, what? Seattle, what are you doing? He cries, disappearing into her room. I launch from my desk chair, stumbling across the hall into her room. I step around Jake to see Rachel moving from her dresser back to her bed, stacking clothes inside an open suitcase. My heart drops out of my fucking chest. Hurricane. Baby, no, Jake cries. What are you doing? He crosses the room, snapping the lid of her suitcase closed before she can drop another pile of clothes inside. Rachel, stop. Jake, she sighs, tears streaming down her face. Please, don't do this. Don't do what? He cries. Let the love of my fucking life pack a bag to leave me? I can't stay here, she pants, tossing the pile into the other suitcase instead. What the hell are you talking about? You live here. How can I keep living here? I don't have a job. I don't have a reference. I can't even return to Cincinnati because Dr. Hala already gave my spot away for the year. She keeps packing as she talks, rushing into her ensuite bathroom. I can't stay here and ruin all your lives. I can't drag you further down into my mess. I can't make this any worse. God, I make everything fucking worse. You all deserve so much better. I don't know what I was thinking. Risking your jobs, your reputations. I can't. I don't. Oh, God. She drops the bag of toiletries to the floor, sinking onto the end of the bed between her two half-packed suitcases, burying her face in her hands. Mars, get the fuck in here, Jake shouts before dropping to his knees at Rachel's feet, his hands wrapping around her wrists as he starts murmuring softly to her. Please don't do this, baby girl. Don't lose hope. Don't give up on us, on the Rays. This is a mess, but we'll sort it out. Together, we'll figure it out. She shakes her head. No, Coach was right. I've been running around, making all these decisions, hurting everyone I come into contact with, jeopardizing everything. You've worked so hard to build all this, Jake, she says, gesturing around. I can't be the one to tear it down. Jake looks around, incredulous. What? This fucking house? I'll tear it down. I don't give a fuck about this house, Rachel. I care about the people in it. You, and Kay, and Mars, and the dog, and yes, I really love my coffee maker. Shit, and my home gym, he adds. But I can get a new coffee maker, he says quickly. I can't get a new you. Mars steps into the room behind me, looking sharply around. No, he says tonelessly. Rachel looks up, seeing him standing there. Ilmari, she sighs, shaking her head. Wait, I say. Everybody fucking stop. Rachel, we're not going to play this game with you. At least, I know I'm not. I will not spend a single moment of my time convincing you to stay. Don't be an asshole, Jake growls at me. I'm not being an asshole, I counter. I'm knowing my own self-worth. I don't beg the people I love to love me back. Jake, get off your fucking knees and stop being a pussy. If she wants to go, let her. If she wants to stay, let her stay. We don't try to convince her either way. Agreed, says Mars, crossing his arms over his bare chest. Jake is at literal war with himself, the soft marshmallow side of him wanting to melt for her and stay on his knees. Then there's the obstinate, confident god of a man who rules the hockey rink. He wants to flip her over and spank her ass raw for daring to even think of leaving us. With a groan, he stumbles to his feet and steps back, his body tense as he comes over to stand by me. Good boy, I say. Shut the fuck up, he mutters, his face a mask of agony. Rachel sits on the end of the bed she never sleeps in, wearing nothing but her blue silk cami and a matching pair of sleep shorts. Her tousled hair frames her face, half of it up, half down. You want to go, Rachel? Keep packing. Mars here. We'll drive you to the airport, the bus stop, the cruise dock. Just tell him where, and he'll take you. You want to stay? We'll be downstairs. I have to physically turn Jake around, pushing him out the door first. But the three of us walk out in silence, leaving the door open behind us, and troop down the stairs to the living room. I give Jake's shoulder a nudge, and he sinks like a rock onto the couch. If she leaves us, I'll never forgive you, he mutters darkly, his gaze unfixed as he stares in the direction of the TV. Yes, you will, I reply, sinking onto the couch next to him. Oh, you fucking think so? I do. Why? Because if she leaves us, she didn't love us enough to stay, respect us enough to let us make our own decisions, or want us enough to fight through this storm, I reply. My hurricane is the fucking storm. When she remembers that fact, she'll come down those stairs and stir us all up. Until then, give me the fucking remote. We're watching Great British Bake Off.
99. Rachel. How did everything get so messed up? 5 months ago, I was sitting at a bar in Seattle, wallowing in my professional failure, day drinking by myself. Well, almost by myself. I wished I was by myself. Then in walked my mystery boy. Now here I am 5 months later, feeling like nothing has changed. I'm still alone, still wallowing over a professional failure. Only everything has changed. I've changed. They've changed me. Jake, Caleb, Ilmari. They each took a piece of me and unraveled the threads, weaving their own threads back in with mine. The result is something entirely new, something stronger, something more beautiful than I could have ever made on my own. I've been sitting in this room for the last hour, spiraling out of control, like a skydiver without a parachute who takes their jump in the dark. I've been spinning, looking for anything to orient myself. Which way is up? Which way is down? How do I stop this feeling of free fall? And then my Caleb gave me the anchor I needed. Choice. We all have a choice in this world. Stay or go. Love or hate. Fight or flee. I get to choose what happens next. I may not be able to control whether the Rays let me keep my job, but I can control how I respond to it. Stay or go, Rachel. Do I want to stay here? Do I want to stay with my guys? Yes, comes the deep voice of longing, echoing out from the very center of being. I want to stay. I want to belong here with them. My guys. My family. Love or hate? Do I love Jake Compton? I smile, closing my eyes as my mind floods with the memories of our first night together. That man claimed me on that perfect night. Our souls entwined. It was fate. It was nature in poetic motion. He's mine, and I'm his. Loving him is easier than breathing. My joy and my happiness, he brings sweetness to my life. He centers me and makes me feel whole. Yes, I love Jake Compton. But do I love Caleb Sanford? Moody, temperamental, aloof. He wears a hard shell. Some of it hides his very real pain. He's been hurt in his life. He knows loss and tragedy. But he also knows the resilient hope that comes from healing. He knows how to weather a storm, even one that strips you to nothing. He knows how to rebuild. He's a survivor. He's the strong center that holds. He is the place where we all find strength. And that's the secret to Caleb. His shell hides his pain, but it also hides his hopeful heart. He's an optimist, though he'll never admit it. He's a dreamer. I want to see the world through his eyes. I want to see his dreams and make them real. My strength. My heart. I love him so madly. And what of Ilmari? Do I love Mars Kinnunen? I close my eyes again, breathing deep, searching for that feeling of utter peace and quiet I can only chase in his arms. Ilmari is like the trees in the forest, rooted deep and stretching high. He is soft, yet unyielding. Stalwart. He contains multitudes. He makes me believe that home isn't a place. It's a feeling. Home is being in his arms. It's feeling his eyes on me. It's having him buried deep, moving together like one being, sharing flesh and breath and soul. Yes, I am in love with Ilmari Kinnunen. My breath comes out in a shaky pant as I feel like my heart is overflowing with love for these men that have so completely captured me. I love them all. I want to stay. I want to be theirs. Only one question remains. Fight or flight? Do I have the strength to stay? Do I have the strength to love them as they deserve to be loved? Unashamed, unafraid, and wholly out loud. God, I fucking hope so. I scramble to my feet, heart pounding as I rush to my open door. I move into the hallway, running on bare feet towards the stairs. I hurry down, my hand ghosting along the cool metal of the banister. I spin around the bottom stair, marching down the short entry hall until the walls give way to the great room. All three of my guys are right where they said they'd be, sitting on the couch in a row, waiting for me. Tears of gratitude pour down my cheeks as I practically stumble into the room, sweeping around the back of the sectional. All eyes are on me as I drop myself on Caleb's lap. I bury my face against his bare chest, my hands brushing through his hair to circle his nape as I sob. I'm sorry. Kate, please. I'm so sorry. I want to stay. Please let me stay. Love me and fight with me and let me stay. Slowly, his arms lift and come around me. His hands smooth up and down my back before one goes to my hair. Gently, he weaves his fingers in and pulls my head back until he can look me in the eye.
You're staying?
I nod.
You're fighting?
I nod again.
Words, Rachel.
He growls. Yes, I say on a breath. I want to stay and fight and love you. All of you. I can't promise perfection. Frankly, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. What I will do. But I know from the bottom of my heart that we are stronger together than I could ever dream of being apart. I glance from Jake to Ilmari, back to Caleb. I know I've made mistakes. I've doubted and manipulated. I've sought to control everything. In my fear, I thought I had to. I've been so alone for so long, so used to surviving on my own.
Well, that stops now,
Caleb says.
You're dealing with 3 hockey players, Rachel. We don't work alone. Team first. Team always.
I nod, trying to center my breath. Team first, I repeat.
I know your family carries a lot of weight for you,
he goes on.
Price family against the world and all that. But this will only work if you make this your family. The Price, Compton, Sanford, Kinnunen family. I swear to fuck we are not hyphenating our names like that,
Jake mutters. I bite my lip to keep from smiling. Closing my eyes, I take another breath and nod.
You done threatening to leave us?
Caleb says, his gaze imperious as he keeps his heart locked deep inside his shell. I nod. Yes.
Good,
he mutters.
Because you scared him half to fucking death,
he says, pointing at Jake.
If you've got something to say to him, now might be a good time.
The last vestiges of my walls come crumbling down as I look to my Jake and see the tears in his eyes. I practically throw myself at him, crawling off Caleb's lap and onto Jake's. I'm sorry, I cry. Angel, I'm so sorry. I was so messed up. Jake has none of Caleb's cool aloofness. He wraps himself around me, peppering me with kisses on my shoulder, my neck, my cheek. Each one feels like a gift. Like a spark of his life soaks into my skin and lights me up from the inside, warming me and giving me strength. I love you, Jake, I murmur, kissing him back. Angel, I love you. I love you so much.
Never let me go,
he pants, his hands in my hair.
Rach, please. Never let me go. Marry me.
He pulls away, hands cupping my face.
Marry us.
My eyes go wide. What?
We can't make it official,
he says, shaking his head.
I googled it. There are laws that say we can't be official, but I want you to marry us anyway. No Elvis, no churches, no paperwork. Just your promise linked with mine.
I glance from him to the others, eyes wide. How would that... You don't want that, I whisper, looking to Ilmari. You would want that? He scowls at me.
What do you think Minnan Nymasian means?
I blink back at him. I don't know. I don't speak Finnish.
It means, marry me.
He huffs.
I say it all the goddamn time.
Well, how am I supposed to—
Enough,
Caleb says.
Hurricane, do you want to be illegally married to Mars based on nothing more than a verbal agreement spoken here in this living room?
I fight a laugh as I nod, sitting on another man's lap, feeling his hard cock against my thigh. I hear myself saying, Hell yes, I marry you, Ilmari. He nods, lips pursed like he can't decide if he's pleased or still annoyed.
And Kay, baby?
Jake teases, brushing a hand through my messy hair.
You want to be illegally married to Kay and live in dirty fucking sin with him? You want to be his good girl and ride his weird ribbed cock for the rest of your life?
I snort. It's quite a set of vows. The kind you most definitely immortalize in song form so that your children and their children can never escape it. I'll put Daddy to work on it as a birthday present for Kay. Yes, I say, my gaze locked on Kay's gorgeous dark eyes. I marry you, Caleb. You're mine. He smirks, ever the cool customer.
And me, baby?
Says Jake, both hands cupping my face.
I loved you from the moment I saw you. You stole my breath away, and I've been living on borrowed time ever since. Be my life support. Keep my heart beating. Marry the fuck out of me.
I grin, my own hands cupping his cheeks. I love you so much, Jake. You walked into that bar, and I never stood a chance. I'm so irrevocably yours. Be mine forever.
Forever,
he murmurs, his lips brushing mine.
Forever, and forever, and forever.
We kiss, pouring our need into each other. I fight him for dominance until I'm squirming, breaking our kiss, his hands on my breasts, kneading me through the silk of my cami. Fuck, I pant, slapping his hands down so I can jerk my cami off up over my head. I throw it behind me, not caring where it lands. I need you all. Need to have you. 3 pairs of eyes watch me, but it's Caleb who speaks.
Say what you want, Hurricane.
Pushing off Jake's lap, I stand and take a step back, dropping my silky shorts to the floor, leaving me naked. I want all 3 of you, all at once. I want to be dripping with your cum. Make a mess of me. Claim me so there's no more doubt where I belong. 100. Rachel. All 3 of my guys are staring at me wide-eyed. Good. I want all their attention, all their love. But I also want to play. I want to break the curse of this awful night and bring us back together. I want joy again, laughter and love. And I want some really amazing sex. I'm going upstairs now, I say, ready to poke my 3 stupidly hot men into action. I want 3 cocks inside me. Either join in, or I'll get creative with my toy collection. Turning on my heel, I get exactly 3 steps before they all give chase. Ilmari is the fastest, slinging me over his shirtless shoulder and carrying me up the stairs like a sack of flour. I grin like a loon as Caleb and Jake follow, taking the stairs 2 at a time. Ilmari marches me down the long hall into Jake's room and tosses me down at the foot of the bed. The old frame is gone. Instead, the guys have rigged up a double king bed on a low-rise platform. Ilmari bought a copy of Jake's precious mattress, so there would be no arguing over spots. My breath leaves me in a puff of air as I scoot towards the middle. But then I gasp, laughing out loud, as he grabs me by the ankles and drags me down the bed, spreading me open. Muttering something I don't catch and finish, he drops to his knees on the floor and covers my pussy with his mouth. Oh, my back arches as he pins me down with his firm grip, his tongue teasing me from pussy to clit. I curl forward with a moan, my hands going to his hair. Behind him, Caleb and Jake make quick work of shedding their clothes. All 3 of them were shirtless to begin with, so a drop of the pants has them naked and ready to go. The room is lit only by the soft light of the bathroom and the hallway, making everything feel dark and close and comfortable.
Lie back,
Caleb commands, climbing onto the bed next to me. Jake drops down on my other side. They each take a shoulder, pressing me into the mattress. Then they take my arms, stretching them up above my head. Jake keeps his fingers woven with mine, holding me down, as he descends on my breast, his eager tongue flicking my nipple as he sucks. I sigh into the blissful feeling of two men loving me at once, and then Caleb is kissing me. All three of them are here, and the feeling is indescribable. I'm fevered. I'm flying, falling, sinking, glowing. I close my eyes and let myself feel it all, crying out in ecstasy as my first release tears through me. The moment it starts, spreading out from my center, Ilmari shoves 2 fingers inside my pussy, his tongue teasing my clit. Fuck. I fight against the weight of my 3 men holding me down. My body wants to curl forward. My core wants to bear down on Ilmari's fingers. More, I plead. I want more. Ilmari works me until I'm a squirming mess. Then he sits back on his heels, a smirk on his face. I gaze down my body at him, chest heaving, the peaked tips of my nipples glistening with Jake's kisses. Then I turn my head to the side looking at Caleb. Angel, you feel like helping me drive Kay wild? Caleb's gaze darkens.
Fuck yes.
Jake grins, peppering a few more kisses up my chest before he nips my chin.
What did you have in mind?
I smile, rolling onto my side and then up on my knees. I thought I might ride his face while you suck his cock, I tease, brushing one finger down Caleb's stubbled jaw. His gaze hardens.
Don't fucking tease me,
he mutters, his hand gripping my chin. Who's teasing? I reply. Lie down. We hold each other's gaze for a few more seconds, before he drops his hand away from me with a breathless, fuck. Then he shifts above me towards the middle of the bed, flopping across it horizontally.
That's it,
Jake teases, spreading Caleb's legs and crawling between them.
What a good boy. Don't you fucking start unless you want me in that ass.
Caleb growls, still propped up on his elbows, his pierced cock hard and ready. If you expect me to sit on your face, you better lie down, I say.
Try not to come,
Jake adds, his hands grazing up Caleb's thighs.
See how long you can last.
As I watch, he wraps a hand around Caleb's base. Then he descends, sinking his mouth around Caleb's cock. Both men groan, Caleb's hands fisting tight to the sheets as he closes his eyes. Ilmari slips off the bed, finally losing his pants as he moves around to the side.
Come, Ruckus.
He has himself in position at Caleb's head, and I know exactly what they both want. With a smile, I inch forward, holding out my hands to Ilmari. He helps me straddle Caleb, holding my weight as my bare pussy rests on Caleb's chest. I glance down to see his dark eyes watching me.
You gonna sit or not, Hurricane?
His hands give my ass a squeeze.
I'm fucking starving.
I glance up at Ilmari, and he nods, helping me into position over Caleb's face. Caleb holds me by the hips, pulling me down, and then I'm crying out, body locked in a spasm as he sucks on my clit. Oh my God, I whimper, my hands braced on Ilmari's hips as he steps in. He fists my hair.
Take me, Ruckus.
I lean forward, holding on to Ilmari's hips as I drag my tongue over his tip, savoring the salty taste of his pre-cum. Meanwhile, Caleb fists my ass with both hands as he teases my pussy lips, my clit, my cunt. He spears me with his tongue, holding me still as he works 2 fingers inside me, curling them along my inner wall. I groan around Ilmari's cock, his hands fisting tighter in my hair.
Come for us again,
he says.
Fill Caleb's mouth. Make him drown.
As he speaks, Jake surprises me by crawling up Kay's chest. His hands go to my shoulders as he curls in close against me. I gasp, glancing over my shoulder. Jake, what?
Hold still.
His hand drops between us as he slides his cock between my legs from behind. his tip teasing my entrance as we straddle Caleb's face together.
Fuck.
Caleb pants.
Oh, fuck.
Jake does a few practice thrusts, his cock notching at my entrance. Then Caleb's mouth is there, and he's teasing us both. It's messy and dirty, and I fucking love it. I groan, head tipping back to rest against Jake's shoulder. Then Ilmari drops down, hands in my hair, and kisses me senseless. The pressure in my core builds as Jake wraps both hands around me, holding me tight to him as he thrusts with his hips, his tip teasing my entrance without penetrating me. I'm shaking as I feel my orgasm ready to break like waves against the rocky shore. I'm so close, I cry, my mouth sharing air with Ilmari.
Mars, get on the bed.
Jake pants, hauling me backwards with a force of strength, my orgasm popping like a soap bubble. No, I whine, that shaky, disorienting feeling of a delayed release making me feel dizzy. I was right there, I pant. Behind me, Jake chuckles, kissing my neck, my shoulder.
Don't get greedy,
he teases, giving my ass a swat.
You know we'll keep you coming all night long. Suck his cock again, baby. I'm taking this cunt. This time, make our guys see stars.
Caleb rolls over with a groan, slipping off the side of the bed as Mars moves higher up on the bed, sitting propped at the head, his thick tree trunk legs spread wide.
Come, Ruckus.
I drop away from Jake's grasp and crawl forward on hands and knees, kissing up Ilmari's thighs and over the soft skin of his hips. I breathe him in, loving that masculine smell.
Ma Rakistan Sua,
he murmurs, brushing my hair back as I lower my mouth around him, taking him to the back of my throat. Behind me, Jake taps my hip. I adjust my stance, widening my legs. His hands smooth up my thighs, over the round curve of my ass, as he inches forward on his knees, ready to notch himself at my entrance.
Wait,
Caleb calls. I stop sucking Ilmari long enough to glance over my shoulder. Caleb walks up to the bed holding something in his hand. What is that? I murmur.
What does it look like?
He says with a smile. I narrow my eyes at the thing in his hand. It looks like a butt plug.
That's because it is.
He's holding a bright pink butt plug glistening with lube. Reaching between me and Jake, he presses the tip in at my ass.
You want it, Hurricane?
I nod. He and Jake smile, hungry gazes dropping down to my ass as he presses the toy in. I gasp, fighting the urge to clinch.
That's it.
He soothes.
Breathe it out like my good girl. Did I mention it vibrates?
No. Oh, fuck. I cry out, my ass suddenly humming with the vibrations of the toy.
Oh, yes.
Jake laughs.
Bend over, baby girl. I'm taking this pussy. Not so fast.
Caleb calls. Jake and I both glance over our shoulders.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Jake mutters.
You didn't think I'd leave you out, did you, Angel?
Caleb teases. My eyes go wide as I see he's holding another slightly larger butt plug. This one in black.
Bend over.
Caleb orders, his free hand smoothing down the curve of Jake's ass.
Oh, fuck.
Jake moans, bending over me. The buzzing in my ass is making me feel so full, bringing my orgasm right back to the edge. Hurry, I beg. Please.
Fuck. Shit.
Jake pants, his eyes wide as Caleb inserts the plug.
Now, be my good pets, and come.
As Caleb says the word, he turns on Jake's plug. Jake groans, his body going slack behind me as his every sense is diverted to the strange new feeling of the plug in his ass. I hear the soft buzz, humming in time with mine.
Fuck her, Jake.
Caleb orders.
Fuck her, or I turn it up.
Oh, God, I whimper. Ilmari has been silent this whole time, watching us like we're an interesting nature documentary. Now he has one hand slowly fisting his cock, a smile tipping his lips.
Look at me, Ruckus,
he says in that deep voice.
Keep your eyes on me. I want to watch him take you.
I'm fluttering like I have 1,000 butterflies loose inside me, The heat of Ilmari's gaze is enough to burn me to ash. Between his gaze and the buzzing, I'm already a goner. Then Jake reaches between my legs, his fingers sinking into my pussy with a groan.
Fuck. I can feel it buzzing in your ass.
Then he's pressing in with his cock. The toy makes it a tight fit.
Holy God,
he moans.
Feel good?
Caleb murmurs, standing at the side of the bed, watching us.
So fucking good.
Jake pants. He starts moving his hips, but the movement is erratic.
I can't last. Can't focus. Try harder,
Caleb teases.
Or maybe we should make it harder.
Turn it up, Ilmari orders, his eyes still locked on me. We both cry out as the buzzing intensifies. I'm a moaning mess. Jake does everything he can to pound into me. The buzzing steals all our sanity as we both come, our bodies rocked by waves of euphoria. Just as I'm about to beg for mercy, the buzzing stops, and I can breathe again. Behind me, Jake groans, his cock still buried in me. Caleb drops the remotes onto the bed and leans down, kissing us both. First Jake, then me.
What a beautiful sight,
he murmurs, his fingers brushing the bare skin of my shoulder.
Hurricane, now that you're good and stretched out, you'll take Mars in the ass while I fuck your cunt.
I whimper as I nod, letting my men move me into position. Ilmari stays at the top of the bed, rolling forward to his knees. They turn me around, helping me onto my hands and knees as well, until I'm facing the end of the bed. Jake flops down beside us, the butt plug still in his ass, while Caleb pulls mine out, handing Ilmari the lube.
Down lower,
Ilmari orders. I hurry to obey, my body still humming from my release. I drop down to my elbows, leaving my ass in the air. His left hand smooths down my back to my hips, while his right begins working more lube into my ass. By the time he's pressing 3 fingers in, I'm a whimpering mess, begging him to take me. He works his way in, murmuring softly in finish, sinking to the hilt. The curve of his thighs presses against the roundness of my ass. That perfect feeling of fullness centers me, warming me from the inside out. My heart pounds in my chest as my mouth goes dry. Holding tight to the sheets with both hands, I glance over my shoulder. You're mine, I murmur.
Yours,
he replies, rocking his hips against me. He's gentle for such a giant of a man. But even gentle anal with Ilmari is a full-body experience. I'm groaning, sweat beading on my brow, as I push up on my hands, looking for Caleb. He's standing next to the bed, watching us fuck. Come, I say. Be with us. He steps forward, sinking back down onto the bed. It takes a second to maneuver him under me. He slides down the length of my body and nestles himself at the cradle of my hips. He slips his hand between us, his fingers teasing at my entrance. Pulling away, he brings them to his lips, tasting the mix of Jake and mine's release.
So perfect,
he murmurs, a smile in his eyes.
Sit down, Hurricane.
With a deep breath, I drop my hips, riding Ilmari and Kay in one, letting Caleb's pierced cock fill me so tight and full.
No, Neen,
Ilmari groans, muttering other soft curses and finish as he and Kay quickly find their rhythm. Kay's piercings give us that perfect rib pressure. Between that and Ilmari's size, I don't stand a chance. I never did. Death by too much dick. And this is a death I mean to die over and over and over again. Please, God, don't stop, I cry out. I'm right there. Right there. Behind me, Ilmari cries out, his body going stiff against me as he comes, his release filling my ass. I shatter, my cord clenching around Caleb, strangling him so tight. My pussy pulses, threatening to pull him in deeper. Beneath me, he groans, his warm cum filling me too, mixing with Jake's release. I drop down onto his chest, our breathing erratic as we recover. Ilmari pulls out of me first, slipping off the bed and disappearing into the bathroom. Caleb rolls me onto my side, his cock slipping out as I flop boneless onto my back. Jake is there on my other side, turning my face with a gentle hand. He leans in, kissing me.
I love you.
He murmurs against my lips.
I love you, baby.
I love you, I reply, tears stinging my eyes. I turn my head to look back at Caleb, cupping his cheek. I love you, Kay.
I love you, Hurricane.
And me? Jake says with a huff, lifting up on one elbow to glare over me at Caleb.
You know, you never said it earlier. You let me say it, but you never said it.
Caleb rolls his eyes, flopping onto his back.
Hey, you know I'm a needy fucking asshole,
Jake growls.
Unless you want another emotional wreck on your hands, you better be ready to tell me something right the fuck now, even if all you can muster is feelings of fond regard.
Caleb smirks, tucking both his hands behind his head, saying nothing.
Kay,
I sigh with a shake of my head.
You motherfucker,
Jake growls, slipping off the bottom of the bed. At some point, he ditched the butt plug. He marches naked around the bed, his half-hard cock flopping in the breeze as he climbs on Caleb's side of the bed and straddles him, pinning him down. I rush to scoot out of their way as Caleb laughs, curling forward like he's ready to wrestle. But Jake is bigger and stronger. He's at his peak NHL fitness level. He pins Caleb down at the elbows, holding him with his hips as he glares down at him.
Say it.
Caleb laughs again.
A confession under duress is inadmissible. Say it before I take mine back.
Caleb rocks his hips against Jake, and Jake gasps into silence. He does it again, and Jake's eyes flash from anger to lust, back to anger.
Don't you fucking dare,
Jake growls. But Caleb does it again, shifting his hips until his hard cock is brushing up against Jake's. Heart in my throat. I watch as Jake groans, eyes shutting tight.
Oh, God,
he mutters. Distracted, he lets Caleb slip his hold. Caleb drops a hand between them, wrapping their cocks together in his fist.
Hurricane, give me the lube.
I roll to my knees, searching the bed for the bottle. Flipping open the cap, I drizzle the lube over Caleb's fist. He strokes them together, and they both shiver, groaning with need.
Kiss me.
Caleb's thumb sweeps over the tip of Jake's cock.
Say it,
Jake counters.
Kiss me like I'm the last man you'll ever fucking kiss,
Caleb orders.
Because I am. You're mine, Jake Compton. Have been mine. Will be mine.
With each confession, he works them together with a tight stroke of his fist. Jake's eyes shut tight.
Please just fucking say it,
he whimpers, lowering his face until his breath is fanning over Caleb's parted lips.
Baby, please. I love you,
Caleb says.
Jake, I love you. I'm in love with you. I am so fucking in love with you. Do anything. Be anything. Only love me too.
Jake goes still, gazing down at him. Slowly, he nods. Then they're kissing, pouring out their desperate need for one another as they grind their hips together. My heart overflows for them, watching them finally smash their walls to dust. I intend to love them and make them each so happy, but their truest happiness will come from sharing this love with each other too. Slipping off the end of the bed, I pad across the room towards the bathroom. The feel of their sticky release rests warm between my thighs. As I reach for the door, Ilmari pulls it open. His eyes go wide as he takes in the scene over my shoulder. I glance back too, just in time to see Caleb flip Jake down to the mattress. Their kisses are ravenous as Caleb wraps a hand under Jake's thigh and spreads him wide.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Fucking do it,
Jake cries out. Caleb presses in, and Jake arches off the bed on a shout. I gasp as a sharp tug jerks me backwards into the bathroom. The door snaps shut, and Ilmari picks me up, plopping me on the sink. I hiss, the sting of the cold counter a shock to my bare ass cheeks.
Let's leave them to their moment, Ruckus,
he murmurs, stepping between my spread legs. His hands gently brush my hair back from my face.
You are pleased for them?
I nod, tears stinging my eyes. So pleased. They're in love.
And do you doubt their love for you?
No, I say on a breath. Of course not. Do you doubt my love for you when you see me loving them?
No,
he replies, his thumb brushing over my lips.
Your love is boundless, Raucous. I am learning from you what it means to love. And from them,
he adds without a hint of shame.
I've never belonged anywhere.
You belong here, I say fiercely, cupping his bearded cheeks. You belong with me. With us. Never doubt that. I know I was upset earlier. Hiding is my default. I hide when things get hard. But I'm learning about love from you too. You and Kay and Jake. The way you all love me. I don't want to hide anymore. I want to stand. I want to fight. Every night you put on your gear, and you fight. You take every hit, block every shot. His fingers brush down the column of my neck, down my sternum, over my tattoo. His gaze follows the path of his fingers.
No more hiding, Raucous. No more fear. Promise me.
I nod, raising a hand to brush down his forearm. I promise I'll try. Is that enough for now? He nods. Colta, I murmur, gazing up at him. His deep blue eyes peer through me.
What?
My ass is freezing, I admit, biting my lip to keep from smiling. He snorts, glancing down at how I'm spread naked on the counter. I squeal as he scoops me into his arms, hauling me into the shower. He flips on the double nozzles, and I shriek as a double blast of icy cold water hits us. Ilmari! He just laughs, holding me as I squirm.
If you're going to be married to a Finn, we have to toughen you up, Raucous. Hot saunas and cold showers.
Never, I groan, relaxing under the spray as the water warms. He sets me down on my feet, but I don't want to lose the feel of him so close. I turn in his arms, my wet skin brushing against his. As we stand under the hot spray, kissing and exploring each other, the bathroom door slams open. Caleb and Jake come barging in naked, drunk on too much sex, as they kiss and stumble their way into the shower too. Ilmari and I make room, his arms staying around me as we give them space under the second shower head. They keep kissing, laughing and jostling each other, as Jake spins Kay around, shoving him up against the tiled wall. Caleb grunts, hands flat. Jake presses in with his hips, his hard cock nestled between Caleb's ass cheeks, as he starts to grind. Aren't you tired yet? I tease, heart pattering at the look of joy on their faces.
God, I fucking love polyamory,
Jake pants, holding Kay pinned to the wall with one hand, as he leans over to give me a quick kiss.
Mars, the team needs you, man. Fuck our girl. Right here next to me. Let me hear her shatter while I take Kay for everything he has.
I glance up at Ilmari, waiting to see his reaction. With a low groan, he glides his hands down my sides to my hips. His steely blue gaze locks on me and he smiles.
Up, Raucous.
I swear, I have never climbed a man so fast in my life.
101. Jake. Is there such a thing as too much sex? Can it actually impair function? 'Cause I think I might have the sex sickness. I feel hungover when I didn't drink. All my muscles hurt in the best possible way. Kay had to give me the 411 on bottoming aftercare, and let me tell you, that was an awkward conversation to have at 3 a.m. Oh yeah, apparently I'm a bottom now. Add that to the About Me section of the Rays team roster website. Caleb says the proper term is verse. I'm learning all kinds of new words. I'm a bisexual, polyamorous verse. Whatever. Kay can throw all the fancy new words at me that he wants. I'm still Jake Compton. I don't feel any different. At the same time, though, I woke up this morning knowing nothing will ever be the same. I move robotically down the stairs in search of breakfast and the coffee maker. Stretching both arms over my head with a yawn, I almost missed the large blue bag perched next to the front door. That's Seattle's bag. Oh, what the ever-loving fuck. "Rachel!" I bellow. Stomping through the entry hall, I pause to find Rachel and Caleb sitting at the kitchen island. Mars is at the stove, cooking something that smells amazing. Rachel and Kay both turn, eyes wide as they take me in. "Jake, you okay?" she asks. "Why the fuck is your bag by the door?" I say, pointing over my shoulder. "I thought we dealt with that last night." Caleb snorts, turning his attention back to his breakfast. "Told you we wouldn't remember." "Remember what?" I say, my gaze darting between them. Why do the guys look totally unbothered by Rachel's packed suitcase? Clearly I'm missing something. "I told you all last night after the shower," she says gently. "I think you were kinda out of it." "We sexed him to death," Caleb teases, spearing a piece of fruit with his fork. She ignores him, eyes on me. "I'm going to LA for a few days. I already bought the ticket when I did my little panic spiral last night, but now it has a return date," she adds quickly, slipping off her stool to come take my hand. "Why are you going to LA? She looks dressed and ready to leave. Clothes on, hair washed, makeup done. I bet if I slept in any longer, I'd wake to find her gone. She tips up on her toes and gives me a quick kiss. She tastes like bacon, and strawberries, and fresh coffee. My parents are out in LA, she explains, leading me over to the island. There's a small spread of breakfast. Fresh juice, sliced berries and bananas, a big plate of bacon, and it smells like Mars is cooking something with eggs. "Caracas, was this one mine?" he calls, leaning away from the stove to reach for a coffee mug. She glances over her shoulder. "No." "Mita Vito," he curses, spitting that coffee out into the sink and slamming the mug down. "Why is it mint?" Rachel snorts. "Cool, tuh. The blue mug was Caleb's. Red was yours." "Yeah, thanks a lot, asshole," Caleb mutters. "You owe me a new cup of coffee." "Why was it mint?" Mars says again. "Caleb likes peppermint mochas because he's fucking psychotic," I say in a huff, snatching up a piece of bacon. "But don't change the subject. Why are you going to LA? "Because my parents are there," she repeats. "And because I owe them an explanation in person. And because if I have to sit here for a week stewing in the fallout of my suspension, I'm gonna climb the freaking walls," she adds. "Jake, I can't just be trapped here while you three go into work. I'll be a mess, and my parents deserve to hear from me in person what's going on." I glance from Kay to Mars. They seem fine with this. I shouldn't be freaked, right? "And you have a return ticket?" She nods. "I come home Sunday." "Hey, we play in LA this week, don't we? Isn't our Saturday game against the LA Kings?" "Yeah," Caleb replies, taking a bite of his crunchy buttered toast. "Cool," I say, brightening up as I snag a handful of blueberries. "So we'll get to see you out there, and we can formally meet the parents. This'll be great." Rachel and Caleb both go still. "What? Marrying a girl means we meet her parents, right?" I say, popping a couple berries in my mouth. "Isn't that how this works?" "I hadn't thought of that," she murmurs. Slowly, we all turn as one to gape at her. "What do you mean you hadn't thought of it?" Caleb replies. "I mean, I quite literally never thought of the first, 'Hey, Mom, meet my boyfriends' conversation," she squawks, hopping off her stool again. "How is that possible?" I say. "Well, I don't know. I guess in my mind I've played out all these visions of us together. Christmas and vacations and games, but in all those scenarios they already know you," she explains. I never once considered needing to have the awkward intro moment. Caleb huffs a laugh. What's the big deal? Have you never introduced your parents to a boyfriend before? The deafening silence in the room is broken only by the sizzle of eggs as all three of us stare at her. You gotta be shitting me, Seattle, I mutter. You've never introduced your parents to a boyfriend before? Of course not, she cries. My early 20s were a who's who of human trash. There was never a moment I wanted to waste my parents' time with an introduction of some guy that was only going to be around for the length of a... Don't you dare finish that sentence, I say. Look, I know you had guys before us, but here's the new house rule. Frisbee golf rules apply to all past relationships. They all exchange a confused glance. Frisbee golf rules? She asks. Yeah, like, do I know that Frisbee golf is a thing? Yeah, of course I do. But do I want to learn a single other detail about it, no matter how big or small? Hell to the fucking no. Your past relationships are Frisbee golf to me, Seattle, and I will happily extend you the same courtesy. She snorts, rolling her eyes. That is the stupidest, smartest idea you've ever had, Caleb says over her. I'm with Jake on this. Frisbee golf rules. Mars, you agree? I'm not even pretending to listen, he mutters, turning with the skillet in hand. Fetch your plate, Jake. I snatch a plate from the island and hold it out as he slips some kind of egg scramble onto it. Hey, thanks, I say with a grin. Who knew this whole sex team thing could come with so many perks? I can't remember the last time someone made me breakfast. I make you breakfast all the time, Caleb mutters. Yeah, calling up the stairs to ask if I want milk left out for cereal is not making me breakfast, I reply, digging in the drawer for a fork. Okay, says Rachel, getting to her feet. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and grab my laptop. Kulta, you'll be ready in 5? Yo, he replies, his back turned again at the stove. You're leaving now? I say, fork paused halfway to my lips. Mm-hmm. Ilmari is taking me to the airport on his way into the gym. She leans over me to kiss my forehead. Turning, she gives Kay a kiss too. Then she flits around the kitchen island, her arms slinking around Mars's waist as they mutter something in Finnish, and she pecks him on the cheek. Poseidon follows her everywhere at this point, racing after her as she jogs for the stairs. So, you're really fine with her going? Kay mutters the moment she's out of earshot. Yeah, why wouldn't I be? I say with a shrug. It makes sense that she wants to tell her family about us in person, and how cool will it be to meet Hal Price? Easy, he mutters. You know how weird she gets about him. When you meet him, you gotta be cool, okay? Don't embarrass her. More importantly, don't embarrass me. Hey, I'm not the one you need to worry about, I say defensively. Sure, I've seen the Ferryman in concert once or twice, but ask our giant Finnish friend here how many times he's seen them live. I turn to face him, smirking. Mars just shrugs. Yeah, I'm not worried about Mars losing his cool, Caleb replies. I'm not gonna lose my cool. Both of you shut up, Mars mutters, glancing toward the stairs. We have more important matters to discuss. I'm not going to the gym. I'll take her to the airport, then I'm coming straight back here. We have much to plan. I agree, Caleb replies. I've been up since 6. I have a list going already. Me as well, says Mars with a nod. I glance between them. Is this about Operation Coming Out Day? Because I've got a bunch of ideas too. No, I'm talking about our plan for getting Rachel her job back, Caleb replies. Same, says Mars. I glance between them. Okay, yeah, that's super important. But you know what's even more important? Going public with our relationship. I don't know if she'll still want to do that if this suspension is final, Caleb says with a grimace. I mean, her whole thing is that the press only reports on her scandals and her failures. We might have to give this time to all blow over. Mars is nodding his head, and I swear to fuck, my heart drops from my chest. No fucking way, I snap. We are not going backwards. Look at me right now and tell me that we're not going backwards. Both guys look at me but say nothing. All right, listen, I say, lowering my voice. We have a chance here. A real chance. This trip to LA could be the perfect timing. Let's get her safely out of the way, and then it's grand gesture time. Mars raises a brow at me. Grand gesture time. Yeah, I think we can deal with both pieces of this at once, I explain. We can get Rachel her job back, and we can come out to the public as the fearsome foursome. Official name TBD. Caleb huffs. You think in 5 days we can get Rachel her job back and coordinate an entire public relations campaign? Not to mention we have jobs. You both have to play hockey, remember? Of course I do, I reply. Which is why we're gonna need some help. We're gonna call in every favor we collectively have. That's the point of a grand gesture, right? It takes a group effort. The press will be expecting a spectacle with this, so let's give it to them. Go big or go fucking home. Are you both with me? Caleb sighs. Tell me your idea first before I say yes. I grin at him. Oh, you're gonna fucking love it.
102. Rachel. 4 days without my guys, and I'm a mess. Not that I've gone cold turkey. That's not possible when you're unofficially married to Jake Compton. He texts me as much as ever. The time change makes it fun, since he's typically up at 6 a.m. East Coast time, and now I'm on the West Coast. I've been trying to just lie low, spending quality time with my mom, relaxing by her pool. She's enforcing a strict media ban. Dad's team is still dealing with a smattering of press requests, keeping me out of it. And the Price houses are a no TV, no news, no gossip, safe haven. We listen to music, cook, and ignore the outside world. It's perfect. An emotional battery recharge. It turns out that my fear of coming out to my parents as polyamorous was wholly unnecessary, because Harrison came out for me. He did a great job of coaching them into acting natural, but I saw through their weird forced smiles in a second. The little fink ratted me out. Don't be mad at Harry, Lem, Daddy said, wrapping his arm around my shoulders and giving me a squeeze. He was just playing the overprotective twin card. If we didn't swear on our lives that we'd be cool when you told us, he threatened to withhold grandchildren. So that was it. That was the big reveal. As far as Daddy is concerned, if I'm happy, he's happy for me. He wants them to come over for dinner after their game to officially meet them. Mom has been the harder sell, but then she asks the harder questions. She wants details, backstories, dates. She wants to know things like, if you have children, who will be the father? Or do none of you care? You know, casual poolside chats. Is it strange to say I'm not worried? I'm not worried about the big unanswered questions in our relationship. The essential things are there. I love them, and they love me. We want a life together. We're willing to fight for it. The rest is just details. At this point, I'm more concerned about my suspension. My career aspirations have never been about needing money. I know that's an incredibly privileged thing to say, but it's true. I've never had to work. I choose to work. I wanted to go to med school and become a doctor. I wanted the long hours in the lab, thankless night shifts at the clinic. And I love the sweat and stress of game day. I love feeling like part of the team. I may not be a player, but I earn a little piece of every win, too. This suspension is my fault. I'll accept it if they choose to terminate me. But damn, will it hurt. It doesn't matter if I think I did the right thing by Ilmari. I broke the rules. We're not supposed to let emotion cloud our judgment. I understand, but I also disagree. Humans are complicated. We're emotional. Our stories are so rarely linear. Our health journey's dynamic. If I didn't have the emotion of Ilmari's story fueling me, I might have made different choices regarding his care. Maybe I would have chosen the path of Avery and dismissed him out of hand. I just wish I could do more to fight for my job. I want to stand before Dr. Tyler and the general manager and state my case. But in 4 long days, the only thing Tyler has asked for are the scans from Cincinnati. Other than that, it's been radio silence on all fronts. It's been almost eerily quiet. Nothing from Poppy, nothing from Dad's PR team. Just peace. And quiet. And text updates from Jake regarding Pelican Watch. The guys say they don't have any updates, but I've been part of the team for months now. The Rays all gossip worse than a ladies' knitting circle. They know something. They're just keeping it from me, which is stressing me the fuck out. Their plane touched down super early this morning. Since I'm on suspension, I don't have pass privileges to see them at the arena or the hotel. Not that I would try. I'm not doing anything to risk my suspension getting worse. I don't even want to go to the game tonight, though Jake has made it crystal clear they expect to see me there. Last night, he forwarded me 4 tickets. Ray's family area, right on the ice. I'm trying not to think about it. We're all meeting for a quick lunch in an hour. Everything will look brighter once I'm back in their arms. Are you sure this is the place? I say, peering through the dark glass of the SUV. Daddy keeps a few drivers on staff, and he assigned Carl to me for the week. He's a great guy. I've known him since I was 14. That's the name you gave me, honey, he says from the front seat. GPS says it's right here. I peer out the window again. When Jake sent me the name of the cafe, I just forwarded it to Carl and finished getting ready. I was expecting it to be a little hole in the wall. Caleb likes finding quirky places with sandwiches named after celebrities. Otherwise, Jake drags us out for expensive sushi. This is neither. It looks like the restaurant of a swanky hotel. You staying or going, honey? Says Carl. I gotta move this beast. I'm staying, I say, my hand dropping to the door handle. This is unexpected. But who am I to judge? Maybe it has a $60 club sandwich with shaved turkey and applewood smoked bacon called the Kevin Bacon. Just call when you're ready to go, Carl says from the front seat. Thanks, Carl, I say, slipping out the back, phone in hand. I dial Jake as I shut the door and cross the sidewalk into the hotel lobby. Hey, babe, he says brightly. Hey, I'm at this weird hotel restaurant. Is this right? I say, glancing around. It's a cloth napkin fine china place, and I'm in jeans. The waiters are wearing tails. Yeah, we're on the way. We're running late. Blame Kay. Do not blame Kay, I hear Caleb say near the phone. I smile, feeling better knowing they're near. How far out are you? Maybe like 10 minutes, Jake replies. We put in a res. It's under Compton. Just grab the table and we'll be right there. Okay, I say, stepping through the double glass doors into the swanky restaurant. The hostess smiles at me, her ebony skin dewy and perfect in the light streaming in through the windows. Good afternoon, she says in a sing-song voice. Do you have a reservation? Hey, babe, Jake says in my ear, pulling my focus. Yeah? We love you, Rachel. My heart flutters as I smile. Yeah, I love you too, Angel. Great. Be there in 10. He hangs up. I drop my phone down to my side. Miss, did you have a reservation? The hostess says again. Yes, I say, slipping my phone into my pocket. Name is Compton? Yes, of course. The other member of your party is already here. Right this way, miss. I go still. Other member? Yes, he arrived just before you, she replies. I'll show you to the table. No, they're not here yet. I just talked to Jake. We literally just hung up, and he's not here. So, who is here? Who am I meeting? The poor hostess looks just as confused as me. My curiosity gets the better of me. Show me to the table. Of course, she sings with a twirl of her finger. Right this way. We move around the fancy glass dividing wall and enter the main dining area. It's packed with late-afternoon lunchgoers. I see small portions of fancy food on large plates. Yeah, no hockey player in the universe would pick this place. She shows me to a corner table by the window, where a man in a suit sits on his phone. Glass of iced tea sweating on the white tablecloth in front of him. He's an older man, salt and pepper hair, serious eyes under thick dark brows. He oozes wealth and sophistication. He picked this restaurant. I'd bet any money. My heart drops from my chest as I clutch to my bag like it's a lifesaver ring. I know this man well, though I've only met him a few times. He's Mark Talbot, general manager of the Jacksonville Rays. He glances up as the hostess approaches, his gaze shifting from her to me. His expression is impossible to read as he stands, setting his phone down on a stack of files perched on the edge of the table.
Dr. Price, glad you found the place.
He holds out his hand and I robotically step forward and shake it. I'll send your waiter over to you now, the hostess chimes as she waltzes away. I stand there at the corner of the table, watching as Mr. Talbot reclaims his seat. He glances up at me, dropping his napkin back in his lap.
Won't you sit?
He gestures to the open chair.
I hope you like tuna tartare.
103. Rachel. Heart in my throat, I take the seat opposite Mr. Talbot. Glancing around, the truth sinks in. This is a table for 4 with places set for 2. My guys aren't coming. They lied to me. I have a feeling Mr. Talbot is about to tell me why.
Have you been here before?
He says, taking a sip of his iced tea. No, I reply.
Well, I ordered a few things. We can graze as we chat.
As if on cue, the handsome waiter comes forward and presents an artfully arranged plate of tuna tartare. The marinated pieces of fish are balanced atop a bed of diced avocado, garnished with green onions and sesame seeds.
Can I get you something to drink, miss?
Just water, I murmur.
You can order anything you want,
says Talbot.
Wine? Cocktail?
Water will be fine, I repeat. The waiter floats away, leaving us alone at the table.
Well, let's dig in,
says Talbot, helping himself to the tartare.
Do you not want any?
I want to know what's going on, I reply. Sir, I came here expecting to meet someone else.
You... Oh, hell.
He huffs a laugh, setting his fork down with a rattle.
Those sneaky assholes. Did Compton trick you into coming here? God, that explains why you're being so damn weird.
He sighs, shaking his head with another laugh, and I relax a little. I say nothing, waiting.
Well, then let's forget about the damn tartare for a minute,
he says, shoving his plate to the side.
I can see from the haunted look on your face that you're not going to eat a bite until you know why the hell I'm here.
I nod, hands clasped tightly in my lap.
Well, Dr. Price, the long and short of it is that my house is on fire, and I'm ready to do anything to put it out.
Fire, sir?
Yes,
he replies, those dark eyes glued on me.
My team, my organization. In the past 5 days, we've been rocked from top to bottom. Ever tried putting out a house fire, Price? I can tell you now that it's not any damn fun.
I don't understand.
Don't you? This all started with you, Dr. Price. I think you're the only one who can end it.
End what?
The madness that has taken hold of my team,
he says with a wave of his hand.
In the last 5 days, I've had over half my players in my office threatening to quit on me. The other half are asking to be traded. They're making demands, holding my feet to the goddamn coals. I'm ready to cry uncle. So here I am, talking to you.
He taps the table between us. This is about me? The whole team is involved. That doesn't make any sense. Ask me anything and I'll tell you, sir, I say.
I really only have one question for you, Dr. Price,
he replies.
Do you like working for the Rays?
Yes, sir, I murmur. I love it. I love the team. I love the support staff, the camaraderie. I loved the idea of being part of something new, of building something lasting from the ground up. He nods slowly.
And what's your 5-year plan, Price?
I let out a shaky breath. I always hoped that, if I won the Barclay Fellowship, it would lead to a full-time position. Not that I ever expected it, I say quickly. I just know that Barkley Fellows often transition into permanent roles. And that's what I want. Wanted. I correct.
From what I've gathered, you didn't actually pick the Rays, though,
he replies.
The fellowship was all set up for some other doctor.
I nod, clearing my throat. Yeah, from what I understand, he fought a whitewater raft and the raft won. The position became vacant, so I filled it.
So you didn't pick the Rays,
he presses.
You settled for the only open option.
I guess I don't see it like that, I reply. I took an opportunity. A door opened, and I leapt through it. And, at least in my life, the best things to ever happen to me were always the things I never planned for. Did I ever see myself as a sports medicine doctor for an NHL team? No. Frankly, when I arrived in Jacksonville, I couldn't even tell you the names of all the positions. But I quickly fell in love with this city and this team. I wouldn't change my placement for anything. He nods, pensive as he takes another sip of his iced tea. My eyes drop to the stack of manila folders by his elbow. What are those? I dare to ask.
These?
He places his hand over the stack.
These are your files, Price.
My files?
Yeah. This top one is all your professional records,
he says, lifting the top file.
Courtesy of Dr. Tyler. It's your resume, transcripts, your application to the Barkley Fellowship, including letters of recommendation from doctors at the LA Galaxy, the Lakers, and the Cincinnati Sport Clinic.
And the others? He picks up the second file.
Well, these have been flooding into my office for the past 5 days. It's letters of support from pretty much every high-profile patient you've ever worked with.
Oh my God, I murmur, tears stinging my eyes. Talbot flips open the file, thumbing through the pages.
I've got letters here from golf pros, an Olympic bronze medalist high diver, and what looks like half the Cincinnati Bengals, all glowing in their praise. 201, they all say I'm an idiot if I don't hire you immediately.
I'm floored. This was my guys. It had to be. How did they get this all in motion so quickly? Mr. Talbot.
And then there's these,
he says, holding up the last folder. I bite my lip trying to stop the tears from brimming over.
Letters of support from every single player on my team. Every Ray, including most of the farm team guys. The support staff wrote too. The equipment managers all rave about how nice you are, how easy you are to work with. There's even a letter in here from the coffee cart lady at the practice complex. Apparently, Candy says you're generously paying for her son's trombone lessons this year, because she can't afford them. He made first chair in his middle school orchestra thanks to you. And George on the janitorial staff said you bought him a new moped with a matching helmet when his broke last month.
They even tracked down George? Yep, I'm officially crying. I snatch my napkin off the table, dabbing under my eyes.
If nothing else, all this drama shined a light on a festering wound.
He goes on. Oh?
Yeah. It turns out most of the guys were dissatisfied with the level of care they were getting under Dr. Avery. They were just all suffering in silence. But they're not silent anymore. I've had over half the team in my office this week threatening to quit if I didn't can him. The other half has been banging down my door telling me to hire you in his place.
I shake my head. This is too much. I didn't want to earn a spot this way. Sir, I never meant to cause you this much trouble, I say, leaning over the table. I just wanted to do my job. I like to help people, and I'm in a position to do so. Money is nothing to me, sir. I think you might understand that better than most, I add. He says nothing. I work hard because I want to, I go on. I help people because I can, and I swear to you, I would never jeopardize a player's health. Everything I did with Key Noonan was to keep him safe. I pulled him from the ice, even when he didn't want me to. I got him scans. I worked in all the PT with him that I could. Yes, we fell in love, I admit. But if anything, that made me more committed to his care, not less. And if that makes me a terrible doctor because I get emotionally invested in patient care, well, I guess I don't care, I say with a wave of my hand. Sir, I don't care. I'm a double cancer, which means I'm an emotional fucking wreck of a human who cares too deeply and tries too hard. Maybe they shouldn't let double cancers go to med school. But I did. And I'm here. And I stand by my choices. I would make them again. My speech sucks all the wind from my sails, and I slump back in the chair, snatching up my water to take a sip. Talbot goes on as if I didn't just spill my guts.
Langley's letter is 4 pages long. He has a real gift for writing, as it turns out. He says he hasn't felt so good on the ice in years, and that it's all down to your regime of physical therapies.
His smirk falls into a decided frown when he lifts out the top paper.
This one is from Kinnunen.
He flashes it at me, and I can see the brevity. The whole letter barely covers half the page. He really had so little to say about something as important as this?
Want me to read it to you?
He looks down at the page and clears his throat.
Dear Mr. Talbot, give Dr. Rachel Price back her job, or I'll leave the Rays, effectively immediately. And I'll take Jake Compton with me. And this,
he hefts out a stack of papers held together with a binder clip.
These are all the offers they've both farmed in a matter of days from other teams willing to take them both. 5 NHL teams, 3 Finnish Liga teams, a Swedish team. And I got a text from my secretary as I sat down that she has trade offers pending on 4 other players too.
My heart drops out of my chest. Sir, I'll talk to them. They won't do this to you, I promise.
Oh, they're not the only ones threatening to leave the team,
he replies with a huff.
I already told you, Price. I've got half a dozen more letters echoing a similar threat. Novikov, O'Sullivan, Langley, Morrow, Gerard. How the hell am I supposed to replace my entire starting lineup? You tell me.
I'll talk to them, I say, still shaking my head. This isn't how I wanted this to go, sir. This isn't right. This isn't how I wanted to earn back my place on the Rays, with threats and avarice and...
Friendship,
he corrects.
Concern, outrage. That's what all this is, Price,
he says, holding up the thick stack of files.
This is what teamwork looks like. This is what respect looks like. These are the files of someone who is honorable, someone who engenders loyalty. These men are ready to burn down the Rays for you. And I'm not just talking about Compton and Kinnunen.
I'm crying again, trying to hold myself together and failing miserably.
When my whole team is telling me something, it behooves me as their manager to listen. And what they're telling me is that they like you, Price. They trust you. They want you on this team. You can't buy loyalty like this,
he says, tapping the top of the files.
You've earned a second chance. I'm here to see that you get it.
Sir,
so here's my deal,
he says over me.
Finish out 1 more week of suspension without pay, so Coach Johnson is satisfied. He needs to see that actions have consequences. So do the players. Set the example and do your time in the penalty box without complaint.
Yes, sir, I murmur, nodding my head.
Good.
He's quiet for a moment, before adding,
Then I want you to come back and finish out the rest of your fellowship.
I gasp, looking up. Sir,
let me finish, Price,
he says, raising his hand.
This isn't official yet, but the Rays are parting ways with Dr. Avery. As I said, when my team talks, I listen. They've spoken in one clear voice. Avery is out. That means I have a hole in my roster. I'm going to move that the board of directors approve the creation of 3 new PT positions. Director and 2 assistant directors. 1 assistant will work exclusively with our injured players. The other will be a joint hire with the strength and conditioning team.
I nod, not sure what I'm supposed to say. He's dangling something that is starting to look decidedly like a carrot, but I'm afraid to trust it, afraid to hope.
Consider your fellowship a trial period, Price,
he goes on.
Keep your nose clean. No more going rogue. No more pissing off Coach Johnson. And for the love of God, no more falling in love with any more of my Rays. At the end of the fellowship, you can take your pick of the assistant director positions.
All the air leaves my chest in a huff. Sir, I shake my head.
You say thank you, Price,
he teases.
And you say, yes, Mark, I accept. Because if I have to go over to those guys and tell them I couldn't close the deal with you, I'm legitimately concerned for my safety. You're saving my life with your answer, Price. Say yes, and we can all leave here happy.
All? I say, confused by his phrasing.
Yeah, your 3 demons have been haunting the corner of the restaurant for the last 5 minutes,
he adds, pointing over my shoulder. I spin around, eyes wide, to see Jake, Caleb, and Ilmari sitting at a table at the far corner of the room, watching us like hawks. And they're not alone. Seated next to Ilmari is a curvaceous woman with a head of fiery auburn curls twisted up in a messy bun. Her red-painted lips split into a grin as she smiles and waves. Tess is here. 104. Rachel. Before I can think to leave my chair, my guys are already up and moving this way. All eyes in the restaurant watch them approach. They're hard to miss, making the space between the tables their own sporty GQ runway. Mr. Talbot and I stand.
I should have requested a bigger table,
he says in greeting, shaking Jake's hand.
We can't stay,
Jake replies.
Got a game to play, remember?
Ilmari has eyes only for me, wrapping me in his arms. I fight the urge to cry all over again, as I breathe in deep, my face pressed to his chest. He's doing the same, his large hand stroking down the back of my hair, as he rests his face at my temple. He murmurs softly in Finnish, things I don't understand, but I feel. Then he cups my cheek, searching my eyes.
You are well?
I nod, too overcome for words just yet.
It's like I told you guys back in Jax,
Talbot says at the guys.
I'm a firm believer in second chances when they're earned. Dr. Price has clearly earned the team's trust and their loyalty. They want her on this team, so I want the same. I want my team happy and healthy and whole.
He's going to let me finish my fellowship, I say, finding my voice at last.
Oh, that's so great, baby,
Jake says, leaning in to kiss me while I'm still in Ilmari's arms.
The guys are going to be jazzed. They really came through this week. Yeah, and now I need you to call the dogs off,
Talbot warns.
Spread the word far and wide. Dr. Price is still a Ray. She'll be back on the job in time for our trip out to Texas. Thank you, sir,
Jake says, shaking his hand again.
Don't thank me,
Talbot replies.
It was the right thing to do. Now, seeing as my life is no longer in mortal danger, I'm going to sit back down and finish this tartare. And maybe order a steak. I imagine at least 3 of you have more important places to be right now.
Shit, yeah, Jake says, checking the time on his phone.
We gotta get back to the hotel.
He looks to me and back down to Talbot. Mr. Talbot just snorts.
All of you go. I didn't want to share this anyway,
he adds, dragging the plate of tartare in front of him. Thank you, sir, I murmur. He's smirking as he looks up at me.
Just see that those 3 get back to the hotel and loaded on the bus in time.
I turn, taking Ilmari and Jake's hands as the 5 of us weave through the tables of the restaurant and out into the lobby of the hotel. As soon as we're out the doors, my guys explode into talking all at once, jostling for position as they hug me and kiss me and ask me what happened.
Hello?
Tess waves frantically.
The best friend is standing right here, and I've gotten literally nothing. Girl, I flew across the country for this. Put your boy toys down and give me a damn hug.
I turn in Jake's arms with a laugh, throwing my arms around Tess instead. What the hell are you doing here? I cry.
Caleb invited me,
she replies. I glance over my shoulder at him, one brow raised. Why?
If things went bad with Talbot, we didn't want you to be alone.
He replies with a shrug.
Yep, just call me Ms. Moral Support,
Tess adds with a laugh.
But now that things are all good,
we can go to the game together. You know I've been dying to see the Rays in action. Mama loves a powerful man on skates. And Jake said he sent you enough tickets to share.
Yeah, I sent over 4,
he replies.
But Poppy can get you more,
he adds.
No problem, just shoot her a text, Seattle.
I force a smile, feeling suddenly awkward. I don't know, it won't be weird. I'm still technically suspended. I don't want to overstep or... Jake presses in, kissing me senseless. Breaking our kiss, we both suck in air.
You're coming to the game,
he says.
And Mars and I flipped for it. You're wearing my jersey tonight. I already gave it to Tess.
Yep, she says, patting the side of her massive purse.
All good to go.
Hey, maybe if you wear his jersey, I'll wear Ilmari's.
No.
All 3 guys growl at once, turning 3 dark stares on my best friend. I fight the urge to laugh as Tess leans away, eyes wide. Her face slowly shifts from shock to mirth.
Jeez, touchy subject.
Ilmari's hands go around my waist as he pulls me in closer.
You were mine next game,
he murmurs, kissing my cheek. His soft beard tickles my skin.
Guys, we gotta go,
says Caleb, checking the time on his watch.
We'll see you at the game, baby,
Jake says, giving me another quick kiss.
Take care of our girl, Tess.
You got it, she calls with a wave.
Ma rakastan sua,
Ilmari murmurs, his lips brushing against my temple. Nin makin sua, I reply, practicing my new phrase. He smiles down at me with such joy, and my insides light up like a lantern. He kisses my forehead, passing me off to Caleb. Kay surprises me when he cups my cheek and kisses me too.
See you later, Hurricane.
With that, my guys troop out the front doors of the hotel, leaving me with Tess.
Girl, you won the man candy lottery,
she teases.
Triple cherries.
Those guys are head over heels in love with you. I smile. I can't help myself. For only like the 4th time today, I'm about to cry. Yeah, I say, heart overflowing.
Come on,
she laughs, wrapping an arm around my shoulders. We got a few hours before the game, and if I remember right, Mama Price makes a mean pitcher of sangrias.
Rachel Diane Price, get your booty down here or we're gonna be late.
Tess shouts up the stairs. I ignore her. I'm on my knees in my room, tearing my bag apart looking for my Rays Tech t-shirt. God, where is it?
Rachel!
Tess calls, stomping down the hall. Girl, why do I feel like I'm always hollering for you? She stands in the doorway, hands on her hips. Apparently, she came prepared, because she's wearing a super cute Rays t-shirt cut in a V that does wonderful things for her cleavage. She's paired the t-shirt with a pair of black leggings and sparkly tennis shoes. Her wild hair is up in a messy pony, and a winged cat eye lines her hazel eyes. Tess, you look hot, I say, eyes wide.
Hubba, hubba, who are you trying to impress tonight?
Nobody, she says with a flick of her hair. I look good because it makes me feel good, and you can't wear that. She adds, pointing at my white bra. As your emotional support friend, I can't let you go to a packed hockey arena with your girls flopping out. I know, I say, turning back to my bag. I'm looking for my Rays shirt. No, you're not. You're wearing the jersey. I glance over to where the number 42 jersey is laid flat on the bed. I'm not wearing that. Oh, yes, you are. She stalks over to the bed and snatches it up. Jake said they flipped a coin. It's fine. Yeah, no offense, but I don't believe them. If you knew what happened last time. I smile, falling quiet. Why? What happened last time? She says. Then her eyes go wide. Oh, God, it's a sex thing, isn't it? I don't want to know. Yes, no, I do, but I don't. She groans. Damn, I'm not drunk enough for this. Tess, I'm not going to kiss and tell, I say with a laugh. Not yet, you won't. We're both stone cold sober. Just wait till we've had a few of those cans of wine. Now arms up, you're putting this on. She stands right in front of me, scrunching up the jersey. Tess, I say with a roll of my eyes. Arms up, Rach. Don't make me wipe your booty, too. With a huff, I lift my arms, and she slips the jersey on over my head. It's huge on me. It's a real jersey, meant to be worn over Jake's pads. The big Rays logo is sewn onto the front, with a 42 on each shoulder. I have to double roll the sleeves to free my hands. Tess is losing her patience as she taps her foot by the door. Okay, grab your wallet and your chapstick and let's go. We pull up to the arena to see crowds of people surging outside, waiting to get in. More than the fans, what surprises me is all the press. Paparazzi crews are jostling, hurrying like ants with their cameras and mics. This is crazy, I murmur, peering through the dark glass of the SUV window. I've never seen it like this before. Well, it's LA, says my mom from the front seat. She decided at the last minute to join us. Daddy said he didn't want to draw attention. I suppose that's true, I reply. It's not uncommon for celebrities to attend NHL games, especially in New York and LA. I bet we just missed someone famous. I laugh. Yeah, like, oh, maybe it's Harry and Meghan, Tess says on a sigh. You really think Harry and Meghan dropped everything to come to an NHL game on a Saturday night? You don't know, she replies. I kind of do, I tease back. Let's go, ladies, Mom calls from the front seat. Rachel, Eyes forward and straight inside, honey. What? Before I can get the rest of my question out, the SUV rolls around the corner, and I realize we're driving right up to the press scrum. The police have put up barriers to keep the crowds back. The cameras line each barrier. Behind them, people press in on both sides, shouting and waving posters, screaming as our car rolls to a stop. I gasp, eyes wide as I see two of the posters. On one, "Price equals love" is written in all the colors of the rainbow. Another sign covered in glitter reads, "Love at any price." What the— "Rach, go!" Tess shouts from behind me. A police officer opens my door, and the shouting intensifies tenfold. Mom is already down on the pavement, holding out her hand to me. I take it, letting her pull me from the car. As soon as I step out, all the bulbs of the cameras flash, blinding me as the press starts shouting and the people behind start screaming. I'm delirious, blinking in the harsh light of the flash bulbs, as Mom pulls me forward. Tess steps in at my back, and the three of us rush through the middle of the scrum, not stopping as all around us people shout. "Hot dog spotted! Rachel! Price means love! We love you, Rachel!" The arena security are ready to open the doors for us, letting us inside. The doors shut, and I spin around, eyes wide, taking in the surge of people outside. "What the fuck was that?" I cry. I glance from my mom to Tess. Both of them are suddenly looking decidedly guilty. I shake my head in shocked disbelief. Whatever is happening right now, they're both in on it. Oh, what in the name of ever-loving fuck is going on? 105. Rachel. "Honey, don't get mad," Mom says. "Don't get mad?" I cry. "Too late! What the hell was that? Where did all those people come from? What are they doing here?" "They're here to see you," Tess replies. "To support you, Rach. You and the guys." "Support me?" "Yeah, look, we really need to let Caleb explain," she says, nodding at my mom. "Caleb?" I squawk. I feel like the world's worst trained parrot, only able to echo every fourth word they're saying. "Come on, honey," Mom says, taking my arm. "Everything will make sense in a minute." The security guard scans our tickets, and then Mom and Tess lead me through the maze of the lower level, towards our seat section. As soon as we enter the throngs of people, all hell breaks loose again. From left and right, people start shouting my name. They surge to get closer. Mom and Tess stay to either side, holding my hands. Fans wave posters when they see me, cheering and screaming our names. Not just mine. I hear a lot of shouts for Jake and Dilmari, even Caleb. Most of the posters sport the number 31 and 42, and two words are on almost every single one. Price is love. Love is love. Fall in love at any price. "We love you guys, Rachel," one young woman calls out. "Love the jersey," comes a shout from the other direction. "We're here for you, Rachel." "Love is love." Suddenly, wearing this jersey feels like I've got a big target painted on my back. This is crazy. "I need to go to the bathroom," I pant. I don't need to go. I just need to get out of these throngs of people. Mom glances over her shoulder. "But we're almost to our section. Now!" I cry, tugging us out of the flow of traffic towards the women's restroom. I go in first, rushing around the corner. I find the edge of the sink and hold on for dear life. I look up at my reflection in the mirror and take a deep breath. Mom and Tess come in to flank either side of me, Mom putting her hand on my shoulder. We look so much alike, except where my eyes are dark brown, hers are blue. "Oh, honey," she murmurs. "I'm sorry. I warned them this would be a lot for you to take. Harrison likes the spotlight, but you were always my little snuggle bunny. You prefer the calm and the quiet." I hold her gaze in the mirror, the tears in her eyes reflecting the tears in mine. "This was never going to be easy," she goes on, brushing my hair back behind my ear. "In choosing them, you've chosen a difficult path for yourself. A path that will mean leaving the comfort of your burrow, at least for a little while. But if you love them as you say you do, you need to understand what this means to them. You need to see how much they need it, how much they need you," she adds gently. "Mom," I whimper, the tears threatening to fall. "I was worried when you first told me about them," she admits. "Not about the polyamory. She adds quickly. We're Prices. We've seen and done it all already. I sigh. Shaking my head as next to me, Tess laughs. Understatement of the decade. I was worried that they wouldn't understand you. Mom goes on. I was worried they would take from you. And you're such a giver, honey. You'd give the clothes off your back. But they do know you, Rachel. They see you. They know what you need. Let them give it to you now. Let them show the world how much they love you. Let them have this moment. Ride it out with them, and they'll be yours forever. They did this, I whisper, already knowing it to be true. Who else could? Mom and Tess both nod. And you both knew? Of course you did. I answer for them. That's why you're really here, isn't it? I say at Tess's reflection. We all love you, Rach, she says with a watery smile. You deserve your happily ever after. You've got 3 knights in shining skates out there, waiting to show the world what your love means to them. She holds out a hand. Come on, let's go find them. I nod, sniffing back my tears as I turn. My focus catches on something in the mirror and I glance back. Tess? She looks back at me. What am I wearing? She flashes a grin at my mom. Yeah, I totally can't believe you let me get away with that. I look in the mirror again. I'm wearing a Rays jersey. Jake's jersey. The front has the Rays logo, and the top shoulders have Jake's 42s. But the back is Ilmari's 31. And instead of either of their names at the top, the jersey reads, Price. What am I wearing? I say again. We really need to find Caleb, Tess says, grabbing my hand. My determination hardens into stone as I set my fear and confusion aside. Oh yeah, we're going to find Caleb, and then I'm getting answers. Rushing down the stairs of our section, Mom calls out our seat numbers again. A, seats 1 through 4. All around us, people shout when they see me. I hear more people screaming my name, waving signs. Why the heck are they screaming my name? That's what I'm not understanding. Why Price? As we near the bottom of the stairs, I stop dead in my tracks. Standing there in the BB row, just behind our seats, are 2 faces I know as well as my own. Harrison and some Chai. They're both looking over their shoulders, smiling up at me. My gaze catches on the face of a pretty woman standing next to Harrison. Something about her is familiar. She's young, maybe late 20s. Her dark hair is pulled up in a ponytail, and she's holding a beer as she smiles up at me. And she's wearing a Compton jersey. An explosion goes off in my mind, and now I'm crying again. Amy, I say, hurrying down the last 4 stairs to my row. She laughs, holding out one arm, sticking her beer out to the side. Hey, Rachel, so nice to finally meet you. My brother hasn't shut up about you for months. I'm laughing and I'm crying as I hug her. And you'll notice her twin, the man who shared a womb with her, gets ignored, Harrison says with a huff. Amy lets me go, and then we're all laughing as I hug Sam first. He rocks a whole Thai mob boss vibe, with tattoos covering most of his body, even up his neck and a few on his scalp. His hair is growing in a bit, long on top like Ilmari's. He looks tough, but inside he's a big softy. Hey, sissy, he says, giving my cheek a kiss. What the heck are you guys doing here? I cry, finally giving Harrison his hug. Bryce family always comes first, Harrison says, kissing my other cheek. Mom, Tess, and I shift into our row. As soon as I'm standing in front of the plexiglass, I turn, looking up into the stands. All around us, people are wearing 31 and 42 jerseys. A woman moves to the side, and I do a double take. The back of her jersey reads Price. My heart starts to race as I read more of the signs. This can't be happening. This isn't real. Finally, Tess cries. I turn around to see Caleb jogging down the stairs of the section, favoring his good leg. Behind him, people scream and cheer. He comes down to the bottom of the row, stopping to shake hands with Harrison and some Chai. Amy throws her arms around him and they hug. Then he slips past Mom, and she hugs him too. Tess just squeezes back in the row saying, Boy, you better work your magic before she bolts. And then Caleb is standing before me, his dark gaze rooting me to the bleachers. Hey, Hurricane, he says with a smile. He takes my hand, weaving our fingers together.
"Kay, what is going on?"
I murmur.
"You hadn't noticed? We figured if the press was going to make us into a spectacle, we'd just beat them to it."
He gestures behind us to the sea of people waving posters. "I don't understand," I say with a shake of my head. "What did you do?"
"We came out,"
he replies.
"Well, Jake and I came out. We've been photographed every night this week in public being out,"
he says with a smirk.
"He's been doing interviews, podcasts, a few TV spots."
"What?" I say on a breath.
"Yep. Jake Compton is officially very out as a bisexual NHL player. Poppy is calling him the new face of queerness in pro sports."
He adds with a roll of his eyes. "And you're okay?" I murmur, squeezing his hand.
"More than okay,"
he replies.
"It had to happen. To get what we all want. He and I had to come out."
"But you're not the only ones, are you?" I say with a raised brow. He smiles.
"Baby, the three of us have been doing press for 5 days, coming out in every way possible. Mars has even been doing it in 2 languages."
"What?" I cry. "How did I miss this? My phone has been radio silent," I say as I tug it from my pocket. He dares to look a little sheepish.
"Yeah, babe, that's not your phone."
He pulls a matching phone from his pocket, same case and everything.
"This is your phone."
I gasp. "Oh, what the fuck?"
"Turns out Mars could be a spy,"
he says.
"He mirrored them and swapped them when he took you to the airport. That's just a burner. No one has been able to contact you because no one has that number. And Poppy and your dad have been running major interference. It's getting gnarly, to be honest."
I gasp, snatching the phone from his hand and unlocking the screen. I've got hundreds of alerts and notifications. Even as I hold the phone, it's buzzing with more. "Oh, I'm going to murder you," I hiss. "Is that why all these people are here?"
"Yeah, they all know our story now,"
he replies.
"They know how you and Jake met in Seattle. They know how we met at the airport. They know how you cared for Ilmari."
Sensing my panic, Caleb cups my cheek and leans in.
"Baby, breathe. This is good, okay? It's all good."
"What do you mean?" I cry, my brain already going into overdrive thinking of all the ways this will blow up.
"You've been taught to think that the press is wholly bad,"
he says.
"That people knowing your story can only be bad. That they only want to tear you down."
I can't help but scoff. "Well, duh."
"But look around,"
he says, gesturing up to the stands.
"For every one troll who has something negative to say about us, there will be 1,000 more people ready to wish us well. That's what we wanted to show you tonight, Rach. We just wanted you to step out of your own way and let us show you that people can be good. They can be kind. They can be understanding. We are not alone. And this is not going to be bad."
"Caleb," I breathe, not knowing what else to say.
"Jake and Ilmari ran a contest,"
he goes on.
"First 50 people to buy Rays season tickets would get flown out to this game with comped airline tickets, hotel, the works. They're footing the bill together. Rach, within the first hour, Poppy had to shut the website down."
"Oh my God."
"Season ticket sales have doubled,"
he adds.
"Our next 6 home games are sold out."
"Stop," I whisper, shaking my head. It's all too good to be true. But he just smiles.
"Our story is out there now. It's trending all over social media. Poppy had to hire help to deal with the overflow, and I think your dad is ready to kill us, but it's working," he adds quickly. "They're on our side. They love our story. They love you."
I glance over and see my mom trying to pretend she's not listening, with tears in her eyes. Yeah, she's been helping them. Her media ban was effective, keeping me in the dark, always protecting me. "Why do the jerseys say Price?" I whisper, needing Caleb to say it out loud. His smile softens as he cups my face again, his thumb brushing along my cheek.
"That was my idea. You're always saying that it's the Price family against the world, right? We just figured you could use a deeper bench."
And now I'm ugly crying, pressing my face against his chest, clinging to him.
"Mars is gonna say he can't legally change his name unless you marry him first,"
he says in my ear, his voice getting louder as the music crescendos.
But I googled it, and cohabitation also works, so don't let him trick you. He just may have to wait 5 years.
He adds with a shrug. Wait, legally? I cry, pulling back from him. Caleb nods.
I submitted all the paperwork on Monday. Within the next 2 to 4 weeks, it'll be official. I'll be Caleb Price.
I shake my head, heart overflowing, unwilling to believe this is all real. And Jake and Ilmari? Before Caleb can respond, the announcer's voice comes blaring over the speakers.
Get on your feet, Rays fans! It's time to bring out the starting lineup.
All around us, the Rays fans cheer and stomp.
At forward, number 19, Josh O'Sullivan.
The Rays fans go wild as Sully shoots out onto the ice, skating around in a sharp circle.
At forward, number 20, Ryan Langley. At forward, number 17, Henrik Karlsson.
Langley and Karlsson come skating out one after the other, and the guys start shooting pucks into the empty net.
And at defense for the Rays, number 3, Cole Morrow. At defense, number 42, Jake Price.
The Rays fans go wild as Jake skates out onto the ice with Morrow. Jake looks great in his white away game jersey. The 42s mark his shoulders and back, but stitched across the top is my name.
And starting in the goal for the Rays is number 31, Ilmari Price!
Even many of the Kings fans go wild cheering for Ilmari. Meanwhile, the Rays fans lose their ever-loving minds. Ilmari steps out onto the ice in his full goalie kit, his mask already pulled down, looking every inch the bear. But he doesn't skate to his goal. He doesn't even look at it. I can feel his eyes on me as he skates straight across the ice. The fans behind us go nuts as he skates right up to the glass and tips his helmet back, his steely blue eyes gazing into my soul. Tugging his blocker off, he presses his hand flat against the glass. Without hesitation, I reach out and place my hand in the imprint of his. "Son," I call through the glass. He smiles, and I feel it everywhere.
"Veins, son, Ruckus."
As the crowd screams behind us, Jake skates up too, tugging off his glove, a wide smile on his face. He presses his hand against the glass next to Ilmari's.
"Hey, Seattle girl."
His smile melts me inside.
"How mad are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
He shouts through the glass. I can't help but laugh, shaking my head as Caleb leans in to kiss my temple. 10, I call back.
"Yes,"
he teases.
"Angry makeup sex is the best."
"Oh, God," Harrison says behind me. "Cover your ears, Mama Price," says Tess as the others laugh.
"Hey, and my sister is here,"
Jake calls, pointing at Amy.
"I brought her all the way from Japan, so I win first dibs tonight." "Shut up and go skate,"
Caleb barks. Everyone around us laughs as Jake blows Caleb and I a kiss and skates off, shamelessly sporting my name on his back. Ilmari drops his hand away from the glass, replacing his blocker as he lowers his mask down over his face. With a nod, he turns and skates away. Seeing the name Price on his back settles everything home for me. This is the second time he's remade himself, claiming the family he wants, choosing his life. I have a choice too. I lean in closer, both hands pressed against the plexiglass. "Ilmari Price," I call, my warm breath fogging the chilled glass. He pauses, glancing over his shoulder. "Win this game, and I'll marry you." All around me, our friends and family shriek with surprise. Ilmari skates back over to me, flipping his mask up, his eyes on fire.
"Say it again,"
he growls. No way in hell am I waiting 5 years to make that name change legal, I say, pointing at his jersey. "You want to be a Price?" Glancing to Caleb, he gives a curt nod. "Then you're going to be a Price," I say. "Win this game, and I'll marry you. Make it a shutout, and we'll do it tonight."
"And if we lose?"
he says. "You won't," I reply, giving him a knowing look. His face is set in determination as he lowers his mask and skates off again, to the cheer of the crowd.
"Jake is gonna lose his fucking mind when he finds out,"
Caleb says next to me. "He'll be fine," I murmur, taking his hand and bringing it to my lips.
"Oh, you think so?"
"I know so," I reply.
"Oh."
Turning to face him, I smile. Because if I marry Ilmari, that means you get to marry Jake. And he truly couldn't find a better man. His eyes go wide as he gazes down at me, a smile tipping the corner of his lips. Yeah, I thought you'd like that, I tease. But they win first. We don't cave unless they win. Stay strong with me. Fuck, he mutters under his breath, watching as Jake skates past looking like our every dream. Oh, and there's one more surprise left tonight, Harrison calls from behind us. I glance over my shoulder with a groan. I'm honestly not sure how many more surprises I can take. What is it? Harrison points down to the rink where a team of people are rolling out a carpet onto center ice. A pair of men hurry onto the ice wheeling an amp and a microphone. Then a third man brings out an electric guitar on a stand. Oh my God, I gasp, eyes wide. You did not rope him into this, I say, turning to gape at Caleb. He raises both hands in mock surrender. Hurricane, I swear to God he volunteered. Apparently they booted a children's choir for him, Harrison says with a grin, poking his face down between us. Oh my God, I groan, burying my face in my hands. Come on, it's not that bad, Caleb teases. Wrapping me in his arms, he rests his chin on the top of my head. Please rise for the playing of our national anthem, comes the announcer's booming voice. Performed tonight by one of rock and roll's biggest legends. The whole arena goes feral as my dad steps through the plexiglass, the camera zooming in on him. His smiling face appears up on the jumbotron. He looks effortlessly cool in his ripped t-shirt and leather jacket, jeans, and a pair of scuffed motorcycle boots. He waves to the crowd as he walks down the carpet towards his waiting guitar. Hockey fans, please welcome to the ice the lead guitarist of the Ferrymen, LA's own native son, Hal Price. Content in Caleb's arms, I smile and watch as Jake and Ilmari skate up to the carpet's edge, and each remove a glove to shake my dad's hand. The crowd goes wild as he picks up his guitar. The moment he strums that first note, a hush falls. Then, closing his eyes, he leans back and begins to play. Epilogue. Rachel. 1 year later. Easy, Hurricane, Caleb mutters, taking his hand and covering mine, giving it a gentle squeeze. I take a deep breath, letting my hands go still. Whenever I'm nervous during a game, I spin the guy's wedding rings round and round on my thumb, focusing my energy on the feel of the cool metal brushing against my skin. They all have the same band, white gold, inset with 4 small diamonds. It's our little ritual. The guys can't wear jewelry on the ice, so at the start of each game, they hand their wedding bands to me. I hand them back when they finish. Taking it off made Jake so depressed, he finally popped his tattoo cherry. Now he has a thin inked band around his finger that stays hidden under the ring. Tonight, I'm only holding 1 ring because Jake is standing next to me. Decked out in a blue and white Finland jersey, he's fighting with Harrison for control of the popcorn bucket. The arena buzzes with excitement as dance music pumps up the crowd. My gaze is locked on center ice where the Olympic rings are painted. This is it. The gold medal game. Finland versus Canada. In Canada. Everywhere I look is the red and white of the Canadian flag. Jerseys, scarves, hats, signs, painted faces. My heart feels like it's going to burst with excitement. And gratitude. All around me, our friends and family are here to cheer for Ilmari. Harrison and Sumchai stand next to Jake, both wearing Swalmy sweatshirts. Som looks ridiculous in a Swalmy beanie, with a big blue and white knit puffball on top. On the other side of Caleb, the Kinunens are singing all the cheers. Johanni is a Finnish hockey star in his own right, so he's been swarmed by the fans at every game. His sister Laura and her daughter Helena stand to his right. They've been so kind and welcoming, letting the 3 of us into their lives as we show them how much we love Ilmari. We spent part of last summer with them in Finland, and it was so fun to see a different side of Ilmari. I'm now officially a convert to Finnish saunas and cold baths. We even installed a sauna at the house that Ilmari uses after every game. I smile, cheeks warming. We've had some serious fun in that thing. I'm distracted as a baby lets out a loud squeal. Mackinnen's wife Christina bounces their toddler on her hip in the row in front of us. He's a little cherub, with bright blonde curls and pink cheeks. He's wearing baby-size noise-canceling headphones, bundled up in a lion costume. The moment I saw him, I think my ovaries exploded. Jake has already had to physically remove him from my arms once tonight. Caleb snakes his arm around my waist.
He's gonna do great, babe. He's feeling good. Feeling strong.
I nod, trying to swallow my nerves. The last game was a disaster. Finland versus Sweden. Ilmari took a gnarly hit that had my soul threatening to escape my body. An elbow to his mask tipped him back, shoving him into his net. He hit the crossbar as he fell, knocking the goal loose. The scream I screamed. As the lineman escorted the Swedish player over to the penalty box, the guys were physically holding me back from climbing the plexiglass and ripping his heart out. Those are the two hardest parts about being a hockey wife. The waiting and the hits. And I'm a hockey wife twice over. I have no one to blame but myself.
Hey, Seattle,
look, says Jake, giving me a nudge, his fist full of popcorn.
He's here.
I follow the line of his point to see Dr. Hala standing at the far end of the row in the aisle, glancing at his ticket. He's decked out in Swalmy gear too, including a t-shirt and scarf. I smirk. I don't know that I've ever seen him in anything but scrubs or a suit. It's weird. Like seeing a dog ride a skateboard.
He came.
Caleb murmurs next to me. I smile, giving both their hands a squeeze as I brush past Jake to go greet him. It turns out no one can hold a grudge quite like a Finn, and my husband is the most Finnish Finn I've ever met. So, we're taking it slow. Hala came to a Rays game in the spring. He also came down at the end of the summer to celebrate the launch of Ilmari's Sea Turtle Conservation Organization. On the night of the gala, it turns out Ilmari donated $500,000 to a nonprofit, run by 3 overenthusiastic, but rather hapless do-gooders. His additional money and oversight provided a total overhaul of their organization. Now, out of the net is a proper nonprofit with a board, and a CFO, and a growing volunteer base. Hala made a sizable donation too, all but matching Ilmari's contribution. Sea turtles up and down the coast of North Florida are going to sleep well at night knowing a pair of Finns are determined to keep them safe. I slip past Harrison and Psalm, waving Hala down. Hey, Hala, over here. He waves in greeting, his gaze trailing down our row. He settles on Juhani and Laura and nods. Juhani has been supportive of my mission to help father and son mend their fences. I think it was Juhani's interference more than anything that earned Hala a ticket to this game.
Hello, Rachel.
Hey, I say, feeling breathless. Glad you could make it. Psalm scoots down a bit to make room for us on the end. Did you get to watch the other games? I say.
Oh, yes,
he replies.
I recorded them all.
What did you think of the last game? His gaze darkens.
The Swedes played dirty.
Yeah, I was gonna kill number 12, I say.
Get in line,
he mutters. We stand there for a minute, the excitement of the crowd pulsing all around us. Well, I say, feeling nervous. I should head back to my seat.
Bryce, Rachel,
he corrects, his hand on my elbow.
I've never thanked you for any of this. I never...
Hey, I say, patting his hand. It's okay.
No, I should thank you.
He presses.
You're the only reason this is happening. You're the reason he's letting me get closer. My own attempts have been feeble at best. When you spend so long living in the clouds of your mistakes, it's difficult to see your way out of the fog.
I know what you mean. And I really do. I spent so long lost and searching too, wondering if I'd ever amount to anything. Hal Price's wild daughter, the party girl, the mess, the spoiled brat. I was so bitter and angry and just plain scared. We all deserve a second chance, I say, feeling like this is a moment of truth. I lean in. But just know that, if Ilmari is a lion, I'm his lioness. Hurt my husband, and I'll rip out your fucking throat. Agreed? He smirks, giving me a nod.
You.
I still. That simple one-word answer, sparking something in my memory. I slip in front of Psalm to go back to my seat, but then I'm glancing over my shoulder. What did you ask him? He glances my way. That night, I say, inching closer. At dinner in Cincinnati. You asked him something. I know enough Finnish now to know his answer was yes. What did you ask? He huffs a laugh, his mouth tipping into a smile. Raising a hand, he cups my cheek. The tenderness feels strange, but I don't pull away.
I asked him if he was in love with you.
I suck in a sharp breath, eyes wide. He drops his hand away, still smiling. My heart hammers in my chest. He asked then? He asked in Cincinnati? And Ilmari's answer was already yes. Hala gives me a nod, his own eyes teary.
Take care of him?
It's not really a question. We both know I will. Ilmari is mine. I will love him and fight for him with my last breath. Slowly, I nod. You. Oh my God! I cry, my hands clinging to Jake and Caleb's arms as we all jump up and down. This game has been out of control. The Canadians want it bad. A gold medal win on their home ice? It's what dreams are made of. They're playing fierce and dirty, pumped up by the wild crowd. Ilmari has been a brick wall, blocking shot after shot, and the Finnish offense has been amazing, led by Mäkinen. The score has been locked at 1-0 since the end of the second period. Finland is winning, and we're almost down to the last 2 minutes of the final period. Canada is ready to try anything to even the score.
Oh, fuck! They're doing it!
Caleb shouts.
The goalie's on the move!
Oh my God! I scream again, watching as the Canadian goalie books it over to the bench. The second his skates are off the ice, their fastest forward goes blasting out. Now their sixth man is an NHL top-scoring speed skater, famous for his slap shot.
Oh, holy shit! I'm freaking the fuck out!
Right now, Jake couldn't find his cool with a GPS. He's a howling maniac, screaming at the Finnish defenders to check and block. All the action is down in the Finnish defense zone. I can practically feel the concentration surging off Ilmari, even from here. I hate that he's at the opposite end of the ice. I feel so helpless, but there's nothing any of us can do. This is his game to win or lose. The Finns fight dirty, trying to wrestle the puck away from the Canadians. If they can just get the puck loose and down ice, they can score again on the open net. The Canadians know it's a risk. This is their Hail Mary chance to tie this game.
Get it out! Come on!
The whole arena is going wild. The Finnish fans are trying to match the volume of the Canadians, even though we're outnumbered 50-1. Mäkinen digs in along the boards, fighting a forward for control. He's able to slap the puck out, sending it towards the center line. The heat is off Ilmari as the clock ticks down. Then Canada's number 10 makes a sloppy shot, and the puck goes spinning towards the corner.
Goalie goal!
Caleb screams.
Goalie goal! Goalie goal!
Oh my God, he's gonna do it! Jake practically strangles me as he reaches around to grab Caleb's shoulder, and now they're both jumping, jostling me between them. I hardly know what I'm seeing as Ilmari races after the puck, leaving his net. His defenders hold back the Canadians for all of 2 seconds, as Ilmari turns, lining up the shot on his paddle. With a whack, he sends the puck flying over the heads of the players. I watch in slow motion, Caleb and Jake screaming to either side of me, as the tiny, black puck sails down the length of the ice. It lands in the Canadian defense zone and glides over the ice, straight into the back of the empty net. There's a moment of suspended animation as the whole arena registers what just happened. Then the cherry lights up, the siren wails, and the scoreboard changes 2-0. And then the Finns absolutely erupt. Our section of the stands becomes like a human volcano as we explode with screaming, crying, hugging, and chanting.
Best game ever!
Jake shouts. Down on the ice, the Finnish team crowds Ilmari. A goalie goal in the last minutes of a gold medal match? Yeah, there's no way the Canadians are coming back now. It's over. Finland wins. Ilmari just guaranteed the team the gold medal. Tears are pouring down my face as I hug everyone around me, my heart racing. I clench my fist tight, loving the press of Ilmari's heavy wedding ring against my skin. His ring is safely tucked on my thumb. Tilting my hand, I look down at the stack of 3 diamond rings I wear as my wedding bands. They twinkle under the bright arena lights. The guys each picked one. Ilmari's is at the bottom of the stack, a mirror to theirs in a slimmer style. Caleb's is in the middle, a thin band of diamonds, nothing flashy. It's perfect. Jake's rests on top, 4 rectangular cut diamonds, dotted with emeralds, green for his eyes. I squeeze my fist tighter, heart overflowing with happiness. Next to me, Jake pouts. Angel, I say, wrapping my arm around his waist. What's wrong? He just shakes his head and sighs.
There'll be no living with him after this.
I just smile. I think we're all going to live together just fine.
God, this is taking forever.
Jake groans, his eyes on his phone. I roll my eyes, ignoring him. Caleb does the same. Ilmari texted us an hour ago that he was finally free and on his way over to the hotel. He'll get here when he gets here, I say, shifting against Caleb's side. As I say the words, there's a knock at the door. Jake launches off the other king bed wearing nothing but his athletic shorts and hurries over to the door.
Fucking finally!
Caleb and I both laugh. I slip off the side of the bed, snatching up Ilmari's ring from the bedside table.
There he is,
Jake shouts, flinging open the door.
Oh, fuck, man. Seriously? Like I don't have enough of a complex already?
I don't hear what Ilmari says as I step around the end of the bed, but I see him standing there in the doorway, hugging Jake. It's new for them, Jake insisted. He may not want sexual contact with Mars, but our Jake is a hugger. Ilmari just lets it happen now, his hands patting awkwardly at Jake's shoulders, but his gaze is all on me. Tears sting my eyes as I watch him pull away from Jake. He's standing there with his gold medal around his neck, looking every inch the hockey god. We were all at the medal ceremony earlier. I bawled my eyes out when they put it around his neck, and we've already all said our congratulations. We took 1,000 pictures, posting them to social media at Poppy's insistence. But here he is at last, in the privacy of our hotel room, and we can celebrate how we want. No cameras, no press, no Team Price media circus. It's been a year of major adjustments for all of us, letting the press and the hockey community get over the shock of our unorthodox relationship. But my guys were right. For every one asshole internet troll who wants to tell us we're going to hell, 1,000 more people are always there to wish us well. Ilmari's gaze heats hotter than a fire as he brushes past Jake, sweeping me into his arms. I melt against him, desperate for his every touch. How does it feel? I say, mid-kiss, my hand smoothing down the strap of his medal. His hands are all over me, holding me tight to him.
Amazing,
he mutters. I smile up at him, raising my hand to stroke his cheek. His eye catches the glint on my thumb, and he's snatching for my wrist.
Give it back.
I let him slip his wedding ring off my thumb and watch as he slides it back onto his finger. It's almost like a weight lifts off him as it slips into place, like he's not complete without that ring around his finger, reminding him of who he is and where he belongs. I cup his face with both hands. I'm so proud of you, Colta. You were amazing. He kisses me again, and I let myself get lost in this feeling of his power, his joy. Our kissing heats up, and soon he's breaking away with a soft curse. What do you want? I say. Our gold medal Olympian gets whatever he wants tonight.
Yeah, but only for tonight,
Jake warns from the edge of the bed.
Tomorrow it's back to me calling all the shots.
Ilmari growls, casting him a glare as behind him Caleb huffs an incredulous laugh. What do you want? I say again.
You know what I want,
he replies, his voice fevered with need. Taking a deep breath, I nod. Then, I'm saying yes.
Yes.
You.
Yes, Raucus.
His joy is infectious as he grabs me, hauling me up against him. He turns us, dropping me onto the bed next to Jake.
Get lost, Jake,
he growls.
What? Ouch!
Jake gasps indignantly as Ilmari swats his hand away from me. I'm wholly at Ilmari's mercy, as he jerks my cami off up over my head and tosses it to the floor, leaving me topless.
Go play with Caleb,
he orders.
Right now, she's mine.
Jake scoffs, pushing himself off the bed.
Just so you know, Scoring a goalie goal to clinch the Olympic gold medal is literally the only set of circumstances I can accept that mean you get your way right now. Come tomorrow, you slap my hand away from my wife, I'll bite it off. Noted, he mutters, eyes on me as he takes the gold medal off and drops it to the floor, his shirt following. Caleb steps around behind him to stand by Jake. As Ilmari strips off my silky shorts, I glance over to them, watching as Caleb slings an arm around Jake's shoulder and cups his cock. Do you want to watch with me, Angel? Or I can put you on your knees and pound your sweet ass. Jake groans, leaning into him. But it's Ilmari who replies, dropping his athletic pants to the floor and fisting his hard cock. No ass play tonight, and neither of you better fucking come. Caleb blinks at him. What? We can't touch Rachel, and we can't come. Cool. Jake deadpans. He turns to Caleb. Want to just play checkers or something? I snort a laugh. But I'm quickly silenced by Ilmari grabbing me by the calves and dragging me down the bed. He drops to his knees, flinging my legs over his broad shoulders as he descends, his mouth claiming my needy pussy. Oh, God, I gasp, arching my back as both hands go to his head. I dig my heels into his back, holding him close as he devours me. I can't control my moans as his tongue licks and teases. He hums against me, knowing how I love it. My human vibrator. This man eats pussy like a god. All my guys are talented, and they're always ravenous. Enthusiasm alone can get you a long way. I open my eyes, seeking out my other guys. Jake watches, transfixed, while Caleb teases him with kisses, his hand now inside Jake's shorts, stroking him from root to tip. I lick my lips, wanting to taste them while Mars tastes me. But he gets what he wants tonight, and, in this moment, he wants me to himself. With a groan, Jake turns in Caleb's arms, his free hand cupping Caleb's face as they kiss. Kay keeps his hand in Jake's shorts, working him slowly as they taste each other. Seeing them love each other takes me over the edge. I cry out, my orgasm battering me as Ilmari works me with his tongue and fingers, drinking in my release with a hungry groan. He likes to warm me up with at least one orgasm before he enters me. It's easier with his size if I'm slick and ready. Done. I'm literally desperate for this man. I sling my legs off his shoulders, panting for breath, as I crawl up the bed away from him. Tula Tane, I pant. Kota, Tula. With a growl, he's on his feet, climbing on the bed over top of me. He sinks down into the cradle of my thighs. It takes nothing for him to notch his cock at my entrance and press in. I exhale on a long moan, relaxing my body as he fills me so full, settling at my center. Tears sting my eyes as I hold onto his shoulders, rocking with him, my heart overflowing. I love you, I murmur. Ilmari, so proud of you. He silences me with a kiss, his body claiming me as he mutters against my lips in Finnish, pouring out his love for me. He curls a hand under my thigh, spreading me wider and pressing in deeper. Oh, my neck arches back as I feel the exquisite spiraling of a G-spot orgasm building deep in my core. My whole body is heating, and my brain feels fuzzy. The tightness is exquisite. Yes, there. Tell them, he growls, slamming into me with his hips. Ruckus, tell them. Panting, I turn my gaze away from him, holding to his shoulders. Caleb and Jake are still standing at the end of the bed, their clothing shed. Caleb has both their cocks fisted in his hand. Jake's head is tipped back, eyes closed, as Caleb sucks on his neck. Guys, I call out. Jake, Kay. They break apart, their heads turning our way. Ilmari slows his thrusts, dropping his face to kiss my neck. I hum with pleasure, reaching out a hand for them. Come here. They step forward, Jake taking my hand. I took out my IUD, I say. Last week. I took it out. Their eyes go wide as they both register my full meaning. We've been talking about it for months. Jake wanted us to start trying the night we all got married. Luckily, the other two were on my side that we should delay. Weather the media storm. Find our new normal. But now feels like the time. We're happy. We're ready. I want the next phase of our life to start.
Holy fucking shit, Jake cries, his expression euphoric. You serious right now, Seattle? I nod, biting my lip as Omari starts to move again. Oh, fuck yes, Jake says, dropping to his knees at the side of the bed. He takes my hand and holds it, kissing my knuckles as Ilmari worships me with his body. Caleb stands behind Jake, eyes wide. Of all the guys, he's been the most anxious about the idea of kids. But Caleb always does best with action. He'll learn by doing, and grow his confidence. I have no doubt. Jake looks on in wonder as Ilmari shifts his hold on me, burying himself deep with each thrust. I sink back, eyes closed, as I let his passion meld with mine. Stronger together, never to be parted. Ilmari Price is my husband, my lover, my friend. I moan as my orgasm spirals tighter. Come, Ilmari begs. Come again, Raucus. Come with me, please. Hearing my husband beg sends me shattering. His hips slam in and hold as his warm release fills me. My pussy holds him tight. I'm panting, sweating, seeing stars. I sag back against the bed as he slips out. Breathless, he rolls to my side, his hand going down to my pussy. He swipes a finger over my entrance, bringing it to my lips. I suck his finger into my mouth with an eager groan, tasting the mix of our releases on my tongue. Caleb, come, Ilmari orders. Take her. Take our wife. Fill her. Suddenly, Caleb looks almost afraid. I hold out my hand to him, shifting up to my elbows. Come here, baby. He steps forward, sinking to his knees on the edge of the bed with a soft wince. He's out of his element here. No games, no kinks. This is sex and intimacy on a whole other level. Knowing what we both need, I take charge, rolling up to my knees. Lie down, I say, voice firm. Hurricane. Lie down, Caleb, I say, wrapping my hand around his nape. I'm going to ride your cock like a fucking queen. You're mine, my husband. This is all of us or none of us. Are you all in? Nodding, he shifts closer, wrapping his arms around me. We kiss as I flip him down to the bed. Dropping onto my elbows, I suck his pierced cock into my mouth. He groans, hands in my hair as I work him hard. I'm ravenous as I climb onto his lap, shifting my hips until his cock is pressed against my clit. I shiver, smiling down at him as I lift my hips and notch him at my entrance. He has eyes only for me, as his gaze darkens. Do it, he growls. I sink down hard and fast, and we both cry out. His piercings rub me so perfect as I start to move, finding my rhythm as I fuck myself on his perfect cock. He holds on for dear life, hands on my hips, watching in awe as my breasts bounce with each thrust. Baby, I'm already close, I cry, my greedy cunt already squeezing him so tight. Me too, he groans, his head arching back as he holds me still, his hips slamming up into me. I cry out, the power of his thrust sending me free-falling. I'm gasping and moaning, rocked by an orgasm that has me practically convulsing. I squeeze him so tight, wave after wave hitting me. And then his warm cum fills me, dripping out of me back onto him. I'm a shaking mess as we both come down off our high. Then he's curling forward into a sitting position, his cock still buried inside me. I don't even realize I'm crying when he wipes my tears and kisses me. I love you, Rachel. Baby, I love you so much, he murmurs. He's the least vocal of my guys, showing his devotion with action rather than words. To hear them now, I'm like a flower seeking sunlight, clinging to him, showering him with kisses. I love you, I whimper. Kay, I love you. I love you, Hurricane, he says, breaking our kiss as he looks for Jake. Knowing it's his turn at last, Jake drops onto the bed at our side, wrapping his arms around both of us as he kisses first me, then Caleb, then me again. I love you both so much, he murmurs. I love you. My girl and my guy. I'm the luckiest guy in the world. I even love you, Mars, he adds over our shoulders at Omari. I turn to see Ilmari sitting on the ottoman by the side of the bed, still naked. Slowly, he nods, which we all know by now is Ilmari for, I love you too, but I'm too emotionally guarded to say it, so I'm just going to stare at you and hope that's enough. I smile, heart overflowing as I turn to Jake, Caleb's cock still nestled in my pussy. Angel, please, I say, cupping his face. You know how much I need you. He grabs me under the arms, lifting me clean off Caleb and turning, dropping me onto the other bed.
Hands and knees, baby girl. I want to go deep.
I roll eagerly to my knees, facing the end of the bed, but Jake doesn't immediately follow me. I turn my head to see him pushing back on Caleb's shoulder, laying him out on the opposite bed. Bending over, he sucks Caleb's half-hard dick into his mouth, licking him clean with a hungry moan. Caleb fists Jake's hair with both hands, his gaze volcanic as he moves his hips, willing himself to stay hard enough to choke Jake. I whimper as, from across the room, Ilmari groans, his hard dick in his hands. He's loving this as much as I am. His breeding kink is on full blast, knowing it's now possible to get me pregnant.
That's enough,
he orders.
Jake, fuck our wife. Now. She takes all our cum tonight.
Jake pops off Caleb with a groan, shifting up quickly to kiss him. Then he sinks onto the mattress behind me, his hands tracing up my sides, over my shoulders, as his hard cock nestles between my ass cheeks. He folds himself over me.
Kiss me.
I turn, dropping my shoulder enough that we can kiss. It's sloppy and quick, but we don't care. Then his hand is slipping between my legs, seeking out my entrance.
Fuck, baby,
he groans.
You're so fucking wet. They made a mess of you. You're dripping in their cum.
I whimper at his words, feeling him plunge in with his fingers, moving the mess around, putting it back in.
I never thought I had a breeding kink, but this is turning me all the way the fuck on,
he says on another groan.
Mars, come feel,
he calls.
Just finish her,
Ilmari replies. Jake, please, I beg, starting to feel desperate from this waiting. I need you, Angel. Need your cum. The words come out between panted breaths as he grabs hold of me, notching himself at my entrance.
You're mine, Seattle,
he says, slamming himself home. We both cry out, and I drop down to my elbows, changing the angle. I give him free rein. I want him to use me and fill me, pounding as hard as he wants.
My wife,
he groans as he claims me.
My lover, mother of my children, my fucking soulmate. That's what you are. You took something from me the night we met, and I'll never get it back. I don't want it back. You changed me, baby.
You changed me too, I cry, my body lost to the euphoria of being so perfectly filled.
You're my everything,
he says.
My whole fucking world. You and Kay and Mars. You're my world. Full stop. Nothing else matters.
Yes, I beg. If the universe is benevolent, she'll let me keep them forever. Sharing a wavelength as always, he bends himself over me, cupping my breasts as he thrusts into me.
Never let me go. Rachel, please.
I arch back until we're both on our knees, and I'm pressing my hips against him, rocking with him, my hands holding to his on my breasts. Never, I say with all the power I can muster. Never, Jake. Mine, forever. Then he's crying out, coming inside me. His release triggers mine, this one slower and deeper than the others. It's a kind of pulsing ache that builds and devours, like my entire body has suddenly turned to liquid gold. We drop down to the bed, and he rolls to my side, pulling out of me. Ilmari is there in a heartbeat, turning me onto my back. He drops his hand between my legs, cupping the mess spilling out between my legs.
Take it all,
he growls.
Keep us inside you, Raucus. Make us a family. Make us whole.
I nod, tears in my eyes as all three of my guys come to the bed. Jake stays on my left side, Ilmari my right. Caleb slips onto the bed behind Jake, his arm banding over him to splay flat across my stomach. We lay there, all four of us, in a bed too small, and hold each other. We may have built this foundation on shifting sands, but together we're holding stronger than ever. I have 3 bonds, unbreakable. They have their own bonds, too. Bonds of friendship, teamwork, and love. No matter what the future holds, I know who I am now, and I know where I belong.
Anyone want room service?
Jake mumbles.
I'm ordering an ice cream sundae.
Ilmari just groans. I think Caleb might already be asleep. Meanwhile, I can't help but smile. This all started in a hotel room, with the man at my side. My mystery boy. Now here we are, living a life neither of us could have ever dreamed. I snuggle in closer, closing my eyes. I don't need to celebrate this moment with ice cream. Life is already so sweet. This concludes Pucking Around by Emily Rath. Narrated by Amy Hall, Alex Kidd, and Ash Beverly. Copyright 2023 by Emily Rath Books. This unabridged audiobook is recorded by arrangement with Emily Rath Books, care of Jabberwocky Literary Agency, and was produced in the year 2023 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks.